If that doesn't get you fired up for a big Saturday afternoon of combat action, then you're in the wrong spot. God damn it. Let's get this money today. Here we go. I feel like I was just here. I feel like you guys are just here. MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho. What's up, fellas? How we doing this morning?
What's going on, boys?
Looking forward to this card. It's going to be a good one. I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's a sign there, but number 3 in the intro video is Johnny Walker getting knocked the fuck out. I don't know. Might be a sign. I like.
Yeah,
Johnny
we haven't
too.
talked about that one too much this week, but yeah, I did take a little action there. We'll talk about it more later.
It is going to be a glorious day. Shout out to everybody that cashed out Edmonton Oilers with me. Shout out Dutch Boy Fresh. I know you're out there somewhere, motherfucker. I know you got that first period under. I know you got that second period to be the highest score, which we did take it out on. But we did get the over in the game. We did get them Oilers. And shout out to everybody that watched that live stream and got that 5-1 exact score finish. What's going on with you guys in the chat? Let's see what's doing. Let's see who's here early with us, ready to go. Of course, Deer Slayer Skis in the house says, good morning, peeps. Let's get that Saudi Arabia cash bright and early. Can't wait. Michael Blaine is in the house. Nicholas Handy. Michael Blaine says, Mikey, Jeff, sub, what's good? Let's get this motherfucking cash. Jeffrey Blues in the house there. He says, long to start. He's giving us that first look on long. Trap God in the house. What up, Trap God? Says, good morning, fellas. Let's make some money. Michael Blaine says, sub. Nice call on Miranda. Caught him live again at plus 180 after round 1. You know, I was just looking at that too.
Oh, beautiful, man.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
It's off better than that. Shout out to MMA Ashley for getting into the production lab and editing that glorious intro video for us, getting us ready to go this morning. And guys, housekeeping note. Got to get in here if you're going to subscribe or if you're going to chat in the YouTube link today. It is subscriber only chat mode. So you got to get in there, subscribe to Sports Money, and then go on in there and make sure you turn the notifications on. And you're welcome to chat away. Just a little simple update, trying to keep things growing. I appreciate all you guys helping us grow. With that being said, we got some soccer action that's going to pop off here in just a few minutes at noon. You guys know we cover everything in the world of sports. Turkey, Portugal. It's about a 6-minute start here. I did jump on both teams to score this morning in that Turkey-Portugal game. Sub, anything you want to share? Any looks you want to talk about here with this game that's going to pop off in just a couple minutes?
Yeah, I'm looking to take some live action here. I'll probably jump in on that both teams to score, hoping to get rid of some of the vig. Maybe we get a slow start. But I did take a couple pre-flops here with the first 2 fights. So I've got – make sure I get my numbers right. Yeah, well, they're both tied to Portugal, but Portugal money line parlayed with the over 1.5 in the curtain jerker here between Zhao Long and Cheng Ho Lee. I think that fight probably goes to decision. I think if somebody's getting finished, it's probably going to be late, third period, something like that. So you put Portugal money line with the first UFC fight over 1.5. That got me minus 105. And I've got Portugal money line and the second fight of the night here between Ribeiro and God, this is always a tough name. What is it? Gazilulov? How do you say that? You know, in my head I can get it, but then when you go to articulate it, you're like, how the hell does that go?
Which fight is it?
Gaziyashulov, something like that. Second fight of the night there.
We just call him Godzi.
Yeah, we'll talk in more detail about that fight when it comes up. But yeah, this Ribeiro guy, man, he's a glass cannon. He can go out there and finish people early, but he gets knocked out in round 1 quite a bit. I think either guy is probably live for the sub there. I do favor the favorite in Gaziashulov. I'm gonna butcher that for the next half an hour till we go through that fight. But yeah, I think somebody's getting finished. I don't think it goes to round 3. So I've got Portugal money line tied with both of those. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I like this Turkey team, but I think Portugal's got quite a bit more talent.
Portugal should be the more talented look here. I agree. Love to see you guys put the action in the chat as well. Let's get that thing going here. It's all about what we do together to cook these books. So let's do just that. I see the gang is assembling. Morning, everybody, or afternoon, depending on where. It's not quite afternoon, literally and figuratively here on the East Coast. So I know it's super early in the morning for you guys on the West Coast. And I see some West Coasters out there. Michael Blada says, sub, nice hit on the Miranda spot. Katie Nguyen's in the house. What up, Katie? Good morning, Katie Nguyen. Kush God 312. Let's go. Says, morning, fellas. Let's cash. Dana Delps out there rocking and rolling with us today. Mel says, hi, Mike. Now I'm really nervous about my Florida futures. Wine Time Sports. There's our brother from another mother. Checking in from the West Coast. Talk about being early. Nothing like a little violence with scrambled eggs. Wine Time Sports. Let's go. Fanatical Jim says, morning, boys. Long by points plus 155 in the first fight. This guy's fucking sharpened up and ready to go. On top of that, Fanatical Jim, it's great to see you. Real Deal Prime says, sup, studs? What's the play? Wine Time Sports likes long as well. Mel says, hi, Katie Nguyen. Juggler 23 says, the Panthers cost me my left ball. Juggler 23, you were there. I gave you guys the best fucking breakdown for the Edmonton Oilers you ever heard. Von Polo's in the house says that RBI yesterday was amazing. We're 2-0 since we got the graphic out there, Von Polo. Things are really starting to heat up. I hope you guys feel that excitement too. Jeff cashed his golf round prop yesterday. Shout out for the round 2 spot there. Subs pulling off the PFL. Nice little 1-on-1. Some great plus money spots. Ghoster got that 45-1 in the golf first round leader. We're cooking now. We're starting to heat up and move in the right direction. You guys are in the right spot, and you got there at the right time. How often can you say that? You got someplace at the right fucking time. You know what I mean? You come in.
That's off the bogey, man.
10-0. Come on.
That 45-1. How about that?
Amazing.
Well, it's great hitting a round 1 like that at a big number because then you pay for the whole week.
Fuck yeah.
Nothing.
We'll look at his card too. Later on today as we get rolling. He's playing with house money, so he's got about 7 or 8 outright matchups. He's got outright leaders. He's got a top 10s, top 20s. So we'll look at that and we'll kind of talk about some of those spots throughout the day that maybe open up as the rounds get going. We talked about this on Thursday with pregaming. Some C-Mac coming in there, making a Mac Daddy, and trying to find some of these guys that are just maybe 3 or 4 strokes behind the top 5. Get in there and take some top 5 and top 10 spots there to get some big plus money after the Sunday round is complete. Wine Time says, facts, Mikey. Going to try to join you guys shortly. All right. We got Wine Time sighting out there. Michael Blaney says, it's early, man. 9 a.m. in Cali. Polo says, I'm drinking already. Getting ready for the UFC. Katie's shouting out Mel. Flea Mathis says, let's go. Ryan Kozlowski's in the house. Pay for the whole month. What's up, fucker? Says Joe T. He's in the chat. Got to get his ass into the show. Shout out Joe T. I know Joe T was talking some baseball for 1 o'clock. We got a whole day of action. Fired up, boys. In case you can't tell, I'm ready to roll. Kenny Woods in the house. Says, what's up, Mike, Jeff, and Gaucho? It's going to be a great day, you guys. Why not bless our action here? Let's take a look. Let's give us a little, everybody likes this little.
Speaking of busting the action.
We're going to bust the action.
Bless the action with a little cheers here.
Sure. I
You got a bottle around, Jeff?
I'll give you one. Here's we were joking around the first couple of shows. It's the first. This is the first time Jeff's ever drinking coffee on stream.
Oh wow.
But I will grab a bottle. I'm not scared. I got a minute.
Yeah, do it. We'll get one in us before these fights start here.
In the meantime, let's welcome our first guest of the day. He's ready to rock out there. From down. What up, there? Ready to go. Look at that guy.
I haven't seen this guy in a while either.
What is it, fucking midnight out there? What's going on?
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
Woo! That is commitment for you boys.
Did you take action in this Euro game, Doherty?
I'm in there, so
but I'm blanking right now.
Yeah, I'll go Portugal. Portugal first half money line.
All right, I like it.
Woo! Portugal first half money line. Let's get this little jingle going and get this day moving.
I mean, does Big
Hey,
Rom score here after?
Mel,
after
don't
getting-
lose hope.
I
Don't
don't
lose
know.
hope. We're still gonna roll. I already took Florida next game. Fuck it. On it.
Does Big Rom score here, Doherty? After getting
Yeah, well,
three called off last game or whatever it was.
That's what they're all talking about, because if he scores, he'd be the oldest person to score at a Euros. So everyone reckons Ronaldo is going to score today.
Yeah, I might get on him live as well. Seems like they'll try to feed him, for that historical reason and just because the way the last game went, he keeps putting it in the back of the net and them not counting.
Yeah, he takes their penalties too. So he'll be taking all the free kicks and penalties.
That's right. Yeah.
Here we go. We've got an early run here.
Mel, I think you said you had the game 1 and the Panthers for the series at plus 155. I thought you said the other day.
Yeah, I think that's what she's got.
I like that. Not losing hope. We're going back to Florida, where the cup is going to stay.
I'm not out of hope, but I am a little nervous.
I'm a little nervous. I like that we're going back home, though.
Yeah.
It should be a rude awakening to lose a couple of games in a row in that fashion.
I made these fucking scumbags watch that clip I made there from pre-gaming. They get done watching the clip. The first thing they say is, I'm on Florida.
The worst part is you played it again, and I watched it when you were doing it, and then I had to suffer through that again. Hell of a breakdown, though. Hell of a breakdown.
I see a question here from Jason Torres. Says, Mikey, did you do an MLB no sweat bet today on DraftKings, huh? I see the same game parlay is in play. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a full day ahead, and yes, I will be doing one of those. How about that? Right now, the White Sox and the Tigers pop off at 1 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time there when our guy Joe T gets in here. I know he's got to look for this game, and I just don't know. Between Kenta Maeda and Drew Thorpe and these White Sox, the White Sox did me dirty yesterday. That's what happened there. Gunshot. Well, I touched the hot stove. Rod Z's in the house, man. It's early for him, but he probably still up. He's probably still up after that huge Edmonton win out there. He says the Oilers win 9-3. Did we forget how Bob's last game ended last year? Rod Z, I did not forget. I tried to tell all these motherfuckers, Rod Z. I tried to tell them all. So, let's go, my guy. Now says, Jeff, game 1 series double. Let's get that cash. Jeff M, the worst part is going to be your brother. Michael Blaine, are you guys still betting the Panthers? I got the Oilers plus 105 last night. How do you not continue to take them? And Gonzo's in the house. What up, Mike? It's great to see you this morning, bright and early down there in Texas. Says, what's up, fellas? Wife and kids out of town. I got nothing to do but watch sports, bet, and drink. Man, you guys talking about cocktail, and I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to swap out here. It's unacceptable to be drinking water. Let's go. I'll be right back, boys.
Fucking ready to light that candle. I like it. I saw Fanatical Jim on Long here in this first fight, and I agree. I am also on Long. I was back and forth on this one. I do like the fact that this is a tournament final. Regionally ranked guys, both bantamweights. I think Long has the more experience, and I think he is an overall better fighter just after watching some of the tape. Like I said, I was back and forth on this one, but I ended up on Long at minus 125.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree there. I recall talking to Mike, I don't know, it was either earlier in the week or last weekend, and we were both kind of leaning towards Lee at the time. But after watching back some tape, I think Zhao Long is the side there. I'm surprised he hasn't taken more money. Every time it seems like he takes money, there's buyback on Lee, and it just kind of sticks around that pick'em price.
Yeah, mine shift. He's minus one. Long's minus 125 and Lee's minus 105. So it's still pretty close, but it's the money has moved towards Long over the last day and a half.
Let's see what the best price is here.
Yeah, that's on my my shit book too. I didn't look on like DraftKings or anything.
I'm gonna tell y'all what. That smell of vodka made my stomach gurgle. It's early. We talked about this the other day. This qualifies as day drinking right now. We are day drinking officially. The comment came up. I think it was Smoking Weird that brought it up on pre-gaming out there. Somebody talking about day drinking. And yeah, this is what we define as day drinking here. Just turned 12, 5 o'clock somewhere. We know it's after 2 a.m. out there in Australia, boys. Cheers to everybody rocking with us today. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to get it done with you guys.
So close to a Portugal goal here.
Yeah, we're looking at a possible penalty check for Turkey here.
That back is
Or Turkey goal, pardon me, yeah.
No, that's a dive. It's nothing in it.
Vodka's biting early.
Yeah. It's kicking back a little bit. What's up there? Nazi says Oilers have scored 20 goals in 10 periods. That equals 2 a period average. Nasty Nate says either fighter round 3 plus 850. It's good to see the wrench out there. Brian Kozlowski, I'm at minus 131 with his local. Wine Time says when I see fighters go from dogs to decent favorites like this, take the favorite in this spot. Nasty Nate likes long. Mel says Mike is right that Florida can't score. Silent Bob. Silent Rob. What's up, people? Let's get it. Rod Z. Mel's thanking Rod Z for the math lesson. And Mel says best stream ever all day. Let's go. Diaper Constantino. That was a tough one. I had to say it and look at it at the same time. Says, ha, ha, ha. And Rod Z says, no problem. Happy to help. No. Gonna be a fun day. Hopefully you guys got your entry in on the PSR site. We'll be cross-referencing that to see just how many points ahead of everybody else I am in the field. I'm excited for today. If you guys,
I like that look. I like that look, Michael. Michael B. I actually do like this one going over as well. I like the long by decision. That's a smart play in my opinion.
And Barney's in the house. Barney says,
he's awake. He's awake. I didn't think he'd be awake.
Distance.
Barney, welcome to the world today, buddy. Welcome. Wake up, buddy. Wake up, Barney. Rub that crust out of your eye, mate. Had a big sweep. Big sleepy sleep.
Katie bit cash. All right. Was it time to cocktail? Is that what's going on here?
Oh yeah. It's done big time.
Yeah, boys. I've been holding the fort down for everyone while you guys been asleep. All right, I'm passing the torch over to you guys. So I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'm gonna wake back up. You guys better be going still.
I imagine we will. What time is it there? It's gotta be super late, huh?
Yeah, it's 10 past 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Dan, tell them what you got. Tell them about the new channel that you put out there. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna start focusing on my soccer bets mostly, and we'll be focusing on international competitions and Premier League. So there'll be the odd Australian sports bet thrown in there every now and again when I really like something, but it'll majority of it'll just be some soccer capping. So just gonna have a go and see how it goes, and yeah, everyone's been really supportive, which is great. So
yeah, I can't wait for the Euro clubs to be back, man. I will definitely be tuning in regularly.
Yeah, there's already a fair few moves going on in regards to transfers and managers in the Premier League. So
sure are, yeah. Yeah, it's not so far away. It's really not.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like a 90-day break they have with these international games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from the end of the season. That's if you're a basic club and your season ended. Some of these guys have played Champions League finals and all that sort of stuff. So,
oh yeah, it'll be here before we know it.
Looking forward. I got to order a new Newcastle jersey. We just got the Adidas sponsorship, so the new kits are looking nice.
Yeah, they've got a history of nice kits in that city.
The Newcastle brown old school shirts are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible beer. Can't drink dark ales. Can't do it.
I don't mind it.
Stouts. Just can't do stouts. I can drink a Guinness on St. Paddy's Day, but Yeah, heavy
No,
stout. Can't do that.
I like stouts, but yeah, time and place for everything.
I got a friend of mine that drinks like the porter, the porter style beers.
Yeah.
Can't handle that.
What do you drink, Dan?
I just like drinking whiskey.
Oh, okay. But I knew you. Yeah, I didn't know if you had a regular drink of choice.
Yeah, I like making old fashions. That used to be my go. I just make an old fashioned with some Maker's Mark.
Whew.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And I knew a buddy that used to go out for happy hour at lunch, and he would crank down 3 or 4 old fashions like he was a fucking athlete slugging Gatorade.
Oh, hey,
he'd go back in the office, he'd put an hour in, and then he'd go back out to the bar and he'd fucking fire down another 4 or 5 of them. I was like, man,
it's like drinking syrup, It's not.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely can't be drinking that like Gatorade. That's for sure.
He'd be an hour at lunch. He'd be like, I gotta go. As soon as he got there, he had to go, and he was slant, pound. Then he would hit the road, and an hour later, he'd try to recruit everybody to go to the bar. I'm like, dude, you just left the bar.
It's got to be like I can drink whiskey neat, but when there's like a nice big block of ice in it, it's it just makes it taste so much better. Not one that melts. If you get like shitty ice, it's not good. It's got to be like big cube of ice.
Yes.
Big old block of ice.
When we were in Thailand, I was fucking crushing shots of Jack, and the first one, the lady's like, "Do you want some ice?" And I'm like, "No." Meanwhile, it's 118 degrees and it's sitting right on the counter, and it tasted like it was put in the microwave.
Yeah, when it's that warm,
it down and went back for about 10 more, but
yeah,
wasn't very good.
It's warm, but it goes down pretty good,
Yeah,
I don't mind it warm. Personally, I prefer it. The warmer, the
yeah,
better. The only time
this wasn't warm. This was hot.
The only time I struggle is if you're outdoors, like tailgating or something, and you got the bottle sitting in the fucking sun all day, and you get to that, it's halfway gone, and the thing starts bubbling because it's fucking so hot. Ugh.
Yep.
I used to have I used to work in this bar where this old guy used to come in every night, and he'd you'd know what time he'd be coming in, so you get it ready. But he'd like to have you'd put a glass of wine with hot, like a wine glass with hot water in it, and then you'd lean the cognac glass on it to warm the cognac up.
Oh, sure.
So and he'd come in to have his warm cognac ready. But, I used to do all these I used to work in some pretty nifty bars, back, when I was like 25, 26. Lots of cocktails.
Yeah. Hearing warm cognac makes me want to throw up.
No.
Hey, that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. You should hear some other shit I used to make you throw up too. Fucking Bundaberg rum and pineapple juice. Some guy used to drink.
Whew.
See, that doesn't sound so bad. I've had some pineapple.
Bundaberg rum's like an Australian rum. It's horrible.
Okay, yeah, I've never had that. Yeah.
I went
sounds like we're not missing out.
No,
I went to the liquor store the other day, and they had the Kettle One distributor there giving the samples. So I sat there and drank a quarter of the bottle on them, and the girl was telling me about this. She was like, I forgot what the name was. Maybe one of you guys in the chat knows. And it was like pineapple juice with club soda, I think is what it was. And so a splash of pineapple and then the club soda. So the first 4 or 5 that I drank, I said, no, I'll just take it straight. And then, after number 5, she was like, you sure you don't want to try it? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll try it. It was okay. It's okay. Slowed me down. I only drank about 3 more and then I left. Catch myself.
Another? You're just like Ron Swanson from that Parks and Rec. Another, just drinking out of their liquor.
There you go. Morgan's got one for you there. Best way to enjoy whiskey. Old fashioned.
Yeah.
Citrus bitters and fresh oranges. Knob Creek.
Yeah.
There's another one that I like, Eagle Rare. It's a great whiskey. 10-year Eagle Rare. It's a great one for old fashions. And the Buffalo Trace as well goes all right. I don't know if you guys have had Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace is legit. Yeah.
You guys, if you're just getting in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up button for us. Show the support. And we have turned it to a subscriber-only mode for comments in the chat. So just go out there and subscribe. Still free to subscribe. Want you guys to just subscribe. We made that little configuration so that you guys will go out there and hit that subscribe button. And make sure you turn the notifications on. These boys have been firing. We got all kinds of live stuff popping. It's go time today here. Beavis Rogers in the house. There he goes. He's got his crispy tenders there from Raising Cane's. And there's Ramon Scott. Is this the show for Saturday, June 22nd, or is this last week's show? We're live, baby. Ramon, we're live, my guy. Let's go. Ramon, I know you got some MMA picks out there. I know you've been grinding in the MMA circuits there. King of the Octagon. Let's see what you got there. Put it in the chat for us. Jason Torres says 4 roses, small batch for me. Trap God says subscribe to the best ROI you'll ever get. God damn right. Let's go. Let's go indeed. My phone took a swim this morning.
It's always good.
Yeah.
The toilet or the shower?
Shower.
Ugh.
Right around somebody called me a few minutes before we went live.
You got a bag of rice? You got some rice in a Ziploc bag?
Was that me? Did I get you?
It fucking vibrated right off the ledge, right into the fucking shower. And then as it's getting fucking rained on, I was facing the other way. So as I turn around to fucking wash the soap out of my eyes, I look down and I see it, and I see it's vibrating. I'm like, fuck. So I look to see who's calling. I'm like, fucking Jeff.
Why would you put your phone that close to the edge? Come on.
I was trying to be in and out. I was fucking listening to something. I was listening to a song. I was jamming.
It's got your phone's waterproof, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be okay.
Yeah.
Usually that happens when it's dead, but last night I was, despite intoxicated, I knew enough to charge it, so it's not dead.
If it's still not working, or if it's really wet, just usually the trick is you put it in a bag of rice, like a Ziploc bag full of rice. It'll just absorb all the moisture out of the equipment. We used to do that with camera lenses and camera gear if it got wet. It's a nifty trick.
There's the water. You can see the watermarks.
It's a moist case.
So wait a minute. So when it went into the water, you just pulled it out and kept jamming?
Yeah, you just pull it out.
You didn't dry it off?
No, you
dry it off. I just
turn it off.
I didn't take it out of the case.
You got to turn it off and then dry it out, and then when it's dry, you turn it back on.
Just leave that fucker going until it dies. Damn.
I got news for you. Nobody's calling you today. Anyone that's calling you is probably on screen right now anyways.
It'll
be all right.
Don't call me. I'll call you. Gonna be a fun day. We got the first fight about to pop off. We're live, baby. Cannot wait to get it done with you guys today. Let's take a little fucking spin around here. Let's see what we got.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice,
boys. That is not what we're drinking this morning.
Morgan, I didn't know they had. Never looked into it. I don't usually use my phone in the shower.
No, I don't either. I didn't know that either. I mean, I try, I'm there to handle business. I'm in there for a reason. But I like, sometimes I'm listening to something, Ramon Scott says, you never hear that one anymore. Don't call us. We'll call you. How about this one, Ramon? It's not me. It's you. Even if I wasn't me, you'd still be you. And this just ain't going to work. Peter says, LOL, my grandma wet the gimpy leg who walks with a stick. Had a date this morning for coffee. How about that? Beavis's grandma going on a coffee date this morning.
Oh, hey. I don't know if I could date in the morning.
Oh, that one fucking chick she was an early riser. She was a one beer drinker at night, and she was an early fucking riser. She always
that one that I met?
Yeah.
Ugh, fuck that.
Couldn't be any more fucking miserable.
She was good looking though.
Morgan Spooner says, Mikey, you fading Carlos Rodriguez again tonight. I'll tell you what I was thinking about taking this White Sox line. I'll give you guys the splits here. We'll talk about these all day. We got a full day of bet. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of shit to bet on today. It's going to be a ton of fun.
Here we go.
Line,
Bruno
the Tigers
Fernandez.
up as minus 158 favorites. They're sitting at minus 160. 89% of the bets and 97% of the cash on the Tigers. Not much movement. With that being said, the White Sox look like they might get me again. All right, I think someone was
yes, that's what we want. First half money line. Here we go. That was plus 107. That was a nice little easy one to start the night. You know, I also have a heap of other bets on this game. So I also took Portugal over to the game over 2.5 goals and no for both teams to score. I got that at plus 610.
Oh wow!
Wow, so that's my other bet on this because I see it really being like 3-0. That's sort of where I see this game at. Like, yeah, Turkey are good, but like when I saw the lineups, that's why it's so important before you bet soccer. It's like an hour before the games. That's why it can be tricky to cap because the lineups are so important. And Portugal made a key change to their lineup with the defensive midfielder, so. I just seen that as like that. You know, there's been it's inevitable that there's going to be these counter attacks, but I just think Portugal have the quality to finish their attacks. So
yeah, them scoring first is huge because Turkey's not a real quality.
Yeah, and Bernardo Silva to have a shot on target was like minus 140. So, like, for him to score a goal, I think it would have been like minus 260, plus 260 at least for him for a goal. Even maybe plus 400. I could see him being plus 400 for a goal because he's just he's like always under the radar. Even in the Premier League, his shots on target's a nice little market to put into a same game parlay. It's just the only issue with Man City is that they are a heavily rotated team, so you kind of take that risk with that, you know.
Well, they've got so much quality up front too that he doesn't always get as many shots as he probably deserves.
And Pep Guardiola is a real like tinkerer with his squad, especially when it comes to Champions League and Cup games. Like, he'll tinker away, and you know that's why I tend to try and stay off of it. It's so tempting when Haaland's playing, and you can get him at a minus.
That was a flying knee.
Zhao Long, I don't know. Whoever he is, the guy in the red fucking trunks tried to finish him and put him out night right off the gate. These boys are swinging. It ain't noon out there. Let's go. Saudi Arabia says violence is in store for us today, everybody. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You always need to slow down here.
I'll tell you what, Mike said it the other day.
Settle things down.
It is mandatory to watch this fight if you are in Saudi Arabia.
It was Ramon Scott that gave me that idea. Ramon Scott, what was the name of the group that's the Saudi? I forgot what it was. He had the name for it. The International Investment Group or something like that. Big O's in the house. Says Waka is back. Royals first. 5 plus 110 for Big O. Make sure you guys toss your plays in the chat. We need to highlight them and talk about them all day. We are halfway to both teams to score and Portugal. Halfway there.
Yeah, they do things a little bit different in Saudi Arabia. You're not going to see any women's fights. Yeah,
I
noticed, see no ring girls.
I noticed how there's like a lot of Russian fighters on this card as well, which is something that's common for Saudi Arabia. They have a special relationship with Russia.
Yeah.
Oh man, how did Long get leaked up already? Long is leaking.
Right out of sure is.
Is it his nose? Is it eye? He's leaking.
I think it's his eye. I'm not sure. It's all right. Still aggressive.
I think it's kind of on the side of his eye, though, not.
Yeah, I don't think it's causing much issue. I don't think
there's any risk of a doctor's stoppage, I don't think.
Fletcher Barry, it's good to see you. Says, let's go, boys. Let me get some cash today on a day trip. Drive to Toronto from London. Need some gas money. By the leader, it is expensive, Fletcher Barry, for sure. There we go. Ramon Scott says, the public investment fund requires you to watch today's UFC Saudi Arabia fight or else.
Fletcher Barry used to play a lot of hockey there in London. It's a nice city. One of my buddies played for the OHL London Knights.
Hey, I think if you go to any event in Saudi Arabia and you get to leave the building, that's a win. So Take your wins while you can get them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even want to touch that one. There's a whole lot I'd like to say about
Hey,
it.
we're having fun here. We're having fun.
You know you're in trouble when they ask you to come in the room and it's just you, a plastic bag, and a barrel of acid. That's probably not going to end well. But shout out to Saudi Arabia. I'm sure they are lovely people, and they've done a great deal to pay them live golfers.
I've got a buddy of mine that is he's live for this event out in Saudi.
Oh, really?
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're really trying to push to make them like a sports capital of the world. You know, they're really.
It was Clash of Heads. They just showed it there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Well, I almost kind of feel bad for him. I mean, not really, but just the way this card has gone. I think there was 9 cancellations.
There was a lot, yeah.
Yeah, they're down to 11 fights now, right? And they even made some last-minute call-ups there. I think there were 2 or 3 that got some switcherooskies.
Yep.
Well, I got 106, 105, 104, 103, 102 left in this first round.
Yeah, I'm in a minute.
Yeah, where am I? Yeah, I'm at 52.
Oh.
No, look at you.
I didn't realize I was that far ahead. Yeah.
Just a couple seconds.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN Plus, too. Got some quick internet over there.
Yeah, I guess
You call it sports washing, but you can call it whatever capital of sports. I am excited for that new the new Will Ferrell series to come out there where they're the golfers and they're basing the story on Live Golf, basically the creation of the Live Tour. Will Ferrell's going to be the main character that gets to the Live Tour, and I believe he's using the Ricky Bobby character as his main influence to draw on for the character that he's acting. What happened?
Something's
got
happening.
another Portugal goal.
Jesus, Portugal. Smacking him.
Oh, it's an eye goal. It's an eye goal.
What a dummy.
I thought for a minute he might have swept it just off the line, but no, it went in.
I also had a Portugal team total. I also took that over 2.5, and that was plus 196 for that.
Mm-hmm. What a terrible own goal! God.
Yeah. I unloaded on this game tonight. I just kind of kept this one to myself. I'm trying to unbuckle my streak here. I was on a bit of an L streak yesterday.
Yeah. Mike Big O's asking what you
went a little harder.
Yeah,
go on.
I think it's going to be on Netflix. I think they said Netflix had the rights to it. I'm pretty sure it's Netflix. Hasn't come out yet. Somebody's a little laggy. I can hear like a little feedback or a little echo. Yeah, I think it might be Dan because he's muted now. 28 minutes in. I should have taken both teams to score in over 2.5. Where were you guys on that fucking thing?
Yeah. It kind of occurred to me. I didn't want to go too crazy, I've got.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I've got a couple wagers on it, so I didn't. Yeah.
Let's see if we can't find a couple ribeyes today as well. Should be fun to try to get that cash. Keep my eyes on it.
Yeah. God, I almost forgot. Yeah, we got Bellator too. I haven't even brought up the feed here. I'm glad Ramon just reminded us.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat there. For some reason, I'm not getting that. It's on Max.
I believe so. Thought so.
And as soon as Long gets a little,
yeah, it's on Max. Yeah.
As soon as Long goes up to like a minus 140, he drops right back down to minus 115.
I've been seeing that bounce back and forth as well. Yeah.
Just tightly contested right now.
It's a tournament final.
How are we now? Am I echoing or are we good?
Yeah, you sound good now.
Good to me. Yeah.
Cool. Sorry, I just had to deal with some doggy issues here. I've got some dogs sitting at the moment, so
Nice.
mainly keeping my dog company. It's an easy thing to do.
I was talking to you about that the other week. There, I'm gonna roll the same thing.
Yeah, about $600 I've made the last 2 weeks.
Right?
Yeah.
I just
not to mention keep my dog company, so it works.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my dog a nice steak when the pay goes through.
Nice.
Yeah.
Picks from Dave.
This is Doggy.
Know it.
Steve Bailey's asking you soccer boys a question there. Says anything on the Belgium-Romania match for Steve?
Yeah, we'll get more into that an hour before that kickoff. So 4 a.m. I'll still be here. It'll be the tail end, so I'll definitely have a cap for that. I'm just I've got my leans now, but I wait for the lineups. So
yeah, I'm kind of looking towards feeling the same way. We were talking about it earlier. I do think Big Rom gets one in. And I tend to think it's a big bounce back for Belgium. I think Romania overperformed in that first game against Ukraine. And Belgium, they probably should have won like 3-1 and didn't work out. So
it might even be an opportunity. It might be an opportunity to take Belgium team total over 2.5. And also I see a -1 handicap looking at that money line. Could get a possible -1. And you'll know straight away as soon as those lineups come out, it'll move. It'll probably move. So
yeah.
Yeah, this first half Portugal money line is pretty much in the bag. We got 2-0. I don't see Turkey scoring 2 goals in the next 15 minutes. So although anything
sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying anything can happen. It is the Euros.
Oh, totally. Yeah. And Belgium's, they're, obviously they're very good. They're ranked very high, but yeah, like you say, anything can happen. I mean, who expected they were going to lose to Slovakia? Not many. But yeah, we did bring in the over 1.5 in this curtain jerker in the UFC. And Portugal's looking like they're in a real good spot. So hopefully Portugal can hold on. I'd be pretty shocked if Turkey came back and tied it.
What's that? Wings money line?
WNBA? I haven't looked at too much WNBA yet, Katie. We'll do. I'll put it on the radar today and keep my eyes on some of these numbers.
Yeah, line's finally starting to get wider. Got long down to a -200 now.
I snatched him at +105.
Oh, did you?
Get going,
yeah, I got a -115.
I'm on him.
I mean,
I don't want to get too
I'm on him.
This Lee guy, man, he will fight for your money though. Like, he was losing 2 rounds in his last fight and got a 3rd round finish. So it'll probably still be a sweat,
Yep. Yeah, as I mentioned before it started, I think this one's going to decision.
I expect so.
Yeah. What up? Fernando Mendoza's in the house. Says, I hope people bet on Portugal.
Yeah, I did.
Ooh.
I certainly did. I mean, Doty got the great bet though. That first half money line, big plus money number was the way to go.
I was surprised that it was actually at that. I didn't think it. I thought it'd be like minus like 110 or something, but it was plus 107, which is nice.
Dana Delps, as long as taking those knees hard.
This Portugal team just reminds me of like the Argentina team, like the only difference is Argentina just have those key center backs, Strong team otherwise. but they could go all the way, this Portugal side.
Yeah, I think they can.
I'd say so far, Germany, Spain, and depending on the end result of this game, Portugal are probably the three teams that are performing the best at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, man, these boys just clinch up and knee. I'll tell you what, though, I'd rather see that. Give me the knees. At least you know they're fucking doing something. Both of them just throwing that knee, though. Knee to chest. Lee, though, coming out explosive. Now back to minus 115. Now back to a coin flip.
It's Portugal.
This is just, it's going to be based on what the judges are looking at here.
We will get a good look to see. Chang Ho Lee is now minus 130. We'll see if I guess it's hard to say what the judges really favor in this one. It's kind of
the hand of God, Fernando. That's what Argentina have. Is that what you mean?
Wow. Fight to be won by split is minus 120.
Oof.
Wow, Lee. If you like long at minus 120, he's plus 250 now.
Whew.
Ramon said it.
Nope.
Lee crushing.
Mm-hmm.
Fernando, what bets do you have on Portugal? What are your plays? Minus 1.5, half time, full game, plus 160. Yeah, well, FIFA is one of the most corrupt fucking associations. The old Sepp Battler. He was crook as that bloke.
Man, it's hard to even tell with this fight. It's back to minus 130 for Long. Long is back to minus 130.
It's going to be the judges. Judges are calling this one.
Joe T,
Yeah,
2-leg MLB parlay. Phillies and Rangers plus 134. Phillies 18-1 if they're playing an opponent with 2+ win streak and 15 in a row. Texas, after winning home games once, are 7-3 their last 10. That's a good looking spot. I like the plus money on it. I saw.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't mention something earlier. It's probably too late to get a bet in. I did take some of it's juice, but the under 1.5 here in the Bellator fight that's coming up. This one should end quick. I went pretty small on it. It is juiced. Don't love it, but
yeah, Fernando, I went Portugal over 2.5 goals. Both teams to score no. That was like my, Hail Mary bet for this game.
Oh, you had both teams to score no?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's not what I want to hear.
man, you could have arbed like crazy on this UFC fight. I mean, Long back to a favorite on his back. Could have got a minus 200 on.
They're standing up now.
Up to minus 345. Oh,
My feed got paused while I was on Bellator. Yeah.
I just think
Paul DeJong for the RBI plus 205. Also, White Sox money line first five. I jumped on that White Sox money line first five too. I'm a sucker for getting my head kicked in a bunch of times.
I just think that with this Portugal Turkey game, Turkey did win their game 3-1, and I think that's where people were thinking, Turkey have a chance. But that Georgia team, they played okay tonight against Checha, whatever they're called now, but they only had 2 shots that whole game. Turkey gave them like 9 shots when they played. So,
All the young.
I see Turkey scoring in the 92nd minute of extra time.
I do hope they score. That's the only bet I have that doesn't support that, and it was the highest paying one. So if I get it, it's a bonus. But I do have Portugal over 2.5 goals. So
The fight to be won by split closed at -155. I don't think I've ever seen it that low.
yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I think people were leaning like Portugal was minus what was it, -140, which I think for Portugal is a bit silly.
That's it.
Right.
They're still fighting after the whistle, but the ref has broken it up. They're going to go to their corners.
All right. Wow.
We're getting decision.
It's happening in Bellator now.
Ugh.
Oda on top in Bellator.
The fuck's going on with UFC and Bellator running shit at the same time?
It is pretty goofy.
Competitors.
Couldn't be any
LFA smartened up and shifted from Friday to Saturday this week, specifically because of the PFL. But they could have stretched it out. They could have, if Bellator wanted to roll at noon, UFC could have rolled at 4.
Oda looking for a Darce here.
I'm not in Saudi Arabia.
He
Where's
might
Bellator
get
at?
Ireland, I think.
I guess that makes sense then.
Yeah.
It's going to a north-south. I don't think he's
I'll
got
tell you
it.
what, Ireland's a fun drinking spot. I spent a little time there.
Need to go to the Guinness factory in Dublin.
Yeah. We had a
He
private
might finish in this north-south.
private factory tour, and then they took us up into the big octagon type room there at the very top, so you can look out and see the entire city of Dublin. Had a nice dinner up there. It's nice.
Let's go. Oda fight under 1.5 rounds.
Nice.
Got it done, no sweat. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
That calls for a drink.
Oh, boy. All right. Twist my arm.
John, you know the deal, man. I got that brush my teeth, smoking butts, fucking.
Cheers. Mike, roll him a video.
Yes. I will.
Woo.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Give it to Long.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the volume on here. Oh. I started cheering for the long betters, but when they first started, them names sound a little bit alike at the beginning. I heard Jean. I thought for sure it was gonna be Zhao Long. Oh, Lee. Who had Lee? There's a couple people in the chat. Congrats to the Lee betters. Wow. That was Barney. Barney had Lee. Well done, Barney.
He also had Inside the Distance.
Oh, did he? Oh, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Dana Delp says, Judge fuckery already. Good thing I can't hear because it would only get me upset. Michael Bueno says, yes, the live line was right. I thought Long won that fight. Barney says, check the stats.
I mean, I don't know if you can call it judge fuckery too bad, man. It was close. I mean, I thought Long was going to get the nod, but it was close. I mean, I have to watch it back before I can even confidently say who won. That said, I mean, it is Saudi Arabia, so I'm sure we will see plenty of judge fuckery. I mean, if you think that's judge fuckery, yeah, just wait. Just wait. You'll see some judge fuckery here.
All right. Well, it wouldn't be a UFC event if I didn't lose the first fight. That is my motif.
Now, you cashed with us on Josephine Knutson last week, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I thought we were all on that one.
What was the big? Oh, it was Fugit that we fucking hammered, though. Remember?
Yeah, that was a great one, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Fugit. Fugit, put all your money on it.
Ice Viking says I'm never watching that one back. I mean, I can't blame you. I can't blame you.
All right, I did some little maybe not recommended for this one here, but I'm going to go with the Godzi, and I'm parlaying it with the over 1.5 rounds, and it's going to be a plus 275 spot.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're a braver man than I. Yeah, I've got the fight to not start round 3 parlayed with this Portugal game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, if one leg's going to lose, it doesn't sound like it's going to be Portugal.
I don't think so.
Whew.
Halftime. Cashed up halftime money line. Portugal money line. There we go.
Marty Riggs is shady as fucking Saudi. RVD 420 says robbery already. Ice Viking says I'm never watching that one back. Ramon Clemens Werner was on that one, but he had Lee. Juggler said I had long, but I don't think it was a robbery. Ice Viking says hit Fugit live twice. That was nice. Oh yeah. Ramon Scott. Anders Olsen was on his first UFC fight of the year, but he had judged 5 matches last year and 9 in 2022. There we go. We get the reffing breakdown, the scorekeeping breakdown from Ramon Scott.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the case you can make for that bet that you just took is, if Godzi is winning the fight, I think he could kind of just cruise late if he doesn't feel like finishing him, just stay safe.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking he gets a late finish, or we go to the scorecards, and we don't want to go to the scorecards because we saw what that just did. So maybe he takes matters into his own hands. He could very well go out there and blast him first too. Who knows? Markel says, "What up, Mikey Money? What up, Markel? It's good to see you. Welcome in."
I think he's going to touch him up in the first round. I got him by KO at minus 145.
You got who? Or it must be Godzi KO.
Godzi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you for not making me say his name.
Yeah. I'm not going to try to pronounce the whole name anymore. We're just sticking with Godzi. Yeah.
Magomed.
All right. Yeah. I mean, a barrel. That's kind of what I wanted to do, Jeff. I think that's probably the most likely outcome, but. Oh, this Iberio guy, man, he's super dangerous. And I was just like, do I really want to take a tilting loss like that where, something funny happens?
As long as it doesn't go to the judges.
That's what I care about most. Yeah.
Those Saudis whip those judges to get who they want. The Saudis were on Lee there.
Ramon was on the under, it sounds like, too, in that Oda fight. Hell yeah. Great stuff there. I mean, that was juiced, but it just seemed like such an easy call there. There's some fights in this Bellator card that I haven't really looked that hard into, so I don't know. Somebody's got action, confident picks. Let me know. I am on, I don't think this one comes up for a little while, but Noveni money line. And we're getting a decent price there, unless the line's moved. Let's see. Yeah, that fight doesn't come on for a while. Yeah, I mean, minus 140s. I'm still seeing out there minus 130 at FanDuel.
You see that?
I got minus 125, but yeah, I like Noveni there.
as Mike had mentioned, like and subscribe if you want to get into the chat there and throw some plays out there. Let's see them.
Big O says a beautiful day to bet straps. It's a beautiful day to bet everything here. We'll get some cash going. Let's catch a winner here, get some good juju going, and then fire away.
Juggler, I like that. I didn't want to eat the juice. I took it by the KO and still ate a little juice, but
so we're about 3 minutes, it says, till this fight pops off. Magomed Ghazi, Brenson Ribeiro. How about that? I'll give that a try. We'll see if that sounds about right. We are at halftime, Turkey and Portugal. Both teams to score now, minus 105. White Sox popping off against the Detroit Tigers. Drew Thorpe going out there against Kenta Maeda at 110 this afternoon, Eastern time. Going to jump on the first five. Ride that train right into the ground.
oh yeah, Deer Slayer.
Put a going to put a little YouTube or a little Twitter message out there. Let them know we're rocking.
Juggler, that is legitimately a thing. Never bet against a fighter whose name ends in OV or EV.
Well, I've got a bet against a fighter with the OV in their name tonight. We'll get to that later. You know, there's another one that I want to get to, but I don't know if it's the right fade spot or not. We'll see about that. Maybe, I don't know. Get a couple more drinks in me. Got a little extra money to play with. I might get froggy, and we'll talk about it.
I like it. Pay or get paid, you know?
Yeah.
Man, this guy looks like he was made in a lab in Dagestan. Like, this guy looks like he's ready to rip this dude apart.
8-0, minus 345 fave.
He's not actually Dagestani, though, I don't think, is he? Where's he from again? Somebody help me.
The fucking hills of Uzbekistan?
I'm not sure.
Is it Uzbek?
I don't know. Sounds right.
I gotta look.
It's
Bahrain.
What did you say, Bahrain?
Yeah. ZC is taking the dog at plus 310.
Oh, wow. See, I feel like if I was going to take the dog, I would just take him inside the distance or even like round 1-2. I kind of have a hard time seeing this fight go to decision or Ribeiro winning late. I mean, I even thought about Ribeiro, whatever his name is, Ribeiro. You never know with these Brazilian guys. I think he could be like a sneaky sub. Guy cracks really hard. He does have good jiu-jitsu, maybe like a club and sub. I can't remember what the number was, but it was really big. Stuff.
I had to pull up the old Red X squad here and make sure we're not crossing streams. And it looks like we're okay so far.
Yeah, this is a spot for me where it's a little tough to get, in front of the OV. I think Gazi's pretty good. And just 10 times as durable is the big thing.
I sprinkled just a couple bucks on the round 3 finish too.
ZC, ZC, if you were watching PFL last night, there was some serious dog cash.
Oh, so many upsets.
It was crazy. Yeah. I think the one dog was like plus 601.
It was a bit frustrating, man. I was on the wrong side of, I had some of those favorites, ITD. And
I wonder how you do if you just bet you just put a half a unit on all the dogs on every card and just.
Me and Jeff were saying that exact thing last night. We were saying, if you just put $100 on every dog, you're doing great last night. Just great.
ZC, that's the fight I was talking about there. Won by decision. It might have been unanimous.
What is this, a fucking training match? The ref's putting him in a position? Come on, let him fight.
There you go, Michael B.
Barrel getting after it here.
Slam. The old slam.
Let's get
Trying to get him the backpack. He's got a hook in.
Yeah, let's get that Ribeiro sub. I just needed to not start round 3, so can't remember who it was that had the Brazilian in this one, but I'd love to see it.
Michael Bland, it's funny you say that because I was looking through my bet results this morning and I saw that Burnell and I was like, when the fuck did I take this guy? It's like fucking 20. I was like, I gave him the cash.
What up, Cliff?
Then I thought it should have been heavier. Cliff Yang's in the house. What up, Cliff Yang? Let's go. Guys, I threw a tweet out there. If you guys in the chat see that on X and kindly can like it and retweet it for us, we would appreciate it. Trying to rock. We do have the giveaway. I got to figure out this giveaway thing here. We did have a list of finalists that got the right fight in the main event. There was a number of them here. I'll see if I can find the list and I'll make sure to share it with you guys. There's about 80 of you guys that are going to be eligible for the $25 giveaway. Let me see if I can pull that up. Indeed, I can. The list of finalists, we got the 300 challenge there. We got over 300 subs. We asked you guys to go onto Twitter and put the winner of the main event in the comments in Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Winners were as follows, eligible for the $25 giveaway today. Dana Delp, MMA Jeff, Matt Barn, that's Barney in the house, Craig Wilkinson, Fopatashi, Keith, each every stride, Ice Viking, Jesse, Dale Fick, and Thomas K will all be in the contest for the $25 giveaway.
Camel race?
Yeah,
I wanted to do a tiger race, a lion race.
Yeah, I saw that. I had Jose send me the name the other day of the site there. I had to look into it a little bit more. Where does the time go? You know?
Yeah, tiger lion race would be awesome.
It'd be awesome if you could put him in a cage and watch him. Speaking of UFC, put him in a cage and see which one comes. Who is the true apex of the octagon? That would be a lot of fun to see. Might get censored on that one though. You might have a problem with that.
Is there anyone that can create something like that? Because that'd be cool.
How about a race? Start it when the stream starts and just peek into the to see where
let it roll for 2-3 hours.
Well, we got 43 seconds left in the first round, and is it Ribeiro? Ribeiro? Is that the right way to say it? Fuck these European fights with these fucking names. I'm so sick of trying to pronounce names.
Ooh.
That's right, Fernando. By the time the stream's over, we'll have a winner.
Cliff Yank says, only humans can cage fight. Come on, Mike. I'll tell you what. I was scrolling through Twitter the other day or X, and I saw the timeline. Fucking fantastic. Fucking cheetah or some leopard or something goes down to the pond to get a cool, tasty drink of water. Bang! A fucking gator rips them right into the water, and they start fucking barrel rolling all over each other. How do you think that one ended?
Sounds badass.
Yeah.
It does.
Who do you think won, the gator or the cheetah?
Cheetah.
Fuck yeah. That cheetah dragged that fucker onto the shore, rolled him over, and the gator just stopped. The gator was just on its back in frozen mode, waiting to have its throat ripped out. It was fucking outstanding.
I'm taking Godzi minus 160 here. I just went minus 130. Well, now I'm definitely taking it.
It's kind of gotten bully balled there in the first round.
Michael B's asking if he should go on the other side.
Yeah, was Michael B one of the ones that had the Brazilian here?
No, that was a ZC, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess. Well, I don't know what Michael B had. I know ZC there.
I think Godzi probably lost that first round, but yeah,
they're saying his leg is fucked. Silent Rob says his leg is fucked. Michael B says looks like he hurt his leg, may have hurt his leg.
I think he'll be okay.
There's the kick right there.
Yeah, he did have a bad stumble. Wow.
Ah, you're catching him right in the back of the fucking knee. It's only a matter of time before that thing buckles like
a little concern there. See how much he targets it. Still got that leg forward.
I still don't know though. I mean,
yeah, he's all right.
What time you guys got on this fight?
4:40.
Yeah, cool. I'm not that far behind you. I'm like 3 seconds behind. It's not that bad. I'm usually way further behind in UFC, like 30, 40 seconds usually.
Really, that far?
Yeah, I think it's because I'm up really late and there's not a lot of people watching it because usually the other streams are on a bit like during the day, so more people will probably watch it. That's why it might lag a bit. All the people on the server, so.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
A takedown into a possible guillotine, gets on top, the Brazilian. Oh, it's deep.
He's
squeezing.
It's deep. Yeah.
Doesn't look like he has the angle, though.
Yeah, I think he's going to get out.
He's got a nice job wrapping the legs up, though. Doesn't give him a lot of room to work with there. It looks like he's getting out.
Dagestani on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not Dagestani, but, you know. That region of the world's on top.
Whatever. Whoever it is.
Razor on top.
Silent Rob says I'm a minute behind. We'll do this, guys. When we get to if we get to judges there, we won't call you guys. Some of you guys are all over, so we'll let it go a couple seconds before we celebrate or commiserate.
Portugal's kicked off as well. The second half's kicked off, so.
$30 more seconds. We catch this over. Let's go. Hang in there. Hiberio, Ribeiro, whoever you are. Put up a little bit of a defense for us. Let's go. Tell you what, though, for this phone getting a bath today, it's still firing. Just gotta do this every so often to make sure the water comes out of the charging port, because at some point I will need it. Ramon Scott says you are either Dagestani or not. I am. Ramon Scott. Don't put Ramon Scott in the octagon. He'll mess shit up. New subscriber, where we go. Rocco Rogers in the house. Appreciate you guys coming in there. I know we had another new subscriber as well. Let me see if I can find it. Had to put you guys on subscriber comments only mode. Get you guys to get in there and do some subscriptions. Red Bearded Chick says, I'm on the feller and the yeller. We cashed the over 1.5 rounds. A nice plus. What was the final number I got on that? Plus 158. Give myself a little.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
Yeah. Hopefully Godzi can get it done, and we'll cash that plus 275 as well. Why not? My favorite way to play these fights, boys. Virio looks like he's ready to go take a nap. Just looks like he gassed himself out with that. Oh, no. Well, he's trying, though. Give him the little dirty armpit. Silent Rob looking for the Bellator parlays. I did not even look at the Bellator cards, so I'm going to lean on you boys. I might throw the occasional 2 cents out there, but that's about how much I would put on that parlay while we're at it. Rocco Rogers, what's up, Mike? Gaucho and crew, just saw you were live, and I hit the sub button. We saw you, my guy. Welcome to the party. We're day drinking here. We're getting done. We're betting on the UFC. We just cashed that plus 158 over 1.5 rounds. Prop skunk blast. MLB plays today. Mikey, what you looking at? I'm interested in the Braves money line. The White Sox first 5 is about to pop off. That's the standard, the go-to. I sprinkled a little on the full game as well, but I'm predominantly on the first 5. Look at these.
Well, this fight going to round 3 is going to kill one of my Portugal parlays, unfortunately. But I feel like getting Godzi at minus 130 was a steal, so I can more than break even here if he comes through.
Hell yeah, Rocco. Let's go.
Yeah, great to have Rocco
during the guillotine, but cashed it at plus 180. Hell yeah, bet 365. Looks like they had a great number on plus 180. Rocco, good job.
Yeah, Rocco's my boy.
Now, I did have those sprinkles on the KO and the sub in round 3, as well as the fight to go the distance. So I sprinkled a little around. But
just a little update in this Portugal game. So to start the second half, Portugal have made 2 changes straight away. They've taken off both players with yellow cards. So what that says is they're not going to change their playing style. They've taken off their players that are vulnerable for that second yellow. And also Turkey made the substitution, but they have 3 players on yellow cards, all in their back line. So could play out interesting. You know, live over could be a look. I thought 3-0, Fernando. That's what I thought it was going to be. So that's why I took both teams to score no and over 2.5 goals, because it could be 4-0. You never know. But I hope for Mike's sake that there is a Turkey goal. You know, get that over 2.5 for Portugal at least.
Give me some cash. Give it to me, baby.
Portugal looking real good in the early go. Yeah.
I like the changes they made too. They brought on 2. They got such a deep team.
They do, yeah. Yeah, that ball that went straight across the basic goal there. I mean, God, that could have been your third right there.
Well, Ruben Neves came on, and you know he plays in Saudi Arabia now, but he's still really young. Like he's still in his he's in his 20s still. So
he's great quality.
He'll be back in the Premier League soon, I reckon. He just went for the cash grab.
Right. Can hardly blame him.
He's a 4-0 final. He's asking.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. That's why I didn't go to the exact score. You know, that's why you find I feel like you can sort of spread a few across. I was almost going to do a spread across 2-0, 3-0, and 4-0, and I think it was plus 700, plus 1100, and plus 1400. So if you hit one of those, that. You know, but you're narrowing your market with that, obviously.
Michael B., the Godzi to win in decision was plus 600 on DraftKings. I'm holding on to a couple dollars on that ticket. But the sub in round 3 was plus 5,000, so let's not fuck around. Let's just put them in sleep right here. Earl Sports Bets. We got Nick Earl in the house. Good to see you, Nick. He says, okay, I'm in the car heading back to North Carolina. Need to kill some time. What's the bet for the next fight?
I got to refresh my memory. What is the next fight?
Yeah, I got to take
Gaffarov. Of course we're going Gaffarov. Well, I'm not going.
Oh, boy.
This is the one. This is the up-and-comer. I gave the breakdown earlier this week. The up-and-comer taking a couple of L's trying to get right against the 36-year-old. The 28-year-old, the 36-year-old. The 36-year-old has the arm reach. But he's also getting a little older. He used to be the arm choke guy. Now he's the decision guy out there. So the over 2.5 is minus 175. Gafarov has gone to minus 162. Opened up at minus 120. That Gafarov line did.
Yeah, I took some Gafarov over 1.5 to get it to plus money. And I have some Gafarov decision parlayed. I think this fight's going to play out fairly close. But I think if there is judge fuckery, it's only going to go one way, and that's in Gafarov's favor. But I also took a couple little sprinkles on Kang by submission and by third round submission. I think skill for skill, Kang is maybe even better everywhere than Gafarov, other than the wrestling. And I expect Kang will lose. I mean, he's just getting up there for a bantamweight, but yeah, he's got great back takes and whatnot. And I just hate Gafarov's process. He can get kind of wild when he gets touched, does a lot of panic wrestling. I think Kang can possibly take a back here and get a rear naked choke. So I had to at the big numbers. I think I got the round 3 like plus 2,800 and the sub at plus I have to check back plus 700, plus 800, something crazy like that. I had to take a little poke there.
I think this one could go. I think this could go either way as well. I'm probably going to roll Gafarov. I'm going to probably roll Gafarov by decision, but
yeah, I think that's the most likely outcome.
I feel something coming and I haven't seen it yet, but I fucking got the alert.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sue Beauty. Let's flick them 3 goals. Portugal, Ronaldo scores.
Yeah. Just gets the easy little
I don't know. I'm so caught up in the moment.
Juggler 23. I like this. I don't know why I haven't heard this before.
Pass. It was a Ronaldo assist to Bernardo.
Lay and pray. I like that one, Juggler 23. I heard tap or snap before, but I never heard lay and pray. I like that one too. Look at now, Gadsy's telling him, we gave him a little spinning cartwheel to show he's the more agile fighter, still ready to go. And we're going to go to decision. Another decision.
Wow, what a goal.
Let's get this money.
I just jumped in on a golf play that starts in about 15 minutes. I took Sanjay Im over Justin Thomas.
Im over Thomas.
Round 3 action.
Let's get that going.
I snagged it at minus 125 and it shifted to minus 130.
Yeah, I do have Gafarov in a decision parlay too with Fakhretdinov and Haqparast plus 1,500.
Nice.
Love it, you guys. Keep bringing the action here. Stacks POD.
Justin, what's up, bro? Welcome.
He says, I hit the like button. My guy, he says, Stacks POD is on Rafael Devers over 1.5 bases minus 106. Let's go. 12 straight for our guy, Justin McKelvey. And he hit the like button. He's giving you a play, and he hit the like button out there. Fanatical Jim says, nice, Jeff. Have the over Thomas 2, and I'm on Scheffele at plus 145. Juggler
like
23, Gafarov. Ramon giving us the update, says Live Nashville tees off in 1 minute. Skunk Blaster, anytime goal scorer, Romania. I like that. Lukaku, I'm not sure how to say it. And
Lukaku,
Timmy York.
That's it.
Timmy York checking in. Morning, gentlemen and ladies, of course. Winner by decision.
One of those judges.
The plus 275. And I'll cash the sprinkle on the plus 600. Plus, we cashed that plus 158.
I want to talk about some judge fuckery. One of those judges scored that fight a draw.
Yeah, he's got a guy with a fucking suicide vest sitting next to him, telling him what to play.
Somebody please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun. You the man. You the man.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. We're rolling now. Now we're rolling. Let's go.
I mean, the draw makes even less sense though, because you would think they would favor the Muslim guy. So
right.
The dude that scored in the draw gave the Brazilian a 10-8 first round. Like what?
Ridiculous. Don't let it go to the judges.
Wow. Wild.
All right, I'm gonna slap your boy here. Gastelum by points plus 155.
Yeah,
that's how I see it going. Yeah,
that's got to be a play too.
Take it.
Yeah, I did play off
3 or a decision though. That's an interesting little look.
Ramon, I saw you comment on the live there. Do you have any plays for the live event? I didn't look into it at all. Juggler 28-28. What's that judge smoking?
They showed him pictures of his family. He's like, I got you. What do you need this number to be? I'll never forget that fucking UFC fight where you could see the scorecard and they crossed out the judge's number and updated it. You tell me that shit wasn't fixed? Come on. Next is also for some baseball. It's plain and simple. The Grimace Mets money line for Nick Earl coming in there. Big Scott 510s giving some action. Volkov, that guy, and
Aliskerov,
that guy.
There's JPZ throwing a play out there.
What up, Jake? Wow. You got to take note when this mother pucker comes in there and gives you an under. You got to take note because he is not a big under fan. But when he does, he smashes. Let's go.
I'm going to write that one down. Where'd my pen go?
Yeah, me too. Get the pen out.
Everyone's taking note.
Everyone's writing them down. I got to write down that other one too. Big Scott's action there. We'll get that written down. Ramon Scott says Mayor McCheese is throwing out the first pitch for the Cubs today. Big Scott.
JPZ, LOL, exactly.
Yeah.
JPZ, you got everyone pulling the pens out.
Nick, I'm with you. I like that Met spot. I like it. I like what you guys got, man. Let's keep it going, you guys. Get this action in the chat. Let's see. You can take a little bit of sting out of this one here. If you take Gastelum and the over, same game parlayed, just so you know. Let's see what that's going to look like here. That was my move. Jeff, that week you were out of town, I just fucking slayed the dragon.
That's what you were saying.
Yeah, Gastelum over 1.5 gets you to plus money. I took that earlier in the week.
It sure does.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
I mean, I worry there is an outside chance that Gastelum could chin him just because King is, getting up there in age and what have you. And King's striking defense leaves something to be desired, but I don't think it's very likely at all.
Look at this here. Rocco Rogers says he's on Donovan over 1.5 bases plus 155. Home run plus 900 for the Cards Giants. Crazy number for a pretty good matchup. He's been highly effective as well. So let's see. I'm going to use the restroom, fellas. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I talked about how, like Gastelum, man, I kind of hate betting on him sometimes. He will really break your heart, man. Back to that Chad Hellinger fight. I can't remember if that was a UFC or if it was a Contender Series, but
I think
losing to Chad Hellinger, not a great look.
No, he doesn't seem consistent enough to like the minus 160 number. That's where again I chose. I went with the decision, but he does seem durable though, so I don't see it ending early.
That's why I wanted the King by sub too, because I don't think King will chin him.
No, I don't see that happening. Anyways, we'll see if it's surprised,
right.
But no, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. Like Gastelum, the market loves this guy. Like absolutely loves him. When he fought Said Nurmagomedov, he was a dog, but the line closed. Like it got thinner throughout the week and whatnot. And then Said, I was saying it before, Gafarov, he just has like no process. He just kind of has a way of kind of winging things. If he gets touched, he'll kind of panic shoot with no real setup and whatnot from too far away. And that's what happened to Said fight. Said just railed him once, and then he shoots a terrible shot. Said gets the easy guillotine, tapped right away.
Yep.
Rocco's
leaning king here, but he's got no bet. He said not reliable enough at the that minus 160 line has been solid all week. I haven't seen it move.
Yeah. It just moved now towards Kang. Actually, there was a little spot, I think it was yesterday morning, that it dipped a little towards Kang. Then it shot back up, and now it's dropped from minus 162 on DraftKings to minus 148. So there's a little bit of movement there.
Interesting. Yeah.
I think the fight ends in rounds 2 or 3 would be my thought there. I wonder what that's going to pay.
Yeah, King by submission came in a little bit too. But, yeah, man, I mean, I think if he does sub him, it's probably later. Plus 2,500 or better at round 3. I got to take a little stab. Just got to.
Bad news.
He looks a little gassy in there too at times.
The captain of the Red X Brigade is on Gafarov by split decision at plus 700.
Ugh. If I could change my bet, I would.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't like seeing that.
We were talking about your other boy there, Gaucho, last night.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking 3-unit play.
I think he did hit one of those like 3-unit dogs down the stretch. So, I think he was down like 10 units or something and ended the night, merely down like a couple or whatever. But yeah, man, he was swinging and missing, swinging for the fences and coming up with air.
That is for sure. Barney's Kang sub 3rd round, plus 2,500. The Perk man has entered the chat. On vacation. I had to tune in on Doc.
What's up, Perk?
Perk, there's a lot of plays out there for this one. It's hard to say when.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us, guys. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Appreciate the support. Trying to have some fun, make some cash. Hopefully you're making that cash too. Had some nice cashers there. Nice cashers there. What could be better? Hanging out with the fellas, the gang, the chat, everybody on a Saturday afternoon.
Gotta love the early action.
Yeah, tell me. Got some early action here. 3 a.m. 30 a.m. action.
You're a real trooper there, Dan.
You're hanging in there, which is impressive. Man, when I saw you guys the other day, it was like, what was it, like 4 a.m. your time? You were like, I'm gassed.
I was fucked. It took me like 2 days to recover. I'm not joking.
Yeah, that late night shit.
Because I did the early game and the second game, and then I even watched like the first half of the last game, which starts at 5 a.m. for me. So it's a big day.
Michael Bueno's got a good option here. He says, I think every fight that has a chance to go to decision, I'm going to hit the split decision.
Well, I like that.
It's not a bad look.
Is Mark Goddard the referee that lets the people get hit a lot? Is that the guy?
Mark Goddard?
Yeah.
Mark Goddard was the guy that liked to suck down cocktails in between
like
his
Jalen Turner. Remember the Jalen Turner?
That was no nonsense. Keith Peterson.
Oh, I thought Mark Goddard had a affinity for
the one fighter called Keith Peterson out because he smelled like booze and cigarettes.
Troy Torrance in the house. What up, Troy? Says, what's the top spot today, Mikey? That's an interesting question. It's an interesting question, Troy. It's very interesting here. Baseball-wise, we saw JPZ jumping on the under 9 San Francisco St. Louis. Nick Earl talked to us about the New York Mets play. I know you're a Cubs guy. Gosh. I got to give it a little thought. There's so many spots I want to get involved with. I'll tell you the spot I think is the play of the day. Cleveland Guardians. Jose Barrios on the road in between the -125 and +125 takes the L. And he's right in that range right now. So we'll have to keep our eye on that. Troy's thinking the Red Sox. I like that Red Sox look too. Nick Pivetta on the bump versus Frankie Soft Toss Montas.
Cliff, I haven't given out the 10-unit play of the day. It's fun.
We're having fun here.
It's fun when it wins.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Nick Earl's got the Guardians -1 at +100. Yeah, I think that's again, that's the Jose Barrios spot there. -125 to +125. I don't have the number offhand, but it's fucking terrible. He's lost like 10 in a row, and he's like 1-12 or some shit like that. He's bad in that spot. Rocco says, are you guys talking about when Herm Dean let Jalen Turner kill Bobby Green, then landed the people's elbow on Bobby Green when he was calling the fight?
Yeah, I remember that fight.
The other one is, what's his name there? Jason Herzog. He'll let him go out there and fucking battle royale. He don't care. He doesn't.
I think he got called out for that.
He doesn't even start looking until they.
Dana White lost his shit about it one time. I remember.
Yeah.
Remember the one judge there? Were they in France or something? Where the guy just let him. It was a straight up massacre, and they had to. They took the guy out, and after that fight, Dana White came out and he's like, "He'll never ref again. He shouldn't be reffing. Why is he reffing?" And
he says that all the time. It's like, does this guy even have eyes? Like, who is this guy?
Dude, that guy got handled. I can't remember who it was. Everyone was like, call it. Like, even the announcers were like, you got to call this. Why aren't they calling this?
That was brutal. Yeah, VSD.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to write that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back.
That was pretty bad, though.
It got so bad that after the announcers said multiple times they should be calling the fight, they got done with it and everyone just sat there quiet.
Witnessing murder.
Some positive news for you, Mike. The Wonder Kid for Turkey's just come on.
Oh.
So he's the kid that plays for Real Madrid. He's a freak. Gruler, his name is.
So you're saying both teams to score might be in play? Oh, it's +290 now. Ooh.
Yeah, if they're going to score, it's obviously going to be in the next 20 minutes. He's the guy. He's the guy who initiated the move.
That was a skillful get up with those butterfly.
Yeah, I was just going to say, did you see that? That was impressive.
That was slick, man. That was really nice. He's on his back here. Give me that sub.
Fuck you, sub.
Yeah.
Sub wants the sub.
He looked like he might have it for a second, but
there's not enough time, I don't think. He's riding him around. There's Ramon throwing some Bellator out there.
What's he got there?
Oh, minus 3,000. Whew. There you go, Cliff. There's a 10-unit play for you. Minus 3,000. Go get it.
Michael Plaina's taking Carlos Correa home run +500. It's been crushing the ball. Nice and hot here in Oakland. He has 3-5 versus Sears. Nice little analysis from our guy, Michael B.
There's Cliff. He's betting the farm. Cliff, I will throw a 10-unit play out there, though. You know it.
The farm with the chickens on it.
You can keep the chicken so you can eat at least.
Probably going to get about 5 minutes injury time, I reckon, with this this game here, Portugal and Turkey.
You doing what in that one, sir?
Nick says the minus 3,000 looks like the sports betting is easy play of the day. This is easy play of the day.
Go get it.
What's funny about that is you could go on a 10-win streak and everybody be raving. What is it? What is it? What is it? And then there's one loss after you win 10 straight. And it just buries the bankroll. All that money you won is lost.
Sounds a lot like me betting the Florida Panthers. Up 3 games, winning. Lost.
Can't help. Can't.
Yeah, I got to take some king here, plus 120. I don't even know why it's still plus 120. He might have narrowly lost that first one, but
yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I think it was 10-9. Gastelum for the first one.
Yeah, I think so too. But taking him
never
down,
know with these Saudi judges, though.
Gastelum, he's a good wrestler and everything, but he is not skilled as like a BJJ player. Like his ground and pound's pretty good, but I'm telling you, this guy is not skilled on the ground.
Yeah, especially when he's on his back.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you're still gonna give me plus money on King here, I mean, wouldn't shock me to see King get him out of here this round, but. And Gastelum, he's a little gassy in fights where he's winning, and he's the one, being the hammer.
Kang's just smothered him like a blanket too. He's just all over him.
There's not a lot of action though. He's just putting the pressure on him.
He's moved all the way to a minus 425 now, Kang.
Whew. He's looking for an arm triangle here.
Yeah.
That sucked. I did take that fight to end round 2.
Gastelum felt the pressure.
Not enough, though. Not
looking
enough.
for a triangle. Looking for a triangle. He's got it locked in, but it's a weird angle. Gonna use it to get back on top, maybe.
Yeah.
Kang's just all over this fucking guy.
Gastelum off. Yep, Gastelum out.
Oh, and he's got the back.
Choke this fucker out. Strike this fucker out, Vaughn.
Take Gastelum here, plus money live.
Yeah,
I don't know what's that.
Almost ours. No, he's already flipped back to a fade, it looks like.
Whew.
Whew.
I mean, when it comes down to judge fuckery, though, I think they will give it to Gastelum.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the up-and-comer. We don't want this fucking bag of dust out there anymore. Look at the guy.
Right. Yeah.
And Cliff, to follow up on your comment there, I agree. The back hair is offensive. If you're going to have that little patch of back hair, you could at least dye it like O'Malley, dye it like fluorescent green or something.
That'd be pretty fucking wild. I don't think I've ever seen that.
You got back hair like that, you got to own it.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Trendsetter.
Trendsetter.
They don't want this bag of dust out there.
You guys are a fun time. I hope you guys are having a good time today. We're starting off. We're just getting rolling, but we are going to have a good time at that. So round 2, we've got a full switcheroo. We went full minus 450s. Kang went all the way up to a minus 450. Now Gastelum is at a minus 620. Back down to minus 425.
He's got the neck.
I swear you could take these minus 400s that switch to plus 400s. Just keep hitting those pluses and you're just going to make money. but the over 1.5 rounds will cash. If Gaffarov can get the job done, sub, PD fucking panic, jumping on Kang.
I still got Gaffarov at
I know.
at plus money. Gaffarov over 1.5, and Gaffarov in the decision parlay. So I don't feel like I'm in bad shape.
No, it's all about squeezing. Oh man!
Whoa.
Oh man! Oh man! Finish him!
Clipping.
Yeah, Gaffarov did hurt him there.
Sweep the leg, John.
With the panic wrestling now. Ooh, hard body shots. Dang.
Yeah, he was dinging him in the face
man.
there too.
Oh man!
Oh.
Oh man! Look the jeez! Look,
He definitely 10-9 that round after that.
Yeah, he fucking. I like that move. You hold his head down,
Probably,
smack him.
Yeah, Michael B. I think he did steal that round.
I think
Fletcher
you did.
Perry,
Yeah.
how's those White Sox? I'm guessing
0-0 in the second inning.
There you go.
0-0 White Sox in the second inning. We do have the Jay Peasy, what up, motherfuckers, play of the day coming out here. He likes them Cardinals, San Francisco Giants under 9. That's going to start at 2:15. So we got about 40 minutes or so there. And, of course, the Nick Earl Mets Grimace play of the day here. Minus 122. He likes Tyler McGill versus Jameson Tyone. The Mets are going to start at 2:20 as well. See if I have any trends on these games here. See what I got. See what I got. Nothing for any of these fucking early games. I got one for you guys, though. Any of you potential Texas Ranger backers, we heard in the chat, Michael Waka's back. First 5 for Michael Waka. The Rangers are 0-11. If they won the previous game as a favorite and scored more than 5 runs. Expected favorite, puts runs on the board, gasses out that next game, 0-11, and they're losing by almost 4.5 runs per game in those spots. Michael Waka. Michael B says, I like that under 9 San Fran Cards game. Giants don't hit righties. Hicks has been lights out for the San Francisco, and the Giants have leverage arms and fully rested. Kang?
We're getting a live jersey swap over right now.
Oh. Live.
Reloading. We got the soccer coming out.
What was that corner kick from Turkey? That was terrible.
Uh-oh. King on top. Smothering again. Again, he's not doing much on top, though.
Not a whole lot, no.
He's
God, he almost looked like he was kind of headbutting him there, like borderline illegal.
Yeah, right?
King, I mean, yeah.
Mel's got a little feedback for me here. She says, Mike, the only disagreement is that I don't think this has anything to do with Skinner or his therapist. He's still a mediocre goalie for.
Oh, boy. You did it, Mel.
Get me started, Mel. Get me started. Trying to watch some UFC, Mel. Don't get me started. I'll get going.
Get that comment right off the screen. It's setting them off.
Don't wind me up. I get it. You don't want to give any credit to the head therapist, but you got to respect whatever hypnosis that he's been put on that goalie. When games 4 through 7, he's now 10-0 in games 4 through 7 with a sub-1, I believe, is his goals against average. What do you want to call it? I don't know. In all fairness, I believe the head doctor got involved in the Dallas game after game 3 in the Dallas game, the head doctor got involved. Man, Kang is plus 1,500 right now. I mean, I get it. He's just laying on him to lay and pray, as we saw.
Well, I think the rounds 1 and 2 were 10-9 to Gaffarov, in my opinion.
I would think so.
1-1.
I mean, 2 was close. 2 might have
he
went
stole
to
that
10.
last round, in my opinion, right at the last minute and a half mark.
God, that's pretty wild.
Getting barely has to take a shower after these games. I mean, look. Don't get me going now. I got 2 days. Where I have to go fucking dress everybody down that's talking about this fucking Florida Panthers team. Well, the line's dropping now.
Yeah,
Down to plus 750 for Kang. You know what's funny, Mel? Nobody's talking about the head doctor, but one person, and you already know who it is. That might be the only place anybody's heard it. That's how deep into the beat reporting I was on that one. Kang, now down.
I legit like that. I like it.
I'm going to take a little split here at plus 275.
Where are you getting that, MGM?
Because I think King could have won round 2, and I think he could have won round 3. I mean, the trouble is like the judge fuckery is going to all go in Gaffarov's direction, but King just took him down. He's probably going to end on top here.
Well,
I would imagine. Gaffarov doesn't.
Sergeant Red X had Gaffarov by split decision. So, for what it's worth.
Ugh.
Oh, that's right. God, maybe I should have done that. Yeah, we're gonna do it anyway. It dropped to 250 before I could get it in, but I did.
Keeping everybody on the same page. Mel says Mike was
Was he reverse swept last night? I think he was, wasn't
he? He was pretty fucking bad. I know that.
I'm not sure.
I think he might have been reverse swept.
I fucking blocked him. His fucking plays were too much for me.
Right.
I don't like seeing people's picks and fading them, or like an auto fade dude. So at that point, I'm like, you know what? Don't think my play.
That stuff can get in your head. Yeah, I was hoping Kang would end on top there. I don't know. Gaffarov might have stolen another one. It's hard to say.
I think he did.
Yeah, he might.
I think he's going to get it by decision.
I got to be honest. The bad look for Kang twice. He couldn't get up in the second round, and then in the third round, he needs Gaffarov to pull him up at the end. That's not a good look. Fanatical Jim says would be the second South Korean to win by split on the card so far.
Oh boy,
well, that's an interesting way to look at it. You know, to put the tinfoil hat on for a second, you know, I had a buddy because I was talking with him about how, you know, the judge fuckery is all going to go to the Muslims when you're in Saudi Arabia. And he was saying Tajikistan recently, I think they banned the hijab. So, you know, these Saudi refs might say, you know, fuck you. Fuck you. You're not our brothers anymore, you know. They might might go the other way.
Jesus.
I mean, you got to really put the tinfoil hat on for that one, but
I like it.
You never know.
It's getting deep.
Got to dig deep for that.
Boys in the chat are laughing about it. It's great. What do we got in this next one? I want to fucking smoke a cigarette. It's like fucking 200 degrees outside.
All right, where's are they out there yet? No, they're not.
No.
I'm gonna throw the volume on for the decision here. Let's see. Oh, maybe we get a split. If we get a split for Gaffarov, that would actually be perfect. Because I had more on Gaffarov. I mean, I took the.
All right, so hold off on the celebrations, just because, as you know, some people are behind us.
It's unanimous. Me, Gaffarov.
Dickhead.
Yeah. All right.
Tell him to hold off, and then he just says it.
We can take that. Well, once it was unanimous, I figured there's no way it was going to go unanimous, you know, the other way.
Run the siren, Mike.
Let's bring on our next guest first, and then we can all celebrate together.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Dave and the drug rug.
Yeah, I have a exercise for everyone that might be fun. Cheers. I actually thought about drinking today, but I'm not. Here's the exercise. I'm so confident in Belgium winning that I need a 2-leg parlay. I'm going to put a large sum of money. When Dave says they already have I have a larger than average unit size. I'm going to be putting 3 units on a 2-leg parlay with Belgium and whatever the consensus is here on a good parlay piece for either a Bellator fight or a UFC fight. And if I win, I will donate, based on a horse race or a duck race or whatever, $100 of the winnings to someone in the chat. So why I did that is I don't want Mike, Jeff, or Sub to throw out some fucking reach. I want you guys to pretend like it's your money. So I need a lock leg, and I don't use that word, but you know what I'm saying, for a second leg of a parlay, and the chat gets $100 if Belgium wins and that wins.
I love it. Yeah. Let's start looking here.
And I'm not sticking around I need to go do the dog and all that. I came on just to do that. We have an hour to make the decision. So I will be back in an hour is what I'm saying.
All right.
Okay.
The clock's ticking.
It gives us some time to look.
You want to get it to like even
I
money?
feel like I'm on an episode of 20.
Yeah. Like minus 120, 25 would be like basically like a minus 300 or less, basically.
We'll find some.
I feel like we're on an episode of 24 and we're like in that hour episode time slot. Like that clock just started.
We're gonna call this the Daddy David 2-leg parlay of the day. There we go.
There it is. The 10 unit lock. Earl's got it. Minus 3,000 fighter.
No minus 300. No minus 2,000. I shouldn't use that word. That's a bad word. Do anyway.
Cool. I'm gonna go sweat my nuts off and smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
All right.
Just need one more corner in this Portugal game. I had the over 9.5 corners. It's currently at 9.
Nick Handy, that's why I'm not betting it. I'm not betting. I don't trust Belgium to win by more than 1 goal. I don't want to bet that, but I want to bet them to win. If they don't win this game, they don't advance.
Yeah, I really like Belgium to bounce back here too. We were talking about that game earlier.
Yeah. I also like Ecuador, but I can't say that on any PSR stream because Jose might fucking have an aneurysm.
I got a Mexican jersey hanging up there. Look.
You know what's funny is I don't trust Mexico to do anything against Jamaica. It might be a tie. Like that, they're I don't know.
That's why it's in the middle, so you can't see it because of my big head.
Nick says Dalby plus 290 next fight. I am on Dalby this next fight. I am not on Reinhardt.
Oh well, I would not take Dalby. I would not take Dalby pre-flop.
It's plus
310. Dalby loses every first round. I mean, I'm not saying don't take Dalby, just don't take him pre-flop. Take him after round 1. This guy loves to lose the first round.
Dalby to win by decision is plus 500 too right now. All right. I'm going to take him pre-flop, but I'm going to wait and watch them lose that first round, and then I'm going to take him again.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, he's probably more likely by decision, but even like Renat's got questions, about his gas tank and whatnot. Dalby's really tough to get out of there. So, yeah.
Dalby on like a 4-fight. Isn't Dalby on a 4-fight win streak too?
Yeah, and he's been like a plus 300 underdog for, I think, 3 of those 4. So, yeah, I mean, market-wise, it makes every bit of sense to take Dalby. I would just – every one of those fights that he was an underdog, he lost the first round. So it's like, I don't know, maybe take a small shot pre-flop, but I would put the bigger play after he loses round 1 and you get him at, a plus 500 or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to do just that, just in case he does come out there and stomp on him in the first round.
Hey, Mike, who's he fighting? What's the guy's name he's fighting?
Fuck you, Dan.
Renat Fakhretdinov.
There you go. Renat Fakhretdinov. How about that, Dan? Bruce Buffer is looking dapper, though. He's got the paisleys with the gold. He's rocking. Dalby's a bad man, though, man. Dalby's a bad man.
Dan, how are you still up, dude? Are you fucking
I'm ashamed.
Dying? Well, you're fucking hopped up on.
Yes, catch the over corners. Fucking yes.
Nice. God, Doherty's tearing this game up, man.
Cash that over.
He's got.
Now I just need no more.
Thanks. I needed that.
We'll get the gentleman jack out for that one. At the end of the game, I'm going to wait. I got a plus 600 waiting at the end of this game too. Both over 2.5 goals. Both teams are scoring no. So,
Cheers.
3-0. That was my guess. I should have put it on the actual score, but I kind of hedged it with all the ways I've bet it. So, in that way.
Yeah, let's take a drink because
each every stride. Says, "What's up, Mike and panel? I like Cubs first 5 money line at plus 106. Miguel's good for the Mets, but only at Citi Field recently." That will be starting in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Nick,
you got the gentleman jack out.
Yeah, I'm waiting until the end of the game.
Oh, I mean, I think you're safe now. We're 4.5 minutes into added time.
It's not over till the idiot referee blows his whistle.
I don't think they're scoring 3 in the next 30 seconds.
No, like I got the over 2.5. Both teams are scoring no. That's the.
Yeah, that was a plus 600 or something you said you got? Yeah. That was a great play.
Lucky Power in the house. What's up, fellas? Smash the like, peoples. Please do just that. You guys done a great job so far this morning. We are in subscriber mode for the chat. So if you guys are out there hanging out, you're wondering why you can't get in the chat, go back, subscribe to the channel. Turn your notifications on as well when we drop content. You don't want to miss out on it. Dan, you have cashed, my friend. 3-0.
There we go.
3-0. We'll give him one here. How about that?
I'm kind of annoyed that Dalby is doing such good work in the clinch. I want him to get taken down so I could get that, plus 500.
We got that 3-0 Fernando. Woo!
Yeah.
I love that video.
That's a fun one.
Cheers,
boys.
I'll drink with you. Drink with you.
Let's go. Let's keep the cash train rolling in, boys.
Whew. Are you swishing it? Yeah.
Yeah. I warm my mouth up. Woo, that's good. It's the only way to enjoy a good whiskey. You're gonna get it on the whole palate. And just swish it around.
Well, I'll give you some advice from a whiskey drinker. Enjoy good whiskey in the glass, not out of the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that one is just meant for that. So it's a desk whiskey, that one.
Jack is just everyday common swill. But if you're drinking, gentleman Jack needs to be in a glass, I think.
I break the rules, Dave.
I'm drinking garbage whiskey.
You're just a dirty Australian. That's what it is.
I don't want to dirty up a glass. I'll take it right out of the bottle.
Just a hit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
But yeah, I also am drinking Jack Daniels. So,
it wasn't a dig on you.
Like Maker's Mark on the rocks or something like that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. There's no digs here except for dirty Australian Dad.
I'm gonna drink the Maker's Neat.
A lot of D's
on the rocks.
Dan's doing shots at 4 in the morning.
It's like 5 in the morning there. What the
fuck? I love it.
Deal with it. All right, just fucking.
Well, no one. Here's a question for Jeff and Gaucho. Do you have? Because I know Mike's betting patterns are erratic, and I want to base this off of something where you guys have where someone has skin in the game and really thinks they're going to win. Do you guys have bets today in either Bellator or UFC where you have more than just a unit on it, or all your bets the same size today?
I joke
I think
around
I only
about
had
it all the time. I
I
flex
had a
my
lot of
unit.
bets. Most of them were small.
No, what I mean is,
Sorry.
is today a day where you, with just a standard betting day, where you threw your normal unit size on everything, or was there a fight that you liked more and bet more than your normal betting size?
I don't have more than a unit.
I haven't played every fight yet. I'm kind of rolling as we
Okay,
go.
you're still okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have a single bet with more than a unit.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
My official first strike record is 1-0 for what that's worth.
Quit now. You have 100%. You're 100%. Quit.
Quit while you're at.
One shot, one kill, boys.
Yeah.
Kill.
Biggest regret of my life is playing the PSR UFC tournament twice. Should have only done it once.
All right. Well, I told you not to bet it too much pre-flop. You can get plus 350 on Dolby, so a slightly better line. I was hoping for like plus 500. I'm kind of a little disappointed that round came out as close as it did.
Dolby got rocked there. He went down to his knees. He popped right back up, but he definitely got rocked.
And that's the trouble. It was kind of a close first round, but clearly a Renat first round. I was hoping Renat would like take him down. Maybe Dolby would get up and he'd take him down again, and Renat would get a little tired. But it was kind of just a lot of clinching, and then clearly a Renat round at the end when he dropped him. That's kind of annoying. I mean, the nice thing is if you still want Dolby, I'm not even sure I do right away right now.
I would
still get him. Well, he's back to plus 300. Was it plus 350? Not ideal. Not ideal.
He's probably going to get touched up here.
Yeah, that's why I don't take Dolby pre-flop. I think he's an almost like a auto bet decision or round 3 decision type guy.
Rocco, did you cash the plus 750? Is that what you're saying? Did that one I just put on screen cash? Yeah, Cliff, I did see that. On a positive note, I shot Sanjay M out there, and he's 1 under through 1. Rolling early.
I did tell you there.
Yeah.
You're killing these matchup bets this week.
Yeah, the last few weeks I have. I don't always put them out there, though. That's why I did the short the other day, 2 days ago, whatever day it was. They've been doing pretty well. I feel like when I start searching, though, and I'm grabbing like 4 or 5 of them, I end up going 500. But when I hand pick one specific, I tend to do pretty well.
All right. White Sox got a guy on second. Now move to third. Dave's favorite pitcher.
Juggler, I'm pulling it up there. Chat mic up.
My favorite pitcher.
Maeda pitching for the.
Oh, yeah, my favorite. Yeah. Hey, I got a better idea. How do you guys feel about the main event today?
I like Bobby Knuckles. We were going to talk about that later.
Okay. Here's what I can't leave it open, right? But I think it might be good for a prelude. I was going to do I was actually going to tie this parlay with something later, but I wanted to do something for the show, and I fear that going too late into the night, starting at the time that you did, that we might not get to the game on here before we want to shut down. So I think it might be good for the show to have it be the main event or something towards the end of the, you know what I mean? So you see what I'm saying? Like to have some build up.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah,
Robert.
no, I hear you.
Too. I'm on Robert Whitttaker for the main.
Okay.
I took some earlier before the line got wider. I also took Robert Whitttaker in over 1.5 rounds. That gets you to plus money. I'm not sold on Aliskerov. A lot of questions about his gas tank. He's kind of a plotter too. I mean, as good a wrestler as he is, he just kind of plods forward. I think that Robert Whittaker's kind of in and out blitzing style is kind of a bad matchup for him. Ikram could catch him early. I mean, he hits hard and whatnot, but I don't worry too much about Ikram's ground game. If you go back and you watch his fights, he's finishing like everybody in these kind of. He gets to side control and locks up at Kimura. I don't think he's going to do that to Robert Whittaker. Like I see no chance of that. So I think in the case of Ikram, his path to victory is really like a first round, early second round knockout. And there is some worry there with Bobby Whittaker. He got hurt in the Paulo Costa fight. I mean, granted, with like a really athletic wheel kick. Obviously DDP, fucked him up pretty good. Whittaker does get hurt early, like pretty reliably, but I don't think his chin's like gone or anything. And I think, that kind of plotting style that Ikram has, I think over a 5-round fight, if he doesn't catch him early, that I think he just gets a veteran lesson from Whittaker down the stretch. And he, I don't know if he wins in 3, 4, 5 or decision, but I think if this gets out of that first round and a half, then I think Bobby is just gold, beyond that point.
I'm with you. I'm in the same thought there. If he doesn't get it done early, he's gassing out and going to probably get finished in the 4th round or something. Maybe it goes deep. But I like Whittaker. I think it's a good price on Whittaker too.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. I'm going to come back in 45 minutes. If there's no other bet that jumps out, I'm parlaying Belgium to win and Whittaker money line. That's going to be the bet, unless you guys think of something else. So I'll be back, guys.
All right, we'll see you a little bit, Dave. Thanks.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Sub, I was just saying, I like Johnny Walker, both the whiskey and the fighter.
Yeah, I did take half a unit on Volk when he flipped plus money briefly. I think he's back to like minus 105 or something.
Yes, I saw.
Yeah, I like Volk.
Michael B, yes, I am on Whittaker as well. I love that minus 145 price. Or at least on this one book, anyways.
Yeah.
Might be
White Sox barrel.
Let's
go. I just realized that
I got on them early. Like, I think I got a minus 130, and I wish I would have staked it way higher because I feel like that was pretty good value. Not that the line's like blown out or anything, but.
Thank you, Michael B.
Yeah,
Fucking always here every week. I love it. Appreciate it. All of us do. Grind it. I like the people in the chat that are like, oh, I'm working. I got the earbuds in. Like, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dedication.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Cap together, we win together. Today's a fun day. We got the early start. Means we're rocking all day. Got these fights going. We got baseball. We're capping. Look the cards over. Got the plays we like, but it's really as these fights come up now, get the opportunity. DeJong, Rod Zawacki coming in.
I appreciate Ramon Scott keeping us up to date on some of this Bellator. Some of these lines are just fucking hilarious.
I scrolled through the Bellator. I saw the lines, and again, it's so more focused on the UFC.
There's so many minus 2,000s, minus 3,000s, whatever.
Did that minus 3,000 win?
Yeah, he did.
Ridiculous.
It's silly.
You know, from a matchmaker perspective, how can you put a whole card together with minus 2,000 and 3,000s and expect that to be entertaining?
Well, what's even stupider is that, like, you're in Ireland. Like, couldn't you get like an Irish guy that's minus 3,000 to fight somebody for the Irish crowd? They got none of that. They got like no Irish fighters on this card at all. Like, what are you even doing? Like, what's the point?
Make money.
Yeah.
Fucking money
Yeah.
grab.
I mean, if I was Irish living in Dublin, I mean, I'd be pissed. What
Yeah.
is this? I'm supposed to pay like $400 to go see these fights, and was there even one? I think there was one Irishman. Like,
Was
why
there?
don't you pull up,
I
like,
guess again, I scanned the card. I didn't see much of anything. Disrespect.
Why don't you pull up like a couple like young Irish up and comers, even if they lose? You know, give them
Yeah,
like
throw them on the prelims.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's
What do
go. Rod Zawacki gives us
Yep.
that De Jong RBI. The White Sox are up 2-0, says Trap God.
Nice.
Bobby back to plus 400. Spent a little too much time making sure that his Predator haircut matched the fucking feathers that he's got on his body. Maybe we get the old judge's fuckery here. I'll take it. I don't care how I get the W. It all looks the same when it's in my bankroll.
What do you
I don't
have on
think
this
you're
one?
gonna get that there.
Yeah, what do you have?
I just had a small bet on Dolby.
Oh,
I had Renat by decision, and I had Renat by decision in that decision parlay I talked about earlier.
I have the fighter whose last name ends in OV by decision.
Yeah.
Don't
You know,
mess
I want to fade. I'm not sold on Renat. I want to fade him later, but I wasn't sure this was the one to do it. And if I did do it, I wanted to do it live, and I just didn't see. This fight wasn't going the way that, I wanted to see Renat maybe go crazy for the finish and start to gas out, and then I would take Dolby. But it kind of hasn't really been like that. Not really.
For our guy, Rod Z.
Dolby does have the back right now. Not the
Give
back,
me-
but he's on top on the fence.
Nice job, Rod Zawacki. Cash. Let's go.
What he cash?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's up.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean we're under a minute. This is gonna trend towards absent some miracle, this is gonna trend towards Renat by unanimous pretty easily.
It's funny. I just laugh. The line fluctuates from plus 300 to plus 200 to plus 400 to 300. It's a
Oh,
fucking-
Dolby touched him?
He's trying to stand and bang. He was doing that from the 2-minute mark there.
Yeah, he did touch him, but yeah,
And
we're not
and
already on the legs and back in the clinch.
He lets him go. Dolby wrestles out of it, gives him a couple pops, and then Renat comes right back at him, ties him up, and pushes him against the cage. Jeff, did you see that one write-up that I sent you about your boy Naimov?
Yeah. Cheating motherfucker. Dick kicking and fence grabbing.
Dick kicking, eye poking, and fence grabbing. Those are my 3 favorite plays. Said he's a known cheater, actively cheating.
That's the guy I gave the breakdown on.
What up, Tarek B?
Tarek B. Watch the short.
Says, are we jumping on Naimov? Jeff is all over Naimov.
I am.
This fight there.
Yeah.
Like B wants to see the judge fuckery. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd take some judge fuckery right.
I think that's going to be unanimous. I think it's going to be unanimous.
All right, let's let everybody catch up at the same time here.
Sub. That means you.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another drink, and I do have a word or two to say about the Naimov fight. We'll talk about that in a sec.
All right. Dan is the trooper here, though. What is it, Dan? 4 a.m. now? 4 a.m.
Yeah, 4 a.m.
Woo!
Woo. Mike, does Red X have anything on this next fight?
Red X. Let me look.
It won't sway me. I'm just curious. I'm already on it, so.
No, it's a clean one. It's a clean one.
Clean.
Clean. I'm pretty sure I don't even follow, dude.
No, I had to actually block him. It's just so I don't see the shit. Oh boy. Line shifted from -120 to -135. Earl bets Naimov.
Yeah, Renat got that one. Plus 300 for a reason.
Yep. It was split decision though. I'm surprised. I thought it would have been unanimous.
Big Sky, we don't mention the name in here. Keep the name out of this thing. But no, you have to earn the ability to make sure that we're not on the same fights.
Michael B. If you want to know what I didn't play it, but I'm thinking round 2 KO. But I did not play the round 2 KO. I just because the money line wasn't that far out of whack. I grabbed him at -115 the other day. He moved to 120. I grabbed it again, and then I just grabbed it third time at -135. But if I had to make a choice, second round KO. I think that's what I'm on in the Pub Sports Contest. I'll tell you.
Big Scott. It's not about that, dude. You have Big Scott. I know you have 2 fucking eyeballs. Those red X's don't mean W's, my friend.
Belgium's moved in a little bit. Starting to move.
Michael B., if you're playing that, what number did you get that at? That's right.
I think I'm actually I'm looking at going Belgium -1 in this game as well, and I've also got a player prop that I like for this game, just purely based on the matchup. But it's the centre back that most likely is going to play on Lukaku, which is plays for Romania, and his name is Radu Dragusin. He plays for Tottenham Hotspur. It's going to be a very physical matchup for them, so I could see him possibly getting booked. There's been a lot of cards in recent games in the Euros as well, so I like him to get a card that's plus 350.
Dude, that Dragusin center back, man, that dude.
Hey guys, we have a new guest backstage. Not to cut you off, but I want to get him on here just to not leave him waiting. So let me give him an intro, and we'll get him on here.
I mean, fuck it, why not? You know, let's have a little bit
There
of
he is.
Chappelle, baby, a little bit of Chappelle. Bro, I had to sweat that fucking fucker Dame off or whatever the fuck his name is, bro. Like, Dolby was giving him a run for that money for that price tag, bro. I was like, oh fuck, dude, I'm gonna go step outside right now. So I'll take that.
Were you on Renat there too?
Yeah, I only put in one parlay, bro, and I Skyped fucking CJ Safdik's tickets for the ones that I liked, and I was like, all right, I'm going to take these ones. And he was on there. No, that was so bad. Oh, man, how's you guys going? You guys got days going or what? What's the bets going in this? I got a half unit on Miguel's over 5.5 at plus money. It's about to crack off. That's one bet I do got going.
All right.
I would have went full, but that wind is enough to scare you. You know he might get his ass fucking pounded and pulled early, bro. 20 miles per hour out is real.
Sure.
They're going to have to strike out these bums or else it's going over the fence.
We are rocking across the board. I know Nick Earl liked the Mets. JPZ gave us the San Francisco St. Louis under. We're on the White Sox first 5 and the full game. We're rolling, man. We're on our way. How's your day treating you?
Man, Just got done. Had to do my morning Bible study, take the kids swimming, and now I got the rest of the day to me.
Perfect. So you gotta get the chores out of the way so you can go cook these books.
Yeah.
Excited to have you here, my guy.
Bro, I'm going to give you some wild bets throughout the day, bro. We're going to be like, but, and then watch the butt it hits.
I'm looking forward to it, man. Sharpie is one of those guys. I'm happy to blindly tail his MLB action.
Man, my favorite one today probably is fucking Corbin Burns is over versus a team that don't strike out. Why the fuck is it 6.5 versus the Astros? He's only had that 2 times all year. I found out. I see what the books are saying.
Nice.
That's one you're on, or
yeah,
or
I'm on Burns as well.
True?
No, dude, they're taking nothing but under money left and right. Go on Twitter, bro. 2 pitchers all year has had 7 or more strikeouts versus the Astros. And I've been wrong with Burns throughout the year because I go batter by batter and I'll check their whiff percentages. And, I'll try to find, do they struggle versus zone contact, chase contact. I'll try to figure it out. I've been going off a whiff with this motherfucker and ain't hit. Well, you go through who's the dudes who's gotten 7 versus the Astros. Oh, they're elite in chase. Oh, look at Corbin Burns. He's 10.5% better than league average come to chase. We got 7 dudes in this Astros lineup who chase. And even if you're good at chase contact, it's like a Flaherty thing. He's the other guy who got 7. If you chase versus guys who are elite at making you chase, you ain't making contact versus them. So I see what the books are seeing, bro. Like there's 7 dudes chasing, and Burns is dominating. He's 95th percentile in like everything, off speed run value, his fastball run value, everything's got nasty run to it. So, and this team likes to chase.
Hell yeah.
That's why I love hearing from Sharpie, man. You learn so much.
Man, I'll tell you, I'll be like, I'm a student as well as doing this. You got to learn from your mistakes, bro. Like, why am I not hitting with Burns when it says it should? Everything in the whiff versus the Red Sox and the Rays. I stayed off the Rays one at least because I was like, oh, it's got to be zone contact. I thought it was, but nah, give me guys who chase. And the only 2 guys in this lineup who don't chase was Bregman and forgot the other guy, but it was 2 guys. I was like, that's it? Oh, in there like swimwear.
Nice. They're walking out here. Oh, they're already in the cage. Oh, we're not.
They're in the cage.
We're not going to.
Let's go, boys.
About it. I'll tell you what I'm on anyway. I Jeff and I talked about this one. I don't know, a week or more ago. Yeah, I did take some Naimov, but man, watching the tape on this Felipe Lima kid, dude, this kid is one to watch for. He's a bantamweight. He really shouldn't be at this weight class. This kid is good. He's going to be a bantamweight to watch for in the UFC. I think even in a loss here, if he takes the loss, he's going to have a number next to his name in a matter of time. This kid started fighting as a professional when he was still a teenager. The only fight that he lost, he was 17 years old.
Yep, and then he's rolled 12-0 since then. But he's also bounced around the regional market. He hasn't had the competition as
I mean, he's bounced around the regional market, but he's a title holder in Octagon, which is a legit fucking promotion, man. And that's a promotion that has a lot of Dagestanis, has a lot of these Eurasian fighters that like this Tajik guy that he's fighting. He's good everywhere. I do have a larger bet on Naimov. And Naimov by decision, but I took some Felipe Lima by sub round 3. There's no reason this guy should get tired, even though he's a slightly smaller fighter, and he should be fighting the weight class down. He's not traveling from Brazil because he is from Brazil, and look at him, he's getting after it. This guy he fights at All Stars, which is just in Sweden, so he's not traveling real far. He doesn't have to cut weight to get to this weight class, and watch out for this guy in the future, man. He's gonna be like a top 10 bantamweight in the UFC.
I like him as a fighter. I'm not hating on him just because I bet against him. I just think taking the fight on short notice, not fighting against this tough, as you're mentioning, the octagon and whatnot. Still not the UFC level of competition, in my opinion. And again, jumping up a weight class, I don't see this. I don't see him faring very well in this fight.
This kid has a bright future. I think
I like him a lot
at our UFC level. And he's only 26 years old, just turned 26, I believe. Yeah, this kid's going to be around for a long time. He's going to get into the top 10 at least. I wouldn't be surprised if he's top 5 or a title challenger in another 4 or 5 years. He's really good, man.
Yeah. Yep. He looks cut up in there too.
Yeah, he's jacked for a bantamweight, man. I mean, this isn't even his weight class.
He's spry too. He's wiry as fuck. He's out there all over.
Mm-hmm.
Wiry as fuck. What do you think, my guy? I saw some comment there. We got a little nasty Nate comment. He says, "Sharpie, do you discuss bongs and big bitches at Bible study?"
No, but I do curse when I pray. Does that make you feel better, bro? Like, I mean, God knows my heart, bro. At the end of the day, He knows I smoke weed. He knows I like fat bitches and shit, bro. So I pray for a nice godly one that's not overly fat. Because right now I'm being harassed by like a refrigerator. But she goes to my church and she won't leave me alone. The pastor said, "Raise your hand if you're single," and she's seen me, dog. Literally on everything I post on Facebook, she's the first to react, and it's just like, she's like, "Why do you ghost me? You never know. You never know. You cannot see your vagina. That is too big." I know God says this is just our vessel and all, but I gotta be attracted to that vessel, you big behemoth. There's such a thing as too big, dog.
And there you have it.
I mean, drop the mic.
Bumper club.
Yeah, right near the beach, boy.
Bumper club.
There was a reason this fight was priced the way it was, though, Gaucho. Close.
Well, yeah, I mean, when the books opened, they had Lima at a plus 250. I mean, those were with limits,
Yep.
where you can only get down so much money. He got immediately steamed to a favorite, and then it closed at a pick'em. And yeah, I think that pick'em line is pretty accurate, even though I favored Nemov ever so slightly.
Nah, bro. People on my Facebook don't see my Twitter, bro. I'll let you know that. She ain't here, I promise. She might be in my baseball shows, though. She's like, "I watch your shows," and I'm like, "Oh God." I'm an Oreos fan. No, you ate an Oreo.
Sounds like a whole lot of Oreos.
Yeah, right. She sits there and says she's a fan of the baseball team called the Oreos.
Justin, welcome back, and hey, happy belated birthday. Hope you didn't go too hard last night.
Yeah, shout out to Justin McKelvey on a hell of a winning streak and a birthday as well. Cheers to my guy, Justin McKelvey. We got the lay and pray right now. Naimov saw it earlier.
I'm a little upset you guys haven't, didn't put it in the, in the headlines that, in about 30 minutes we've got the Fortnite Metallica concert also going on today. So
I didn't know that.
My nephew is like, "I got the TV at 2:00. It's mine."
Michael B, I do got to say this is a good look for Naimov, aggressive at the end, standing over him.
I did, Sharpie, I did comment yesterday when I broke down the Edmonton Oilers fight, and I said Snoop Dogg was on the Oilers. So I did get a Snoop Dogg reference in the breakdown.
Bro, are we in for fucking some greatness about to happen in hockey, bro? Because I am not a hockey fan. I've probably watched 3 or 4 periods, all playoffs. guess who's gonna watch the fucking Game 7? Like casuals like me, the whole fucking world is gonna watch this shit, bro. And we're cheering on that Oilers team now, bro. I'm sorry, you Florida Panther bettors out there, but I want to see fucking history.
Fuck yeah! There's a reason I like Sharpie.
No.
It's gonna
be straight crumbling, bro. That's what this is on a level of all levels that we've only seen a few times in our lifetime. Boston Red Sox, Yankees, it's like this just doesn't happen.
Somebody in the chat, and I forget who it was. I put it on the screen earlier. Hang on, let me see if it's still out there. There you go. Juggler's got it. There you go.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Fucking crazy.
So just say 78 years ago, bro, instead of 100. You can just say 78 years ago, the last time this happened.
Crazy though. It is exciting, and to your point, everybody's gonna be NBA playoffs or finals shit the bed. I mean, that sucked.
Yeah, bro, but who goes up 3-0 and shits the bed in any of the 4 major sports? I
agree.
The Yankees and the Red Sox, like that was like, has it happened elsewhere? Like I may have maybe one or a few more times, but it's not often we get to see a straight choke job of all choke jobs.
No, I agree. It's going to be exciting. I'm surprised he got to 7. I figured it'd be 5 or 6, but especially after the start.
Seems like that goalie's all in his head. They're pulling him, and they don't know what to do over there in Florida right now.
That's SpongeBob's move. SpongeBob's got some head issues. He needs to hire that shrink that Mike's talking about, the one that Skinner hired.
It's probably some blonde girl, bro.
No, it's a shaved head, big black dude.
Whoa!
It's the same guy that It's the same guy that coached or mentally helped Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. They needed to push through their issues, and they brought this mentalist in. They talked to the whole team, but he worked one-on-one with Skinner specifically, and tried to help him, Sharpie. I tried to help him. If they're drowning and I throw you the life vest or the life ring, you just got to put your hands out and grab it. If you want to drown, that's on you. I tossed the ring out there for you,
I pushed it back.
I pushed it all back.
I said, fuck your life ring. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I'll do it on my own. Little slower start here to this second round. A little slower pace. I don't know where Gaucho went. You got scared. He took Lima. Not a whole lot of action here, though. Midway through the fight, standing at the center of the ring. Lima's actually looking a little tired out there. Oh, you're all good, Gaucho.
I like. There's something else I like in this Belgium-Romania game that I've just done a bit of a deep dive into, and in the last couple of games that actually matter in international football. So we're not talking international friendlies, because in my opinion they don't really count. Mainly because they're using rotation players trying to get into a squad before a main event. So that's why I don't include them in this statistic. But over 3.5 cards is minus 103, and over 4.5 cards is plus 228. So I actually like I've taken both. I've put a unit on each of those plays. So, if the over 3.5 hits, I'm sort of a little bit covered for that over 4.5 cards at plus money. So, this, like I said, I think this is going to be a physical game, lots of cards. So I've gone that as well.
All right.
I'm probably going to duck off soon as well. It's 4:30 here, so got to get some sleep soon.
You are a full-fledged trooper, though, my guy. 4:30 in the morning, your time, almost 5 a.m. The sun's got to be coming up soon.
I think
Why even
Lamar
go to bed
Scott
at this point?
just had
Why even
the
go to
comment
bed?
of the day. By the way, I don't know if you can bring that up on screen, but
What is it?
Lamar
What?
Scott's last comment.
Oh.
Look, I tried to tell him, Ramon. I couldn't have been any more dialed the fuck in. But hey, look.
Gaucho, I see saying I didn't take. I was just fucking breaking balls.
I know.
You should know that by now.
I don't want to get anybody too confused though. But yeah, watch out for this kid, man. He's good.
He does look,
He's not as he's not rolling like he was in the first round, but I think the entire fight pace slowed down.
Yeah, I mean, he had a fight scheduled for like a couple months from now, so he was starting a training camp.
Yeah, and, and to take this fight on, I was it a week and a half notice. I mean, he had to have been.
Mm-hmm.
I find it hard to believe if you're fighting on a regular basis that you wouldn't be training regularly. You're not like Patty Pimblett where we're slamming down pizzas and whatnot right after a fight, but you're not rolling like that for 2 months, No,
we talked about his camp last week too, because we were all on Josephine Knutson. He's out there at MMA All Stars in Sweden. Great camp, that's where Kamzat's from. Alexander Gustafsson, a bunch of good guys out there. And he gets good work. He's got good small people out there. And for a young guy, he's fought a good level of competition. I totally expect, he'll take his lumps in the UFC, but yeah, watch out for this guy 4 or 5 years. He'll probably be in that mix top 5.
I agree. We'll probably be talking about betting him as a favorite in a couple of years.
Yeah.
Justin, I got to say, never hungover, maybe still drunk. Hair of the dog, my friend. Hair of the dog.
I debated at what point I was going to start drinking. I didn't realize it was going to be as soon as we started.
I didn't either.
I thought that when I saw how early you were going to start this stream, I was thinking, geez, how's Mike going to go the whole day? Like, it's going to be a long day.
We were laughing earlier in the week.
Who's going to be the last man standing?
So Mike and I were like, shit, we got fights on late Friday night. All kinds of shit going on. Early Bellator, UFC. It's going to be a rough one. And then Sub's swinging a bottle of fucking whiskey at noon.
I think
got Andrew Vaughn, total bases plus 130 going off in the Tigers game. He got that one. I don't know if he's got the total bases yet, but I did see he singled to left for the third run.
Oh, he's got the choke in. Get it out. Ah!
Lima choked him in the third round. Third round sub.
Third round sub.
Holy shit. God, I didn't realize I was behind you guys. Holy shit. I had that third round sub at fucking 50-1.
Ooh.
50-1.
Holy shit. That's an awesome.
It's fucking heavy on that one, too.
I wish I could talk that one out before the fight started. Holy shit. Well, that just made the day.
Big boy.
That just made the day and then some.
Whew. What'd you get that at? 50-1?
50-1. Round 3 submission.
Fuck.
Holy fucking shit. Wow. I didn't realize I was even behind.
I thought you were ahead.
I was, but I think when I restarted I don't know, I'm switching screens or something. I think I just it maybe froze for a second. Holy fucking shit.
Michael B., there's more than 2 on that one. Ugh.
Wow.
Ugh.
Well, I'm definitely taking a drink now. Holy shit.
I'm going to drink with you. to cheers you, but to also drown my sorrows.
I did.
It's fucking bad.
I did have a fairly sizable wager on the Naimov bet, but Yeah, man, he doesn't have a lot of subs on his record either. But I was talking about that gym, MMA All Stars. It's a great grappling gym, great, and if you watch his fights, he grapples and wrestles a lot.
Congrats on the win, dude.
I didn't think that sub was likely, but 50-1 was just way too big. I talked about it too. Actually, I went on to Twitter Spaces. I can't remember if it was Thursday. Yeah, it must have been Thursday night, and I gave that out, and it was just kind of crickets. And I was like, listen, Nemov is not that talented a submission grappler. Like, he might be the better wrestler, he might be the bigger man. He's not that talented a submission grappler. And it was just crickets. Like, everybody's like, yeah, okay, let's move on. It's fucking 50-1. Like, you got to take some money on that.
He's back.
Oh,
nice hit, Gaucho. I just heard that backstage. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
I do want to ask before it moves anymore that Belgium line has moved 28 cents. It went from -220 to -248. The fucking steam is coming in.
Yeah.
Are we okay with Whitttaker at -150 money line and my portion Belgium?
Ooh. I mean, I am on Whitttaker. That's what
I'm on him as well.
It's not your guys' money, but I want you guys to have a little bit of feel. I want you to kind of be in on it. Here's the deal: we got 20 minutes to make a decision, so I don't want the Portugal line to move. I'm fine with taking Whitttaker on the money line unless there's another -150 to 300 that you guys want to.
My only hesitation, and I'm on Whitttaker as well. My only hesitation is it's the main event, and there's always fucking around in the main event.
I get that, but I'm almost okay with making, and I'm the same way. I get fucked on main events all the time. But
why don't you just keep it soccer and bet Ecuador?
Well, here's the problem. I want to do that, but I have a feeling with how early the stream started and how much drinking there's been, I don't know when this is going to end, because I have a feeling that and this isn't making fun of anyone, 8 hours of drinking is a long time. So by the time that game ends, we might not be on here.
Talking to seasoned professionals, Dave.
I mean,
I know that, but you know what I'm saying. The show goes to shit after about 6 hours. I mean, we've run these shows for 2 years, Mike. We know what happened.
I mean, the thing for me, I mean, unless somebody else really wants to, I don't know, maybe you got confidence in one of these big favorites. These wire lines, like, I'm not that confident in Haqparast.
Yeah,
at -2 something. I'm not that confident in Pavlovich at -2 something. I'm not that confident in that fat ass Kelvin Gastelum at -2 something.
Yeah.
Like,
roll it, Dave.
Okay.
I feel better about Whitttaker than
Nasrat takes Pavlovich, but
again, heavyweights. Those guys could catch each other anytime in that.
True. Okay. All right.
I do have a wager.
That fight.
I do have a wager on the under.
I like that.
In that fight, because
what about a Bellator fight? Is there a Bellator fight that you guys like more than the Whitttaker fight?
I actually do have what's his name?
I don't.
Okay.
I haven't looked. Those lines were so I saw -2,000, -3,000s.
I do have a wager on Noveni, but I don't know how much everybody else has looked in that fight. I feel like it should be a collaborative thing and not me just. I do have a sizable wager on that.
I have to point out he hasn't been in the chat very much. Nick's been on vacation. He says Mets money line X. We need a fucking video for this. It's the first inning. They're down 2-0.
3-0, bro. Tyler.
Sorry, I have the Cubs, but anyway, it's just funny.
I almost feel like. I mean, I don't mean to pass the baton, but I hammered Burns after Sharpie talked about it. Maybe Burns, go for a big score.
That's a giant score.
Michael B, I have the favorite by decision in this next fight, but I'm gonna actually go grab a quick smoke. Be right back.
I took Nasrat in the under 2.5 at a +50.
Oh.
Nasrat in the under 2.5 at +250.
All right, guys.
We talked about it earlier. He's the last leg of my decision parlay. I've got Nasrat by decision for a big score if he can get it by decision.
Sorry, I missed it.
All right, here it is. Here it is. We did Whitttaker and Belgium. It's plus 134.
Nice.
We have a lot of money on. We have 3 units on it, and this is silliness, but $100. If we win it, $100. We can figure out how we want to distribute it, but $100 is going to go to Mike's chat. I don't know what we're going to do. So
I'll take that. I'm going to take that action too. I like that, Dave.
Yeah, I'm going to do it too. And
put $10 on it to sweat it with us. That, let's go.
I mean, I just had
Sharpie. You walked in. You weren't here earlier, Dave. Dave woke up in a mood today, bro.
I'm just laughing at Miguel falling apart. I mean, I guess that's why I went half unit, because there was that chance that he would get raped.
You had his strikeouts?
Yeah, but I was afraid of the wind and all that he'd get fucked off and not go 5 innings.
Blowing straight out the center or whatever it is?
Yeah, that's why I threw 50 on it, not 100. Yeah. Shit happens.
I'll tell you what, boys. We got a casher. I want to make sure we're caught up on the cashers. I know this particular casher was the White Sox first 5. Nice little plus money spot. I think it was plus 142, I believe. Let's go.
By the bar and get shit faced, huh? Get me paid, bitch.
Yeah, let's go. I think we gotta get your 50 to 1 if I'm not mistaken here. Let's see what happens.
Shit, yeah, play 50 videos.
I get the fame, the money, the jewels, the cash, the Denali. Right. Getting drunk on the reg. Fucking good times on the reg.
All right, let's go. We got our battle going now. We're in round number 1. Just popped off. Nasrat versus Gordon.
Getting drunk on the reg.
Drunk on the reg.
That's the best. Dan's a zombie. Look at Dan.
Man. Oh, yeah, I bet he is. I bet he is. I think he's been up for like 48 hours or something.
He's been running that show in the morning, or it's morning for here, but it's like it's actually no, it's morning for him too. It's like late morning for us. For him, it's like 3 in the morning.
4.
Oh no, it's got to be way later than that. Is he even alive?
Yeah, you're frozen, Dan.
Yeah, it was.
Is it working? Or?
He's got to be tired as shit. I thought I was tired last night.
Am I frozen or is it working?
It's really tired right now.
Shit. Hang on, I'll fix it.
Yeah, you fucking attention or listen, we're gonna make you feel more secluded than you felt in your life because no one likes you. Anyone that I suspect, because it's my money, is Cheshire Cat or anyone to do with him, his fucking bum mother that's on the street or anything else. You're not part of this. You get none of this. You get none of this.
Goodness.
You get none of this.
Jeez.
You're not included in the group.
I'm going to say this. I don't know where the distortion came in because on the PSR contest, I did have Lima by 3rd round submission in my picks there. Climbing up.
Dude, guy had a 50 to 1, bro. Like, take a shot for that.
That's crazy.
The only thing I regret is that I talked about it, but I didn't get to talk it out before they were already in the ring. I thought we had more time.
Fuck.
No, I remember I think even saying, "Oh, they're already started."
For this one.
Fuck. That's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Great catch.
I just split up $120 to win 100. I took Logan Gilbert at minus 160 to get 6 for 80 to win 50. And then I took him at 7 to get at plus 134 for 40 to win 53. I think the line move just went to 5.5 at mine. I think it's wrong. I think the 6.5 was right, and I got him for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on a bad day. So yeah. The money's. I'm on Logan Gilbert now. I was taking my time over here doing lineups.
Love it. You guys get the capping in person. The gang is together. Everyone's looking at their spots, trying to figure out how to get paid. And you guys get the benefit of that.
Literally, you got it before like the 30 people on my Twitter group that pay me get it. They get it. They just got it. But you guys got it first because Mikey's fucking show.
Let's go. Ramon says Gaucho's the MVP. Yeah, we thought We thought the biggest casher of the week was going to be our guy, Gokster, with his 45-1 first round leader. Turns out it's Gaucho throwing a 50-1 out there.
That's right. I beat out Gogi. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. God bless you, Gogi. It was nice. It was nice.
It was nice knowing you, huh?
It wasn't nice enough though. And I'm gonna take myself another drink after that one. Seeing it come into my bank account.
How about 5-0 in the first, Dave?
All right, I guess it's over, Nick. You're right.
Fuck, bro.
Keith, though, look at Keith. He's coming in there saying,
Start the day with a little donation to get your blood going. You know, you just get your fucking blood going.
Keith gave us that Cubby's first 5 money line. He's looking good. Let's go, Keith.
I got a bad number on the Cubs. Last night I got it at minus 114. It went up to plus money pre-flop, but it moved like 20 cents.
Sharp, you talk about making the donation on the first bet. Every fucking UFC card, I take an L on that first fight. Doesn't matter. I think I might have won 1 in the last like 10. And I rally, but it always gets the blood pumping going. Oh fuck, shit's real.
I think we won the first one last week, and that was like the first time since we've been doing the stream.
I'd rather just chalk up a half unit plus money shot than actually just start the day off getting waxed, like really losing some real money, and then you'd be like, "Fuck this shit."
Mike, let's roll that fucking race. Let's get somebody paid.
I got to figure it out. There's a little more to it than just rolling the race.
Oh. You were talking about it.
You remember that one time I ate a banana, Mike, and everyone said it took too long and I didn't peel it on camera and it wasn't satisfying enough? So here's a banana. They all wanted me to peel it on stream.
Jeez, Dave.
You remember that? They're like, oh, it took you 2 hours to eat a banana, and I was just eating a banana. They're like, you didn't even peel it on. Look, does this help you guys?
This is gonna be a meme. This is gonna be a meme.
It's coming.
It's a stream banana.
Here, thumbnail.
Banana Man. When he eats a banana, he turns into Banana Man.
Banana Man.
Cheers.
Watch him take this whole banana.
No, I'm not taking the whole banana.
One bite.
I gotta say though, you did eat that banana exceptionally slow.
It was like 45 minutes, but I forgot it was there. In all honesty. Anyway.
If you got Bovada, just go drop the fucking bucket on the 5.5 minus 135. For Gilbert, there you go. Ain't no legal book at minus 135. Holy shit!
We woke Barney up. I knew Barney was in the chat. Threw a banana on there. He fucking
gets Barney lit up.
No, I think he had a long. Well, it doesn't matter. I think he was on one last night, not on a Barney one, but on a good one. Dan knows what I mean.
Yeah.
He was sipping on old grandpa's
I'm
coffee.
I'm starting to get to like the delirious stage of being.
You are, I know, I can tell.
And that little the whiskey hit the spot there too.
Oh yeah, you're not a drinker.
And I'm just punishing myself with more joints as well. Just living the dream.
Dan, you want
Hey
Dan,
guys,
you want
minus
some surfing?
176 in the prop shop, but if you scroll all the way down, it's minus 135. It's a fuck up.
What's that, Sharpie? Say it again.
Gilbert 5.5 minus 135 should not be bettable, and no legal books got it under 160. And if you go to their normal top at the top, you click in the game in Bovada, you click into it. Right there's the strikeouts. It'll say minus 176. Scroll all the way to the bottom to the pitcher props. It's minus 135. Bovada will always pay off their fuck ups. They've gave us 3.5 outs one time on everybody. Their outs, props on strikeouts. And we have a chat, bro. And we emptied credit cards and Bovada paid them all off. They were like, we will honor our bet is what they will say. This is just a juice problem, but they've had fucked numbers they honor. Like
they had that
I believe
bet.
Tim Earl had that happen.
Yeah, I was just gonna say last
they
season
honor their bets, bro.
They had a huge favorite as a huge dog. They flipped the live lines, and Big Show and Nick Earl caught it. You only got it for like 10 minutes. We were on live stream talking about it, and we're like, should we do it? Whatever. By the time it was done, they paid it out, and those guys won a couple $1,000. So.
Yeah, from what I noticed with Bovada, bro, some hackers know how to flip the line for about 5 minutes. They'll do it for one game randomly, bro, and you'll be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're literally looking at the game like, this isn't right, and then it's gone, bro. Like, someone is betting like that, bro, and knows how to control these systems, bro. It is psychotic. Wow. Thank you, Bovada.
Michael B's got something to say. Stuff that's crazy.
The other one I can't believe that they do, which is on DraftKings, which is frozen for me, is the fucking up 2 thing. At the same odds, you can get, but they're up by 2. They pay you out. And
that's what DraftKings does, don't it?
That's what I'm saying. DraftKings. So it's the same money line, but it's up 2. And I don't know what the odds would adjust, but closing the game out when it hits us, not having the whole full game, definitely should be way worse odds. Maybe like 2 to like double.
I think it's get your bet back, bro. I don't think you're automatically win, but I may be wrong.
No, you do automatically win.
You automatically win?
That's insane.
Yeah. But like DraftKings will nerf it after a while. They used to let me get $250 down on it.
Yeah,
they let me get like $25.
Yeah. There is
they don't even offer it to me anymore.
It doesn't make sense. There's no, every time a casino or a book offers you something, a sucker bet, a new thing on the table, whatever, or a boost or all that, it's benefiting them. That bet, I don't see how does it drive business to them? It makes no sense. They're definitely at worse odds paying you automatically when they're up 2 runs, because what if that happens in the first fucking inning?
I've won numerous in the first inning. Yeah, I literally went like 9-1 in that, and then all of a sudden they dropped it. I don't get it anymore.
I wish I had DraftKings just for that reason.
So the chat's talking about it right now. Morgan says haven't got it in 2 weeks. Keith.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So
for all you golf fans out there, I might be going to the live thing. My brother's over there right now, and he's like, "Bro, come on, come over." So I might be going there in a couple hours. It's like it's like 10 minutes from my house. They got the live tournament going on.
Those are supposed to be fun. They got music going. They got party going on there. It seems like it's
my brother's probably a little yacked out of his head right now, and he's not drinking yak.
It's like Happy Gilmore there. This isn't golf.
Dude, I love that, bro. That's World Baseball Classic for baseball, bro. It's the stands is a party.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's like in Scottsdale tournament where they talk about the 16th or 17th hole, or everyone's fucking jacked up. That's awesome.
Morgan Spooner, that is a very astute fucking what he just said. It was just to entice NBA cap who's lost their sport, basically to take the basketball only bettors the last couple days where there was an overlap over to baseball. That actually is kind of genius.
I'm with ZC. I smacked it for a month or so, and then from March to April, even into May, it was going, and then they took it away, but it came back, and I think I had 100. I was able to get down on one. I haven't seen it again though. They're not going to take another one.
No, they got cleaned up on that probably.
Well, Nasrat sitting at plus 124 right now. He's been getting pieced up. I'm going to say he's been getting pieced up.
There's Cliff. Gordon Live is minus 200.
I got him at minus 160 right now.
Let's turn on this
I don't know if I want to.
Who's Gordon fighting?
Gordon's fighting Nasrat Haqparast. Is that how you say it?
I knew to stay off of that son of a bitch, bro.
Fernando Mendoza giving us a little late-minute update here. Guys, listen up. Belgium minus 2.5 went from plus 360 to plus 300. Last 2 meetings these teams faced, the score ended 2-1 both games. That was 13 years ago. Not going to be like that. I like the minus 2.5 Belgium at plus 300.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you went with that, bro, because I was going to be like, you're really going to tell me some shit about 13 years ago. Oh, God, dude. Some people do. Some people do. Back in '89 when they played, they fucking like, bro.
What's worse, going back 20 years or only using 3 games as a sample size?
Yeah,
I think they're equally as bad.
Going back 20 years, that's bad, bro. Going 3 game sample size.
Okay,
is terrible.
you win. Mike, it's not as bad as going back 3 games to use to base 50% of your cap on.
It's not like I'm saying the
If
last
it
3
works
games.
for you, bro, it works. Where I learned
That's true. Winning is winning. You know, it doesn't matter how you got there, right? Results
I'm
oriented.
good with 2 weeks from a right-handed pitcher and 200 at bats from a lefty. That's what I've seen works for me.
Well,
you guys in the chat talking about the live line wavering. I think it's 1-1 myself. I wouldn't fuck around with any of it. If you whatever your original bet is, just roll with it because it's going to come down to the judges.
I think the concert started. I got to go make sure my house ain't burning down. I'll be right back.
What? Is he in a war zone?
I think he said his son was going to a Metallica. I don't know. It's a concert.
50-1. Can't even fucking believe that.
It's great.
Dude, fucking nuts.
I kind of want to say we were mad at you for not telling us, but I wouldn't have taken it. So
No, I know. I was going to shit talk him about it, but I wouldn't have taken it either.
No. I'm doing the whole like, oh, why didn't you tell us thing? But sometimes when someone puts something together like a parlay or something, I'm not taking it, even though let them hit it.
That's what I was drinking. I lost that one. I'll cheers him. That 50-1. It's great.
Or the one day when Mike wins an 8,000 parlay, and it's the one day he doesn't send it to Jeff or whatever happened that one day.
Yeah,
he said shit to you.
Dude, I gave that out on Post Sports Radio.
Oh, did you? But that one night you had that big hit, and then I think Jeff said you never sent it to me or something like that, and it's like. Every day you probably send him fucking your 10-leg parlay.
Yep.
I fucking dude, I almost hit a 2,000 to 1 the other day. I was literally 1 game away. But no, I gave that one out live. I put that one together live on whatever show it was on a Saturday morning. And I said, here it is. We watched two of the games, I think, and as it got going to the last round there was like 6 o'clock. The thing cashed, and I fucking gassed out. Shit face.
I was just saying, I was talking to a buddy of mine because he was giving me some congrats, and I was saying, I gave that out on a Twitter Spaces on Thursday night, and you could hear the host just roll their eyes, and they're like, okay, we're gonna move on. And I was like, yeah,
jokes on
motherfuckers.
That's funny.
Well, Nasrat's back to a plus 200 now.
These boys look gassed.
Yeah, chances are he did not get that first round. But we always have the old judge fuckery. Gordon still looks pretty spry, though, and Nasrat's just giving him a place to rest his fist. Squarely in his face.
I don't know. They're both swinging. Some judge fuckery here. Let's go, boys. I'll tell you what, I did the next fight because the favorite's such a huge favorite. I took the under 1.5 rounds.
Oh, sorry, the next one you did?
Yeah.
I think Johnny Walker gets pieced up. How about that? I said it.
That's not the next one though. You're fucking.
Volkan? Yeah, Volkan's the next one. Volkan, Johnny Walker.
Volkan, Johnny Walker.
330, right?
Jim Beam.
Oh, 3. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't think Johnny's getting pieced up.
No, nobody thought Nasrat was going to get pieced up either.
Nope.
Bro, if fucking Belgium doesn't smash Romania, I might smash my head into the wall. I mean, Romania?
Yeah, I think Romania overperformed big time in that last game, and Belgium, man, they're a really solid squad.
Every time I hear Johnny Walker, I think about 2 things: bourbon,
tequila,
3 things: bourbon, that Adam Sandler song. Was that Hanukkah? The Hanukkah song?
Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
Why do you think about bourbon?
Oh my! Because Johnny Walker's the bourbon, isn't it?
It's a Scotch. I think.
Scotch, yeah.
And then I also think about the dude that Jeff and I went to school with.
No, Jesus, yeah.
That's the third one. But what I don't think about is the UFC fight.
Belgian games kicked off.
I do think he gets pieced up. Michael B says, yeah, that was Gordon. Nas looks like he got pieced up.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, they both kind of look like they got pieced up, but yeah.
I agree.
I think it's probably Gordon win.
Let's go fuckery.
I hope so.
Ramon says Gordon closed huge.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's that banana.
It did. My burp definitely tasted like a banana.
Ugh.
It was a fresh banana. I just ate the banana. It actually was pretty nice. Assholes.
That's way more disgusting than you eating a banana on screen.
No. Well, the first time I was eating a banana and someone got angry at me for not peeling it on screen, which is strange. I forget who on the panel thought that was important. And then 2 hours later, when I finished it, it wasn't 2 hours, but it was a long time. People were commenting how long it took me to eat the banana. I'm just eating a fucking banana, you freaks. Oh, Belgium.
Oh, we got it, boys!
Hey!
There's some fuckery, boys!
Parlay plus 1,500.
Nice job.
We're not even tripping. By the bar and get shit faced, huh? Get me paid, bitch.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Yuri
Hey, we got another guest.
I don't know what's funnier, Jeff or Ashley's face at the end of that video.
By the way,
Oh
shit. LJ. What's up?
What's going on, guys?
What up, LJ?
LJ. What's up, my man?
Hey, man. It's Saturday. Just dropped my son off at his dad's.
Oh, good.
What time it is, gentlemen?
Let's burn.
It's time to smoke. It's time to
yeah.
get some fucking money.
Hell yeah.
Smoke these bookies. Let's go, boys.
Hang on.
Raise the glass.
Get that.
Let's
Yeah,
do it.
baby. Yeah.
I got my high noon.
Raise that
I got my
glass.
watermelon.
Let's go.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Good little Saturday afternoon hanging with the crew.
Woo!
Hell yeah, ready for this Astros-Orioles game.
Let's go.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Sharpie was giving us some looks there. What are you looking at there?
I think both are going to shove. Blanco's pitched very well, and Burns, he's had 10 straight quality starts. So I don't want to take the under because, I usually take overs because yesterday was over like tremendously in every fucking way that you could think of. So today, I don't know, man. I'm gonna get in while I'm watching it, try to get some live.
Okay. Well, Sharpie bounced for a sec, but yeah, he gave out Burns over K's. I did take that.
Yeah, I think he shoves. I think Blanco shoves too.
Mm-hmm. So maybe I'm about to put together a parlay real quick. We go.
Sub's been smashing and cashing, LJ. Guy cashed a 50-1 in the UFC. He's got a parlay. What was the parlay? 15-1?
15-1. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You just did it right now?
Fights, we had a 50-1. Well, I had the sub in that one too. So we had a 7-1. We had a 50-1.
Oh,
and
shit.
we had a 15-1 back to back to back.
Damn.
Woo. Fucking guy's hot.
Let's fucking go. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. If you haven't already done so, smash the thumbs up. We got the best damn cappers in the planet out here giving you guys their looks. We're all trying to get them books. You're in the live. You're in the lab here as these guys get quiet. They scrub. They pick their head up and they give you guys cash. So make sure you get your hands out to catch it. Let's go.
So Belgium scored in the first minute and 14 seconds.
Yeah.
And Romania just almost scored right back, and it's not even 5 minutes into the game.
Man, I got it on the TV. I wasn't even paying attention. I was getting so excited by the screen in front of me.
Yeah.
What's who scored the goal? Anybody know?
I'm not sure.
Tell us something.
Teletubby.
Yuri Tillman.
Yuri Tillmans.
Yeah. These fucking
LJ,
names.
we have a parlay with Belgium and soccer to win, and the main event favorite to win in UFC for a very sizable amount. We're giving $100 to someone in the chat if it wins.
All right. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't bet. I was going to say what he's sweating in the Belgium-Romania soccer game, but I don't think you bet it.
No, I didn't. I don't pay attention to it. I wish I did, though, but so much shit, man. Now, if I was a professional sports bettor, then of course.
Yeah.
But, you know, I dive in every now and then, stick to my trends. Like, for instance, Monday, I believe, the Marlins play the Royals. Marlins are the worst team versus left-hand pitching. And guess who's starting for the Royals on Monday at home? Cole motherfucking Reed.
Oh, man.
Oh, jeez.
Now I got to write that down.
So I already got that circled on Monday, guys. I already got it circled.
I love to hear that. Well, let's go. Let's stay hot. We've been running strong right now, you guys. Great start to the day. Shout out to Sub for the monster run that he's been on right now. We started off, we took an L in that first game, but we fired it back up with some plus 180s, plus 275s. Fucking everything's been plus at this point. Nasrat came in there, nice little plus 200, sneak him in there after he didn't look so good. I'm going to go to Volkan. Volkan, somebody say the last name for me. Oezdemir? I'm going to take him at plus 110. Fuck it. I don't have to say it to play it. You boys know the deal.
Yeah, I'm on Volk. Not big. Yeah, I'm on Volk. These fights, and both these guys, they're so dodgy. You never know what you're gonna get out of Johnny Walker.
He used to sing Dynamite.
Maybe he goes crazy.
You guys are fucking crazy.
He fights a conservative fight, but yeah, give me Volk. I mean, I just
crazy.
I've been hearing that from you all week, Jeff. Keep it up.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael B. Yes, I am on Walker.
God bless you. God bless you. I mean, I can make a case for Walker. You know, I really can.
Is that the next
yeah,
fight?
Give me Volk. That's the next one. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop it.
The number's not that bad for Walker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Walker's a scary dude.
Well, it's gonna be a good one.
I did drop I just put $25, just a small guy here. It's plus 300. Lukaku.
Anytime goal.
Second goal scorer, plus 300.
Well, he's their guy.
Fuck yeah, Michael B. Let's roll.
His anytime goal scorer is minus 110, by the way. Minus 110 anytime, plus 300 next. So let's keep our eyes on that. We'll see if we can't get a nice little plus 300.
All right, Jeff. So I was thinking about it. I saw the name. I don't know. I'm not going to even fucking cap the fight past that you bet it, which is the second reason. But the first reason is Johnny Walker, and I've drinking plenty of Black Label in my life. So I just threw half a unit on Johnny Walker with no cap. The cap is go whiskey and Jeff. Go MMA Jeff and whiskey. That's the fucking cap.
Hey, guy, let me preface this. Mike, where's the intro there with the countdown? Roll the intro. Dave, watch the third 3 seconds left clip.
Round knockout. Your new welterweight champion. Oh my goodness.
That's what Johnny Walker looks like when he gets knocked out. However, I'm still on him. I like it. I wanted you to see that before it got played.
Yeah, the guy got starched.
Wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. Yeah. If Johnny Walker wins, I mean, I'm on the Volk side, but yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all.
Volk your bet.
No, it wouldn't surprise me either. I just feel like these low numbers, when you can get a plus money spot at this, Johnny, everyone knows the name, right?
Guy.
Everybody knows the name, Johnny Walker. Let's go fucking play him.
That's what I just did.
I'll tell you what.
Exactly what I just did.
Parlay. You know what you should do? Parlay Johnny Walker with the Florida Panthers. It's free money.
No. but I am putting a very large amount of money on the Florida Panthers.
Florida about to blow it.
Let's go, LJ. Let's go, baby.
I already threw money on Florida.
I haven't bet him yet.
I thought you were going to say you already threw your money away on Florida, but I hear what you said.
I've got an enormous amount of money on Florida futures, so I'll not bet them again. But yeah, I look forward to talking to Mike when we cash.
No, you might not look forward to it because you'll never hear the end if you lose.
I can't. I'm so jacked up.
Okay. That goes both ways. I mean, I'm not gonna let him off the hook.
Are we rolling Are we rolling for the stream?
Yeah, we're fucking
on Monday.
Yeah, we got a little joint roll there. We got a little simulcast going on Monday. It's gonna be fun.
Boy.
It's gonna be legendary. We're gonna have to get some giveaways going here. I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy some shit just so I can give it away to you guys.
Well,
it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Bet, Mike. Steak bet.
Oh man. I'll tell you.
No.
I'll tell you.
Well, you're not confident?
I'll tell you what. I got a rule that I don't like to bet my friends because I don't want to have to fucking write you off when you don't pay me. So I just stay away from it. And I've learned that, the hard way over time in life. But I have bent my rule 3 times for Jose. It's 3 steak bets.
I'm less reliable than Jose?
No, I'm just saying.
No, he wasn't referring to you.
No, I've got some dudes that, what do they say? What was that movie? Bronx Tale? Where he's like, what does he owe you? $20? Yeah, he's been dodging me for a week. He's like, it cost you $20 to realize he's not one of your friends or something like that. Okay. I've had plenty of those spots there, and it's like, all right, you know what? Let me just keep it to the books. But the 3 times I've bent the rule with Jose, I've lost all fucking 3 of them. So no, I won't be steak betting you guys. All right. Well, I don't want to lose, and I don't.
You heard it here, folks. You better.
Well, let's see.
Panthers.
See how many more cocktails I get and what happens here as we get rolling. Because
better smash them Panthers.
There's no way the Panthers lose this game. There's not.
All right, boys, I'm going to call it.
I mean, 3-0 in the last 3. I mean, you can.
Dan,
you can hear the break.
Lukaku just should have scored a goal right there.
Dan, my guy, we appreciate you rocking. Give you a little outro here. Tell everybody what's going on. I know you got the new channel. Go ahead and give it a plug, and let's see what's going on.
Yeah, slate bets. There'll be more coming. I'll be promoting it a bit more soon. But have a good day, gentlemen, and good luck on all the future UFC fights coming up. And let's cash these Belgian bets as well.
You are a trooper, my guy. What time is it your time right now?
5:15 a.m.
Woo! Dan, we appreciate you rocking with us tonight, my guy, or this afternoon, this morning, whatever time it is. Get some sleep, get some rest. You deserve it. See you soon.
Thanks, Beavers. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
Always great to see you, my man. Always great.
Yeah. See you guys. Have a good one.
Well.
Nice. There goes our guy, Dan the Man, coming from down under. Giving you guys the dingo play of the day. I don't know if that's his thing or not, but it should be, Dave.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
Right. He'd love that. He'd love that. Yeah.
Ramon says everybody got a channel but me. We're young budding entrepreneurs.
Some of us are young.
Some of us are young. Yeah.
Ish.
Young at heart. Fernando says you should see him in training. That's where he misses a lot of open goals. Oh, man. Keith says Cubs home run 6-0 now. Yeah, they are. That's the proverbial boots to the ass. Here we go. Michael B. You guys are going to get me all fired up with
now.
This talk 2 days in advance. I love it. Says no one has ever come back from down 3-0. The Panthers have to win. LOL. Oilers money line plus 102. Slate bets.
SLATEBETS.
Don't go searching on YouTube for dirty slates at weird odd times of the day because Dan will be rolling a soccer show.
Johnny Walker, boys.
Is that on yet?
What, did you get knocked out already?
Jason Herzog's reffing. Oh boy.
Oh boy. They said we need some damage. They said bring in Herzog. Let's go.
Oh shit! I thought this was on ESPN. I guess.
LJ, my 4 o'clock window, I believe, is this Toronto Blue Jay spot with Barrios. When Barrios is lined between minus 125 plus 25, he does not win. I jumped in on them Guardians. First 5 and full game.
I like it. I'm on their team total over 4.5. They've hit it 8 out of their last 13 games.
I did the elusive. I don't often do it, but Barrios over 2.5 earned runs allowed.
Yep, I like it.
I think it was like
minus
130 or something like that.
I'm on the Cleveland money line.
Let's go.
Cleveland's the best team versus the AL in the AL, 37-19. Best
awesome.
team.
And they got the best goddamn bullpen in baseball. So when it comes down to it, you know, I think Juggler 23 shared that with us like 2 weeks ago. Not sure if the numbers still stand, but the number one bullpen being the Guardians. I mean, if Barrios goes out there and pukes like he should, theoretically, the Guardians bullpen should hold it down, and them Guardians should pick up that W. So I like them first 5 in full game.
Yes, sir.
Love it.
Did y'all get my prop for the Rangers and Royals game?
Well, I saw it on X.
Bobby Witt Jr. coming off a no-hit game, 14-4 to the over 1.5 bases.
All right. I like Kansas City to win that game too. So
and he has good numbers versus Gray.
I will sneak in there on that one right now as well.
I want to bet the Royals too, just because the Texans, they've beaten the Royals 16 out of what is it? I think it's like 16 out of the last 20 games they beat the Royals. So I want to take a shot on the Royals as the dog. You know, you get tired of getting beat up by the same team all the time. But you got to pick the right spot to pick it, you know, because you never know. They could lose today and win tomorrow and avoid the sweep, you know. So you just got to time it, you know, how you feel.
Let me share a trend with you specific to the Texas Rangers. If they won the previous game as a favorite and scored more than 5 runs, they are 0-11.
Why the fuck?
Losing by 4.5 runs a game.
But can we trust Waka, though? He's coming off the injury.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah. So that's
night. Baby goes night.
Did he get starched again?
Starch, baby. Let's go.
Worst part is I showed you the video.
That's the same thing.
But I bet him anyways.
Oh, baby.
He might have had some injury or something because I don't know why he wasn't throwing.
Calm down a second. You're getting excited, and that's not going to help the situation.
No!
I'm going to walk this situation off, and I will see you later.
Nah. I don't care. I hope you guys are happy. That some bitch struck out 6 while he gave out his butt cheeks.
Yeah?
Who you talking about?
Miguel, bro.
Oh.
I only went half unit because I was afraid he was going to get sodomized with that wind. 38 pitches first inning, 5 runs, 0 strikeouts. Next 2 innings, 6 fucking strikeouts. Whop! Those are the dirtiest ones, bro. Those are the you have no business cashing. None at all, but you do. God is good.
So who's up next?
I got Burnsy, brother.
Woo! I like it,
only had 2 strikeouts. I mean, 2 games all year where he's had 7. Why the fuck is he a 6.5 versus Houston? Oh, I know. I found it out. I figured it out. I don't just follow and just because what the books do. That is something I take into my capping. But if I can't figure it out, I'll let it go. I figured it out. There's only the last guy to do it. There's only been 2 guys to have 7 or more versus the Astros all year. And Jack Flaherty was the last to do it. Jack Flaherty is 12.5% better than league average at chase contact. So if you chase versus him, you're not touching him.
Okay.
Burns is right next to Flaherty.
Yeah, and I just
we got 7 guys who chasing this Astros lineup.
And Burns is straight quality starts.
Hey, and everybody and their mother is on the under. Oh, I love being on the side of the books when I at least know what the fuck they're doing.
Talk about my mother.
Hey, you know what was funny when I said I thought the house was burning down because the concert started? No, he was having a full-blown meltdown because he missed the concert because it was Eastern time. But they have 2 more today, guys, so I was able to calm him down, explain what Eastern time was to him and how we're not Eastern time. And he learned how to make himself a cup of macaroni and cheese in the meantime because I'm not your daddy, bro. You need to know how to microwave shit. I'm your uncle. Uncle, I'm not. No. Get your mouth off the titty.
You know what they say?
How old is he?
If my uncle didn't have balls, he'd be my aunt. Isn't that how it goes?
They're still breastfeeding him at 8 years old.
No, bro, but dude, they spoil their children, bro. Like at this house, we weren't allowed snacks growing up, bro. So at this house, they get you whatever the fuck you want. And make sure you have ample amounts. And you're allowed to eat them all day. Like, these kids can just go grab drumsticks and whatever they want. They're not told no. As long as you eat lunch and dinner and, stuff like that. Eat real food in between.
Dude, I haven't had a drumstick in a
minute. Still rocking the honey bun, Sharpie?
Bro, I eat like 4 or 5 packs of these boxes like a week, bro. That is my downfall, is Big Deborah, a.k.a. Little Debbie. Yeah. She got me, dog. They used to be Little Debbie when you can get them this big for a quarter, dog. Now they're Big Deborah, and she punks me. Gives me these small ass. Hey, but the honey buns, 20 seconds in the microwave.
Yeah. Are we talking about the icy ones with the icing on it?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Bro, throw some peanut butter on top of that bitch too, bro, with a cup of milk. Oh man, we're in prison again. Hey, no bullshit. They had the Monster Ice Perry honey buns in prison. They don't sell them out here. I searched for them. Those things were so good, and I don't know if it was just because you don't have a lot of good food in there.
Probably that.
Maybe that's why it was so good.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro, it's so great to cash a bet you shouldn't have. I'm like singing in the rain, doing the Carlton dance.
Let's get another.
Subhuman, we got fucking that bomb somehow, some way.
Hell yeah.
Got Miguel. He gave up his butt cheeks, but struck out 6.
Hell yeah. Man, we are rolling in this latter portion of the afternoon. Just rolling.
Oh, I haven't rolled in like 20 years, bro, but I would love to.
Different type of roll.
Oh yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, Sharpie, get your mind off of them pills.
Yeah, I haven't done that in at least a decade.
They don't even like have that shit nowadays. Now it's like Molly or MDMA. Yeah. Back then it was ecstasy, dog. Yeah. And it was good, bro.
That's how I used to do it too, man. Yeah, them press pills.
Dude, that was stupid, bro. I was running around.
I was rolling one day. I got off work and I went and took it. I went back up to work and started working, bro. And they were like, "Why are you here?" I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm doing my shift." And they were like, "Bro, go home." I'm like, "Why?"
Bro, I was 8 pills a day at one point, bro. Just running around, tattooed back with a pacifier in my mouth because I chew a hole in my lip. Drugs are bad. I don't know how to do them slowly.
And back when I
Is
was
that a
young,
public
I
service
used to be able
announcement?
to just,
That's probably why
just
all my
cross
teeth are
over
gone
the-
too. I would chew them. Hit you
I used
quicker.
to be able to just go over the border to Windsor and just pick up like a big old giant bag of them things, you know,
I
Ziploc
was
full.
in San Diego, bro. Like they made this shit in like LA, bro. MDMA first started in LA before it was all Molly or whatever, bro. And we were freaking doing lines of MDMA to where the ecstasy stopped working. You're like, oh, bro, we're fucking immune to this now. Blue Dolphins, there you go. Blue Dolphins, golden light bulbs, the blue ladies, all the blue ones were good, bro. All right,
Oh, that
back
was
to
a fun
sports.
thing
Back to
too.
sports.
Yeah.
All right, next fight for me. It's just a small play. This number with Magomedov is just too big. I took just a little play on the Magomedov round 1 KO, and then I sprinkled the round 2 KO.
I slapped the under at -145.
See, I was thinking about adding Magomedov in an under. Let's see what that's going to pay out there. Sherka and the under.
You know, probably don't tail this one because you only hit so many of them, 50 to 1s in a day. But, I don't think this is the spot to fade Shara Bullet. But I think Shara Bullet is way overrated. Way overrated. I mean, he's probably going to win. But, this juice monkey, Trócoli, you can get him round 1 sub 30 to 1. I took a little bit on that.
30 to 1.
This
I'll tell you,
Shara guy, man, he's probably going to win, but this guy has no ground game at all whatsoever. I mean, he's gotten taken down by guys that have garbage takedowns and garbage, grappling. And his only, saving grace at that point was that he was like real active off his back, throwing a bunch of, elbows and whatnot. This guy has no ground game and he has no takedown defense. And he's minus
Agreed.
750 or whatever he is. I mean,
I think he's going to come out swinging to try to end this. Actually, we were talking the first 60 seconds on different sites or what sites offer that. I wouldn't be surprised. I think he's going to your point, he doesn't have takedown defense and he doesn't like to get up once he's down, or not that he doesn't like to, but.
Yeah, and like if you look at the footage of Trócoli, it's mostly garbage. Like this guy's not good, but also we haven't seen him fight in 3 years, which I understand like probably makes you more likely to get off of him, but also we haven't seen him fight in 3 years. The last time he fought in the UFC, he came in and got popped for steroids. I'm hoping he is on all of the steroids and he just comes in here, takes him down and chokes him out in round 1. And if he does, then we're getting paid. And if he doesn't, then I could live with that. I think Shara Bullet is a fraud. I want to fade him in the future. This probably isn't the time to fade him, but Trócoli is 4 inches taller and he has a 10-inch reach advantage. Just give me a 25 spot on Trócoli, split it between a first round sub and his money line, and I'll probably just donate that $25 to the books, and I'm fine with that.
I'm rolling, like I said, the under 1.5 here. I'm thinking it's going to end early.
Yeah, it might.
I don't give a shit how it ends.
We call each other scumbag all the time around here, but this Shara Bullet guy is an actual scumbag. Like he's an actual scumbag. So I want to see him lose. Like he's fucking dirt, man. Fuck this guy.
Hey, Mike.
Yep.
Did you see my question this morning about what's the record with Glass now off a loss? With the Dodgers off a loss?
You know what? I did see that and I didn't look. Let me see if I can.
Because this is a beautiful spot because the Angels suck off a win. Like, suck. And Glass now's going tonight? Whoo. That should be a beautiful thing.
The problem I have right now is that they just updated this fucking database. So everything's like really different now than it used to be. Some of the links don't work that I used to have. So I got to go back and do an update. But I've been doing so much other shit.
On another note for the golf, if you followed the Sunji Im play, he is up 1 stroke over Justin Thomas through 9 holes. Looking good. -3. Justin Thomas is -2. The back 9 seems to be a little more tricky for a lot of these golfers rolling throughout the week. So we're up a stroke going into the tougher holes, but we're up a stroke.
This is a goofy golf course here.
Yeah. It seems, and I'd have to look back into the data, but it seems like the back 9 has been a lot tougher than the front. And they obviously have weather issues and whatnot, so that certainly plays a factor.
Yeah, she do the Rocky.
Yeah, Juggler's on Shara Bullet by KO at a kind of a juice price. That's probably how it's going to go, to be honest. That's probably the better bet. I mean, I'm talking about these long shots, but yeah, that's probably the better bet. There's probably value even at the juice there.
There you go. Bet Online has your boy Trócoli.
Oh, I'm glad. God, I kind of lost track. I keep losing track of Bellator, but yeah, this is my Bellator bet here. Novenyi. I do have some action on him. The line's gotten a little bit wider, but yeah, I think he's the side here in a big way. Novenyi. I'll try to pull up what the best number is. I think I got a -130, something like that.
Who's that?
Novenyi. It's going off soon, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm not showing it.
On the
Might have already...
card. It's in Bellator.
Thanks.
Yeah, I got -145.
Yeah, I still think he wins. I mean, yeah. -45, -130. Yeah, I think it's his fight to win.
Out of all those hits last night the Astros had, Jordan did not have a hit. He's the only one that didn't have a hit.
Oh, he's already going off. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking. I'm like, no, that's
my bad. Let's see what the live line is, if we can even get one. Well, then you taken down.
They shoot that.
Ralston not looking bad here. Not looking bad. It's back to a pick 'em.
That game was crazy yesterday. Orioles almost fucked around and came back from a 14-3 deficit. They almost came back.
Yeah, that game was ridiculous yesterday.
That's crazy. They almost came back. Down fucking 7-8 runs.
Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, still haven't bet Ecuador. Probably am. Still haven't put fucking Mexico in a parlay. I don't know if I want to. How does Mexico beat Jamaica in soccer?
Oh, Jamaica's pretty good, man. They got some good attackers.
Well, okay, but I mean, we're talking about one of like a set. They're not like the top tier storied team. So Mexico is a second tier team, and always. I mean, it's a very strong soccer nation. Jamaica's not. One of Jamaica's best soccer players is their best sprinter, Usain Bolt.
No, I agree. I agree, but you know, Mexico was stronger in the past. They've kind of have kind of been fading in recent decades. And Jamaica, man, they have some really strong attackers. They've got several attackers that play and start in the Premier League. Yeah, Jamaica's not bad.
So we're saying Jamaica money line?
LJ,
What's
it looks
the
like
line? I haven't even looked at it.
LJ, it looks like it's 4-3 was the numbers that I was seeing. Fuck, I almost took the Cardinals live when they were down 3-2 to start the game. I liked this Cardinals spot, and I can't believe I missed it. Fuck.
Plus 625 for Jamaica.
Did that go over first 5 Cardinals in a cup?
Yeah, it's 5-4 right now. 5-4 in the fourth inning.
Mickless is crazy, bro. Just take the first 5 over when he pitches.
Yeah, he's not good.
He gives up all kind of hits. Like I think he averages like 7 hits a game. And he don't even go through like 4 innings. Like he barely makes 4 or 5 innings. I like to pick
We have
up
a medication moment. There's you're gonna need your trigger finger, Mike.
That speaking of Mexico, man, I'm on Navani.
Diaper has something to say about me. So just
I got it.
He was in PSR earlier. I mean, what a sad human being you are. What a fucking sad.
Norbert Novini is plus 190 right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I would take it. I mean, I was on him free flat, but man, he's being out physicaled by the American wrestler here.
Why did you just ban him?
That's Cheshire Cat with a new account.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's going after me. It's the same guy.
That's crazy. Why
It's insane,
all
isn't
that
it?
time to do that? Like, who has that time?
No, it's a mental problem. It's mental.
It has to be because
I don't
no
know.
one has enough time to sit there and make all that shit just to annoy someone. That is
Who gives a fuck? If you don't like something,
That's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck about me or anyone else? Who gives a fuck?
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Get some help, bro. Like, seriously.
Yeah, take some medication. Fuck out of here.
Oh,
I like to
Oh,
keep
we got a
it
Belgian
certain professional demeanor, you know?
Yeah, we're real professionals.
Here's the question, boys. Are the White Sox going to blow another game where they are leading here at the bottom of the 8th? It's now 5-1. Boy, I hope not. I didn't realize that there was a DraftKings live bet boost out there. So when the White Sox were plus 150, I jumped on them with a 50% boost. I need them to win this game now. Come on, fuckers.
Ramon giving you some Jamaica soccer info there.
This no venue bet, man, it's looking very poor. I mean, he's getting dominated in the wrestling.
Yeah, everyone. I'm not betting Jamaica. I was just kidding.
Jesus, look at this fucking guy.
What fucking guy?
Magomedov here from Dagestan, Russia. Does he got a fake eye? Why is there no fake eye?
No, yeah, he has one eye. Yeah. He literally has one eye.
He said he was a pirate. Real life pirate walkout.
I remember reading that. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Would a bear rip it out of his skull? Like,
no, he literally has one eye. I can't remember what the injury was, but yeah.
It was all of them fighting for the fucking end piece on the
last goat,
the last morsel of food. His brother took his eye out.
This fucking eye poke.
Is that him, brother?
He's got a spot in like some Hollywood movie.
But he got that chicken bone.
Sharpie, I just pulled something up on the screen for you. ZC's asking.
Sharpie, you think Wheeler pitches well today? You think
I mean, I don't know. That's somebody I didn't even look at today, to be real with you. So I don't want to give you some fucking yeehaw, yeehaw, and it be wrong. But I know Spin Doc's on the over there, if that helps you at all. Me personally, bro, I am not even looking at Wheeler because of Stubbs. He's had 2 games with Stubbs behind the plate, and he's gotten freaking sodomized both times. So until he learns how to freaking pitch with a new catcher, because JT has been his catcher for 4 years now, I'm good, bro. So that shit is something key to me. So he needs to have a couple good games with him until I start to look to bet him again.
There you go, ZC. Morgan's got something for you. Sharpie's got something. And then here's something from Steve for you on Wheeler.
Yeah, coming off of a bad start with Stubbs. That's what you got to realize.
Those are gems, man. Like, because consistency and familiarity matters. You know?
Bro, JT's a top 5 catcher in framing. If you go back through, it's just like a consistency. It's like his Cy Young is in jeopardy now without JT behind the plate.
Because I was tracking JT because he was on like a 20-game hit streak, bro.
You're in my chat, bro. You can ask questions, bro. I won't bite you.
How
I
long
promise.
is he out, Real Muto?
6 weeks, 6 weeks. I mean, Stubbs has been Nola's catcher, and they're two different pitchers, bro. Like, he's a fastball cutter type guy. He's throwing a fastball of 70% of the time.
When there used to be like true knuckleball pitch, like I mean, like the guys that didn't throw a knuckleball 85 miles an hour, like when it was 40, like Tom Candiotti and Wakefield, they had their particular catcher. Like they had to have their fucking catcher.
Bro, Clayton Kershaw, like the greatest regular season pitcher of all time.
Yeah. Yeah.
They kept catchers with him. I mean, Maldonado was on the Astros during all their championships, not because of his bat. Because of JV and Valdez and how much he meant to those guys. So
to the point Verlander went to the Mets, came back to the Astros, and still had chemistry with Maldonado, bro. He left the fucking team and came back and started shoving. So bro, those are gems right there. I'm telling y'all, man, when sports betting becomes legal in every state in the U.S., they're gonna pay guys like us to just go public speak and teach this shit to people, bro. Because people don't, the novice person will never know how to dive deeply into what we talk about, you know? So once it becomes legal to where a motherfucker could go into Chili's and make a fucking bet, you know what I'm saying? They're going to want to know who are the guys that I can trust? Who are the guys that know what the fuck they're talking about?
Beavis is over here like taking like shots like I'm right 100%. No. You tell me anybody who's right, who's 100%. But I'll tell you, I've had one losing month in 4 years in baseball. What have you had?
Sharpie. That's also the same guy. So just so you know.
Huh?
That's the same. That's Cheshire Cat.
Oh, there you go. All right. Oh, get off your fucking knees, you bum. All right. Back to life.
Yeah.
You sit here and make all these different profiles just to annoy people. That's crazy.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. You have no life. I have a beautiful life, dog. And it consists of smoking weed and sitting on my front porch and reading the Bible a little bit. Maybe you could go use that. You need a little Jesus in your life, buddy.
He needs a little lithium.
Maybe he needs a 380 in his life. Who knows?
That is true.
One thing about living in Tennessee sucks is you smell like fucking mosquito spray all the time. Because if you don't soak yourself in mosquito spray, you will get murdered.
And I hate mosquitoes.
Hey, bro, you wish you can fucking talk to my mom in her heyday, brother. Wish. She only fucked with top of the food chains, not bottom of the barrel dudes. My dad, a high-ranking member in the Hells Angel, and before that, she was with another dude who was another high-ranking member somewhere else. So I should have been black because she was banging the head of West Coast Crips before him. So my mom just went to wherever had the most drugs, and they don't take them fucking ugly girls, dog. They're like, ooh, this chick's fine. She got yitties. She used to come visit me in jail, bro, and people are like, bro, who's that? Who's that? like, bro, just because she's got her tits hanging out in the window, dog, don't, she's my mom, bro. Like, would she visit me? My mom used to visit other dudes when she brought my kids and shit, dude. So, whatever. But my mom wouldn't even give you the time of day, bro. And now she's washed up from all them drugs, and she still wouldn't.
Jeez.
Should write a book about her.
Bro, she needs to write a book about herself. I ain't lived with my mama, bro, since I was like 13 years old, bro. Nah, she crazy. But I love her now. I'll give her that. She is your mom. You gotta love your mom, bro.
Yeah, man. Always. Fortunately, my mom's passed, so.
For sure.
She did her best, bro. That's all I could say. Even though her best was ass, she did her best. You know, you dealt the cards you're given, bro. And when you're a single mom with no income and 5 children, bro, like it's gonna be tough.
Is this the same dude?
Yeah. Permaban them. Don't even fucking don't shoot to kill. Big caliber rifle, headshot, fucking boom.
Done.
I wouldn't believe, bro. Gray is in trouble, bro. He was tipping his pitches in the Mets game. And
yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah, bro. If that's really what's going down, he's got some mental problems to hurdle. Like, and I'm not saying I'm right 100% of the time. I'm telling you why I stay off. I want to see them figure it out before I guess. Betting shouldn't be a guess.
I agree. I agree. Especially when you're putting.
I guess they're all guesses, but they're calculated guesses.
Yeah.
I guess in the end of the way, I mean,
educated decision is what it comes
right.
Right. You're always gambling.
I like that. A decision, Mike. I like that. A conformed, educated decision.
That's why I think it's different for me. Gambling and capping and investing. I think it's different, bro. And I can argue it all day long. What we do is way different than somebody going to the fucking casino and trying to pick some cards or like pull a fucking lever. Fuck that shit. I give you some. I can find a way for you to get some money.
I'll tell you what, I'm the worst slots player there is. I hate slots.
Man, fuck those slots, man.
I don't even like it. I know some buddies that go out there and they'll crank that thing in the 400, 800, 1,000. I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that?
Bro, if I go play slots, I literally sing to the Indians that I'm going there to give them their money, and here you go. I'm donating. It's a ritual that I get, bro. Like, you're not gonna win money in the long run playing slots.
No,
it's rigged for them to win.
There's only 4 things in betting where you can have an edge over the casino. There's 4 things. One is poker, because you have edges over people. That's one. Number 2 is if you count cards with blackjack. Number 3 is if you take advantage of bonuses for video poker. You can sway. There's a way to do it with 100% payouts on video poker. The 4th is sports betting. Those are the only 4. That's it. Everyone in the chat. If you think
and poker takes a rake.
System, you don't. Crap
poker
system,
takes a rake. They're going to get their cut every time.
You can beat the rake with your edge over other people. Mathematically, those are the 4 things you can have an edge over who you're betting against.
But that's why poker knows you got an edge and knows that, like, that's why they're going to take a couple bucks off every pot. They're going to do it because they know they ain't going to make shit.
Well, you're renting the table. You're renting their space. That's what they're doing. And when
I want to rent the dealer behind the bathroom.
When casinos realize that poker isn't making it, it's floor space, they rip out poker rooms and put in machines. That's what they've been doing. Paula did that. Before you.
I love Paula.
Paula was my favorite casino. They never kicked me out for counting cards. They had a nice poker room. They had a great sushi place and a nice steakhouse. They got rid of all of what I just said except for the card counting.
Because of COVID.
What? That sushi place was awesome.
That steakhouse was my favorite in all of San Diego County, bro.
It was an awesome steakhouse too.
Oh my goodness. Some of the best food I've ever had.
And they had the lobster.
You were joking about all you can eat lobster buffet before. They legitimately on Wednesdays and Fridays or Tuesdays and Thursdays had an all you can eat lobster buffet. They weren't high quality lobsters, but you could eat as many as you wanted.
And your first time was free.
Yeah.
You get a free lobster buffet.
All the comps I ever had was fucking steak and lobster and sushi. It was amazing. It was.
I could do some damage. Hashtag do damage at a fucking all you can eat lobster.
Hell yeah, my wife would love that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god.
And they had 2 different types. They had the tails, and then they had the whole, which was one type, and then they had the kind that was cut in half all the way down, so you could choose which one you wanted.
So it's like Maine versus like
Australia or something.
Right.
Yeah. But you could only get 2 lobsters at each station and 2 at a time. You couldn't have multiple plates going up there. So you got your exercise in. You know, you go and eat them. Go get another one. Go and eat them.
I'd be good with that. I don't mind that. I don't want my shit to get cold anyways.
They got rid of it. They got rid of it.
Bro, that's crazy because I definitely would have been at that motherfucker.
Yeah, and it was a secluded Indian casino in like this valley it was nice.
Damn, that's crazy. Hell yeah.
Well, that's one of the things I love about MMA, you know, when it comes to beating the numbers. I hit that 50-1 round 3. I had the 7-1 sub too. A lot of these books, they price the numbers based on the stats. And so, you see this Tajik guy who he gets on top all the time. He's never been subbed. And then, he's fighting a guy that hasn't gotten a sub in like 9 years. But, he's a 25-year-old guy. If you watch his tape, he's grappling and wrestling all the time, beating guys up. And the reason he's not getting the sub is because he's just cruising to decision more often than not. These Tajik guys, they're not good on the ground. If you watch the tape, they're just not. And 50-1 in round 3 for a guy that's just not that good on the ground, that gasses late, you can give me 50-1? Of course I'm going to take that.
It's amazing.
Of course I'm going to take it.
Well, I just took Jose Barrios under 3.5 at plus 104.
Under 3.5 what?
Under 3.5 strikeouts.
Oh, I was like, what? Under 3.5 innings?
Nah. A back-to-back. Hit it last week with 1 strikeout. It's just 7 guys in this lineup make great chase contact. I've had this dude's number, bro, and I've realized from a long time, 2 years since he's had the talk with Pedro Martinez, he's been a different guy. But chase
Mike,
contact.
Didn't you fade Barrios too? Barrios is
yeah. I circle when he's starting on the road. Those are circle spots for me,
right?
Yeah, when he starts on the road, those are circle spots for me because I look to see where the line is. And again, minus 125 to plus 125.
I mean, knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself, but him and Chris Sale have been my 2 most profitable pitchers, and over the last 2 years. And I've never bet an under on Sale or anything, but I've done outs with this guy. His under, his over. It's chase contact. I don't look at nothing else with him, bro. Like, if you make good chase contact, you're gonna give this dude fits. And it goes back to looking at the Royals. He had a back-to-back with them, 1 and 2. I mean, and I think he had 3, bro, but he went 7 innings and had 3. I was like, am I really going to have to fucking sit here for 9 innings while this dude does this shit? But, I just realized with him, it's that simple. Chase contact. Some people are a lot more, and I got to do every pitch by pitch, and this and that. Barrios is easy. And when you go through the guys that are elite in chase contact, you've got Naylor, Ramirez, Jimenez, and Quan up top. You've got Brennan, Freeman, Rochicho, and this other dude, Martinez. And then you look at their past history versus him, and they don't fucking strike out to him. Quan, 0 strikeouts, 9 at-bats. Jimenez, 0 strikeouts, 10 at-bats. Ramirez, 3 and 41. And it just keeps going. So they don't adjust on back-to-backs. That's another thing. They usually give you the same K-prop line, whether you have a fuck ton or you have none. They put the same line. He was a 4.5 last week. He's a 3.5 this week. They are begging for you to bet the over, and I can't do that. I cannot do that. It's under again.
And it's the Guardians.
You know me how I bet, bro, with overs. If they go over the first time, I'll go under. If they go under, I'll look to go over. I've learned unders are unders. I've ran a few back-to-backs, bro, with unders, and it's like if I hit it the first time, it's the same fucking cap, and I have one guy different from the lineup than the 8 that were in it 5 days ago, and he's the very last guy. Now, could Naylor and him fucking kill me in the 7-9 hole? Yes, if they both strike out twice in the 2 times they see Barrios, yeah, I can get murdered, but I'll fucking take that bet, that calculated decision every time of the week.
Getting a little sweaty in this White Sox Tigers game here. Bottom of the 9th, 5-1. 2 outs, 1 strike, 2 balls, but runners on first and second. Kopech out there trying to.
Michael Kopech, bro. We could trust him. Come on, Kopech. Yeah, bitch.
That'll be a big cash. If we can get that one through the horn here.
I got so lucky with Miguel, bro. They pulled him after that inning. He only threw 3 innings. Every out from the 2nd and 3rd inning was a strikeout. Oh,
See that a lot, though, right? They get busted up early, and then they kind of get back. They center themselves, and they come back out there, and they can at least finish for the short term.
I mean, God, I'm glad they let him go short term.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us here. Let's go. We're making that cash. We're having a good time doing it. We're talking to you guys about how we're approaching these games, how we cap the card. Hit the thumbs up. Let us know that you appreciate what we're doing. Show the support. Let us know if you guys are making that money with us too. It's been a good day so far. So far, so good.
Yes, we're good. We're good.
So good.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on first and second. That's it. Cash that White Sox bet. Let's go. Let's go.
For real. And you need to cheer on anything you cash with the White Sox. That's definitely.
Yeah, a full game too on top of it. Just felt like a great spot. Let's go. We got a video for that.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Hello.
I know, Nasty Nate. I just like to say it. Appreciate you, Nasty Nate. Got himself the wrench. 57 here, 74 likes. We're doing it up. We're having a good time. We just got some big cash with that White Sox. I just got some big cash with that White Sox team. And we got the 4 o'clock window that's about to pop off here. You guys, I don't know if you guys want to maybe talk a little bit about maybe a hand-pick one or two that you like here, but I took the Jays first 5 in full game. I'm sorry, the Guardians first 5 in full game. I also took Kansas City first 5 in full game.
Ooh.
And Magomedov just knocked out his opponent in the 3rd round. You guys have any looks that you want to talk about here real quick? Just to highlight, 4 p.m. windows, about 10 minutes away from first pitch. Anybody want to share some looks that they like here?
I am on Burns over 6.5. I am on Gilbert over 5.5. And I am on Barrios under 3.5 strikeouts for everybody. There you go. That's what I'm on.
Nice.
I like that.
Guardians for everything everyone else said, and fading Barrios on the road, which for me is also a circle spot. -130 is what I got.
All right. I know LJ's got the Bobby Witt. Bobby Witt over 1.5 total bases. I jumped in there with him on that. Pop it off here momentarily. LJ, anything else that you think that's got a good look to it?
I'm with y'all with the Guardians.
Yep.
I took the Guardians. And I think I'm finna jump in on this Royals first 5.
Plus money spot.
Because it's just the fact that the Rangers have their number, man. And you're gonna have to win one game. Like, come on. You gotta win one, right?
You would think.
I just don't trust Waka.
I saw what Seattle did against the Rangers there, and that left me less than inspired for these Rangers. But they're just like, they're so streaky. 1 minute they're doing well, 2 weeks later nobody can hit shit.
Plus 130, huh?
I like that number today though.
Plus 130. Royals. Let me see. First 5. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do first 5 under 4.5 -118 Rangers and Royals. I don't believe it's going to be a lot of scoring in the first. That, like you say, bullpens come in, give up some shit. So yeah, under 4.5 first 5. Locked it in.
Locked and loaded. Let's go. Big money to be had today, you guys. Let's see in the chat what you guys are on as well. Toss it out there for us. Let's see what you guys have. 4 o'clock window coming up. Red Bearded Chicks is Ben Lively over 4.5 Ks at plus 130. Flea Mathis says, what a fight. Speaking of fights.
That was a good fight.
Shout out to Ramon Scott, the wittiest comment of the day. He says, Magomedov, keep an eye out for this guy.
Yeah, Michael B. I love a Gambag play, man. He should have got his. There's nothing better than fucking cashing a point deduction in a UFC fight. And he deserved that one. So, small condolences. I can't give you any cash back, but man.
Dave asking about the contest. I don't know if it's a PSR contest, but I'll give it a rundown here. Surf City Tim's in first at plus 555. There's our guy Ice Viking plus 505. Mr. Jingles, Rouses are both plus 480. And then there's a familiar name. Everybody knows it. Pimp Slap POD plus 450. Just 105 points out of first, boys, trying to come after that title. Let's go.
Damn it, I muted myself. I was trying to give Michael B a little bit of credit for his loss on the Yambag play. We can move on. Also, Ramon Scott, man. This guy just kills it with the comments.
Witty as
Magomedov. You keep an eye out for this guy. I'll keep an eye out for him. At least one eye.
I'll tell you what. I let you boys swim into the deep end. I didn't tell you that there were sharks in the water because the Red X Brigade had Johnny Walker. Also had Antonio Trócoli and Trócoli by sub. Now, though, my important point about that is D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez, plus 175. Gastelum's up next. Kelvin, Gastelum, Daniel Rodriguez. Important to let everybody know. I'm going to take a leak. We'll be right back.
I love the chat, man. I sometimes forget to check in with it. What a great fucking chat. Amazing. It's amazing.
It literally is.
No, dude, they're some of the best people, man. I mean, some of you on
Michael
screen
B.
are the worst, but some of the guys in the chat, they're the best.
Bunch of scumbags.
Yeah, some of us on screen are scumbags, but the chat, man, they're gems. They're dropping diamonds. You know, we're up here dropping coal, and they're dropping diamonds.
What are you guys thinking about this next fight? I have not played anything on it yet. It's coming up pretty quick. I see.
That's the Gastelum one.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want to go anywhere near this fight, dude. I really don't. I mean,
I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, I don't have anything good to say.
I'm gonna go with Rodriguez. Let me see. By decision, third rounder decision is plus 225. Gastelum third round decision is minus 120. I'm gonna go with the dog. Third rounder decision at plus 225.
Yeah, I found it difficult to call beforehand, before when it was at welterweight. And now, you got this fat fuck who is a small fucking welterweight who can't make welterweight. And so, he made D-Rod cut the weight, and then like 2 days into the fucking weight cut, or 2 days before the he's got to make weight. He's all of a sudden like, oh, I can't make 170. I mean,
yeah.
What do you do with this kind of a fight? I like D-Rod.
Kelvin by decision plus 110 is what you do.
Yeah, I kind of think that's what it's probably trending towards, to be honest. What's the line, Mike?
Plus 110 I saw here on DraftKings. I'll
What
tell you what,
line.
Kelvin and over 2.5 at even money.
What a shit line, though, man.
Method. The decision is heavily juiced at minus 225. KOs plus 225. Submissions plus 600.
I mean, it's tough because Kelvin, he's got fast hands and whatnot. I don't think he has a great deal of power anymore. He's got a fucking head like a fire hydrant. I don't think that.
That's what led me to this decision.
So yeah, the decision makes sense, but what an annoying fight. I mean, what the fuck is Kelvin Gastelum doing? He's not a big welterweight, and he can't make welterweight after all this time, like all this time off. Why? Like, what have you been doing, dude? Like, I'm not disciplined in my, diet, but I'm not a professional fighter. What the fuck has he been doing this whole time? Like, literally, what the fuck are you up to? Like, you fat fucking garbage human being. Like, what the fuck do you do in all your off time? Like, this should be so easy for you. You know? Like, I'm fucking 6 foot tall. I can make 170 on like 3 weeks notice. This fat fuck's like 5'8" or something. You can't make 170?
Right?
Like, you're a fucking tiny welterweight, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know if did it like deliberately. Like, what the hell's going on here?
I'm gonna roll D-Rod on the money line at plus 180, and going by decision at plus 225.
Oh, important notes here from Ramon Scott. Tatis not in the starting lineup tonight. You guys are all taking D-Rod, even though I'm not taking it. I see it. Brandon Smith's on D-Rod. What up, Brandon Smith? Michael Buena going D-Rod decision plus 310, split plus 900. I like those splits, man. I gotta.
Yeah. What is that? MGM? What book is that? I have to jump on that because I like that. Michael B. What book is that?
Yeah, I think this is just Gastelum. He's going to win by decision.
Yeah, Michael B plus 310 is pretty tempting.
Yeah, right?
I mean, D-Rod has better power. I just don't know if he's the better boxer. And he doesn't wrestle much. He's probably the better grappler.
Draw plus 5,000 staring at me. Draw.
Yeah, Jesus. I've taken a couple lumps today, but I wouldn't take one on that.
I wouldn't take that one.
Yeah, I do like an excuse for a draw bet. I don't know if that's the one or not.
Not in Saudi Arabia.
well, we saw a majority decision in which a ref gave a draw for no reason at all. So I don't know. Maybe this is the time.
True. Oh, Bovada has. Okay, I got you.
For what? The fight?
Oh, off the woodwork from KDB. Holy shit.
OG asking, he says, who you on, Dave?
We're on the next UFC bet I have is Whitttaker. It's tied to the parlay with the soccer game.
How's the soccer game going?
It's 1-0. Belgium should have another goal. I'm scared because if we tie, there's no. It's a 3-way bet in soccer, so a tie is an actual. Yeah. So anyway, you want bets or you want MMA? I have one MMA bet. I'm not going to put 1 ounce effort into looking at anything else. It's Whitttaker on the money line in a parlay. I'd even bet it by itself at minus 150. I'm on the Cleveland Guardians. I'm on the. I'm going to be betting Ecuador. And my last baseball bet is the Nationals. So that's everything I got. It's to me, OG, so far.
Boy,
Yeah, Belgium has controlled the game. The problem is with a game like this, if you don't have a goal cushion and sit back and be England basically and just try to play defense, you often end in ties. And that is not usually Belgium's MO, but that's what they're doing.
If only KDB could have put that one in.
Yeah, that was nice. It was nice. Everything. It just was a foot too much one way.
There's Ramon giving the halftime updates.
There we go. The Mystics 51, Wings 34. Little WNBA action. Little Beaver ball from Ramon Scott. Mystics 51, Wings 34.
Yeah.
And the Liberty 54, the Sparks 44. Liberty and Sparks, this is their second game of a back-to-back. Sparks were able to cover the 14.5. They lost by 13 the last game. They moved this line to 16.5. I thought that was interesting and telling that they thought the Liberty would hammer it, get it done. Barney, Boston, Cincy under 9.5. Seager and Correa over 1.5 bases. And Fanatical Jim chiming in. I like it. I like where he's at. I saw that on FanDuel, plus 125. Gastelum by points.
Should we bet that?
I bet it. These guys are on the other side.
We're on the other side.
Well, let's try.
Ricky Red X is on D-Rod.
How about this? We'll try the other side. We tried one brother. We'll try the other one. How about that?
What'd you say?
We tried one M brother, Jeff M. We lost. Now we'll try Mike M. See if it works.
Yeah.
I'll be on.
I'm taking a couple lumps today, but I'm all right.
No, you're fine.
Always all right. And M is up over Justin Thomas by a stroke. Rolling heavy there.
Ooh. Good save.
All right. We got a 7-4 score. The Cardinals are up over the Giants. We're going to take an L on that under 9. The Cubs are up 7-1 over the Mets in the 6th inning. The Diamondbacks and the Phillies just getting underway 0-0. Tampa Bay Pirates just getting underway 0-0. Kansas City, Texas just getting underway 0-0. Minnesota, Oakland 0-0. Red Sox and Reds 0-0. Blue Jays and Guardians. Seattle and Marlins. And Baltimore and Houston. Huge 4 p.m. window for baseball today. Ice Viking, we shouted you out. You're running in the PSR contest there at second place. 50 points back, but watch out. Watch out, Ice Viking. Pimp Slap gonna get you. Junker 23 says, that Fanatical Jim, I don't hate that bet, but I was looking for more value.
Well, I bet it, Jim.
Barney, Gastelum, sub round 3 plus 2,800.
Hey, y'all want to hear a great stat? Great trend.
Hell yeah.
More than anything.
The Brewers are 13-5 to the first 5, minus the half, when they're coming off a first 5 loss in the same series. Not going into a series, but in the same series. If they come off a first 5 loss, they are 13-5 to the next game, first 5. So they're great coming off a loss in the first 5. It's basically what I'm saying.
I like it. And to compound that, Tatis is out of the lineup, is what Ramon Scott shared with us. No Tatis. Brewers line opened up. Minus 126 to the Padres.
But see, they won the first 5 the last game.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't take it. They have to come off a first 5 loss.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But just interesting. Make sure you note that, because this is shit that I track. And you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Simple shit.
Oh my gosh. You fucked that up.
Yeah, that's what LJ was saying, Michael. They won the first 5.
They
Gastelum out of Yuma, Arizona. Nick Papagiorgio was from Yuma. He was in the software business.
Mr. Papagiorgio.
Great movie.
Because there's so many because the Italian American population in Yuma, Arizona is, very pronounced. You know where Yuma is, right? Yuma's like a border, near the border, Mexican border. It's like on the Colorado River, the same river I live on, but it's near the border. There's no fucking Italians living there. Oh, that's hilarious.
Mr. Papagiorgio, your suite is ready.
They're getting so many goals. Lukaku had another chance there. How many fucking goal opportunities.
Mr. Papagiorgio, your usual table?
He's been there for a week.
Justin McKelvey says Dana loves D-Rod. Ice Viking says Dana loves D-Rod.
You also can take the Brewers off a division loss too. Another nugget that I'm gonna give y'all. I've been tracking this for 3 years. Take them off a loss versus the division, and take them off a loss for the first 5 when they've lost the previous first 5.
I like that too.
You'll be very profitable, believe me. You'll thank me later.
Joe T always says the best team in the division. Now you might be a little biased.
I don't want to thank you now. I don't want to thank you later. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome, my friend. This is what we do. That's why I wish we could just do this all day, every day. Just all day. Let's just do this all day. Man. Smoke, drink, eat, and cap.
Cash.
Dude, they're gonna fuck around and get a tie in this game. I just fucking know it. They had so many chances to punch one in, and we got to get an insurance goal here.
The team nickname and mascot of Yuma High is the Yuma High Criminals.
There you go. Is that for real, Ramon?
ZC says Calvin's gonna Gastelum.
Yep. He seems to on a lot of his fights. The gas man. Gas man, gas.
Medical Jim and Mike. That's it. Blame someone else.
The gas man.
It's a cool thing, you know. We do so much capping in our own bets, but when you tail someone, you know what the best part of tailing someone? You can blame them for losing.
Fuck yeah.
So we could the shoes on the other foot, bitches.
If I was D-Rod, I'd be pissed that weight cut shit. I'd want to go out there and stomp this fucking guy right into the ground.
He looks like a fucking meatball.
Yeah. He's eating them footlongs from Subway before the fight.
Ooh. Looping left hand connects.
Big cleaver. Swinging the axe. The token leg kick and then the punch right in the face.
I'll tell you, the jab is where it's at, in my opinion, in the UFC. If you've got that long, stiff jab, you could fucking keep your opponents at bay, keep them on guard. That seems to be that seems to be the winning method.
ZC says, no, the best part of telling is winning without doing the research.
I'm sorry. I disagree.
You gotta have
a tough meatball, though.
I relish the right, in quotes, the right to berate someone that I tailed their bets. I can blame it on them, right? Because that's what everyone else does, right?
I curse myself when I tail someone's bet and I lose.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Yeah.
What did I do that for?
Yeah.
Jeff Lee's asking if you got Volkov.
No, I want to read y'all a message off somebody sent me this. Now that you mentioned that, Dave, that's so crazy. No, seriously. I was like, ooh.
Flea, when LJ's done, I'll respond. Go ahead, LJ, do your thing.
No, hold on. No, you can go. I need to find it.
Flea, I'm indifferent on that fight specifically because it's a heavyweight fight. I think either guy could knock the other one out. The under 1.5 is at minus 135 on one of my books here. The over 1.5 is plus 105. So I'm indifferent on that one. I'll probably take the dog just based on the number. I'll probably go with Volkov.
I took the minus 130 on the under 1.5 there because
the under one,
because I do favor the favorite, and the favorite has eight fights. Sergei Pavlovich had as Lukaku.
Lukaku goal. He got the next goal.
300.
Let's hope they don't call it offsides like they did fucking
don't give me that. Don't give me that.
No. Let's. I don't want to. I said it to kind of jinx it.
Don't put that energy in the air.
Let's take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment. Okay.
Okay, look. Check.
It's time for a drink.
He was fine.
Rolling, LJ.
He's on there.
He's on side.
Big round.
Some guy named Preston. I don't know if y'all know Preston in the chat. Do y'all know Preston?
No.
Not Preston, PSR Preston, right?
I think this is him. I think so.
Okay. Well, he's Jeff's right-hand man for PSR. Yeah.
He is?
Yes.
X-Stall?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they fucking corrected
Is he trolling you?
Okay, check it. He said, I can take that 10K any way you're able to pay it. And I was like, who is this? Preston. I just
Preston
took the
Ekdahl
bill.
is one of the founding members of Post Sports Radio.
He wanted LJ to pay him $1,000. Nasty. No, he said, I just took the bet that the Celtics wouldn't win 2 games in the series from betting with the bag on Thursday. Immediately put it in the chat that I would take 10K on that, and Nate had 500 on it. So he wanted LJ to pay him $1,000. So Nate is saying that he took this bet too, but they're saying that I owe them that. Or I guess Preston is saying this because he said, don't make claims on live stream and not expect people to take the action. I have literally been on stream and bet my life on result of a UFC match. We had the loaded gun in the stream, and I would have ended my life. I'll take this very seriously.
What?
Okay, that might not be the question.
Shit. That might not be. That doesn't sound like.
No.
You know what? The fact that we have to double guess the people or this or that is fucking just stupid. Like
no, the press.
Nate knows who I'm talking about because he just said it. You didn't see or confirm our bet.
I don't know, but
yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't bet you personally. I was just, feeling on who I felt was going to win the series. That's.
I'm with Mike. I don't. When people welch bets, it's happened too much. Tone Miggins owes me $200. I am putting him on blast because he's being sneaky about it. And he's owed it.
But
to
see,
me.
y'all literally had an interaction with.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
You see what I said? I don't know this guy. He didn't say, "Hey, LJ on Jimmy the Bag. This is Preston. Did you want to make the bet?" You know what I'm saying? Nothing was up there. I'm just
don't bet in what we do. Only bet with the bookie. I'm with Mike. I'm not betting anyone anymore. No one pays. No one pays.
Because you're right.
Yeah, in all fairness, I bet Dylan on one of the rounds of the series $50, and he had the Oilers. I forget who I had. Vancouver, maybe.
Just like I bet Jose.
I shot him the money.
Spencer Pennybaum's. I want to bet. Nasty Nate. I want to bet against. They all paid me. These guys are upstanding people, but there's 3 or 4 guys that haven't. 3 specifically, and I'm just going to put him on blast because he was so arrogant about it and tweeted out he wasn't going to pay me. 3's enough. I don't need to put people in that position. If people are going to bet and they don't have the money to pay, they shouldn't be betting, and I don't want to put them in that position. So
the nice thing is if you want to make a gentleman's bet like that, there are services to do that. I'm blanking on the names.
Escrow the money where you put the money and it's somewhere where they have to do it up front. Yeah.
Well, they get rid of most of the vig too. So if it's a pick 'em, where it's -115 both ways, you can get like -102 both ways.
I'm fine with that. If we want to do a bet where we escrow the money with someone we trust, where we send them the money up front, I'm more than happy to do that. But that's like having a book. So
right. I mean, you're both losing on the vig ultimately. But I know Razor. He's talked about it.
Razor's paid his bets too. It's all been clothing, but he's paid his bets.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is I know Razor pays his bets, but I know Razor has not been paid back for bets that he's won. So
it seems like the good people. That's how it is. But that's okay.
Deer Slayer's out of work and chilling.
Just poured a glass.
Oh yeah, Deer Slayer.
Hayden puffing on some Durban Thai, making money with the boys all day. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, Deer Slayer.
Why'd they pull the goal back?
Offsides.
Yeah.
There's no way he was offsides.
Fucking Romero Lukaku was born offsides.
His last 3 goal attempts have been made.
That's what he fucking does, man. That's what he fucking does. I'm furious about it too. I know.
I'll tell you what. I'd say I bet $1 million that the Oilers aren't going to fucking lose this next game.
You'll bet $1 million?
Unless I tell somebody I'm confirming it. I'll take your bet. I'll lock your action. Unless there's a component where the follow-up is confirming the action. I don't fuck that. You can DM me afterwards and tell me I owe you $1 million. I won't block you, but I'll tell you to go fuck yourself.
Send me your PayPal or Cash App.
Do me a favor. Send me your PayPal and then hold your breath.
Keep it up, Mike. Keep it up. I mean,
What, you want to book this action? I'm not.
You want $1 million?
I already got a lot of action.
booking
I
that
don't need your action.
$1 million
I don't
hairs.
need your action. Fucking big Rob, man.
Cliff, what did I say? He's gonna gas. He's gonna gas.
He looks gassed. He finished that round on top.
D-Rod on the other end looks tired as well, but
D-Ron is
Gastelum
shot.
does
I
look
think both these guys are shot in the future.
Yeah.
They're probably both fades in the future.
Yep. I wouldn't take either of these guys moving forward.
What round is it?
Going into the
Going
third.
to round 3, yeah.
Our bet's looking good, Mike. The books, I'm not even watching it. The books have him as a favorite.
But we got the Saudi judges.
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
I think
What are you
whoever
saying? They're
wins
corrupt?
whoever wins this fight,
I didn't say anything about Saudi Arabia being corrupt.
I just heard Saudi Arabia judges and
Yeah.
specific.
No.
There's Cliff. Split decision again.
Saudi judges are great. They're great.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what you guys
They're
think.
great
I didn't
people.
We got our boy back there ready to go. Let's give him the introduction and bring him in. What up, Joe T?
What up, boys?
Joe fucking T. What up?
What up?
Who's our man?
It's like John B, but Joe T.
I don't know if we see you tonight.
No,
You get
couldn't even get the truck done. I'm gonna leave that thing in
not
fucking
bad.
South Minneapolis and
God
fucking
damn
have
it.
somebody steal that son of a bitch.
Oh. It's terrible news. It's terrible news.
Joe T for $2,000. I'll come and steal it for you.
Gosh, you
Nah,
You
I'm
get
just gonna cut.
2,000 and a free car? That's a horrible deal.
I'm just gonna cut down a tree and have it fall on it.
I can
Well,
do that
you
too.
know,
for
bottom two.
$2,000.
I would say
Come
just
on,
kidding.
Noel, let's go Rangers. Come
No,
on,
we'll
I
talk
gave you
about that offline.
parlay.
I was going
I
to
gave
say,
you
you
that
probably should
parlay.
say that you're not serious in case there is an insurance.
Oh,
fraud.
yeah, not serious.
Yeah. I'm not driving to fucking the
The
lakes
wife
of
works for
Minnetonka.
Progressive, so she'll try to work around. Nah, just kidding. We don't say that.
Toronto is
No,
on the
I got-
board early. 1-0 Toronto.
Bullshit.
Yeah, real shit.
Rodriguez does not look happy getting punched in the face.
No, his snorkel's all busted up.
Well, that Guardians bet was always the fucking Blue Jays.
Easy there.
It's always the Blue Jays.
You're fucking
You-
You're overusing your reverse jinx right now. So you get to push the button once every so.
I was less bringing attention to the overjing and more to just the ridiculousness of
I know.
that person and how often they would overreact in the first fucking. Oh, it's over. It was always the Dodgers.
That one's over.
He came in the chat today. He's like, Mets money line X. It was the first inning. Now that was true, but
That was true, but
No, not the Mets money line. It's the Grimace Mets.
that's
Yeah.
right. Grimace Mets.
Fuck the Mets.
it was always the Cubs. Come on now.
All I know is they hit the shit out of Shota, and that's what I said was going to happen.
Shota Imanaga.
Shota's been on a fade train lately. He's been they got the tape on him now. Tape's out. They know what's up. Gastelum with a big body slam there. 2.5 minutes left in round number 3.
Yeah, you had a Gastelum and decision. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a stupid good bet.
Yeah. I told you boys.
And Uncle Jim had it
Yeah,
too.
Yeah. That was a stupid good bet. Yeah. Overthunk it.
We got some judge fuckery coming up.
Yeah, the judges might penalize the guy that misses weight. Who knows?
I doubt
Like,
it. No.
I heard you about that White Sox spot, right?
Hell yeah.
Dude, that ump, he should never ump another game in his life. Bases loaded, 2 outs, full count. The ball was literally 3 inches outside of the box. Ends the game.
Oh, in the ninth inning there?
Yeah. And well, it happened in the 8th inning too. Same
I
fucking
was
pitch.
I was worried there. The White Sox were going to do White Sox things and blow that lead that they had there, but they got it for us. We got the first 5 in the full game. It's a nice plus. I think it was plus 142 and plus 145. Or I'll look again.
I guess he was calling it the whole game. But fuck, you kidding me?
Lots going on, you guys. 2 big fights coming up. Rodriguez is looking over like how much time is left. I'm gassed. Oh, there's a big elbow to the side of the fucking dome.
Yeah, pretty easy for this fucking cheater.
There's always the.
It's always good to go with the cheater. Honestly, I mean, I kind of feel stupid that I didn't.
Well,
Naimov was the cheater as well.
When they miss weight, it's sanctioned.
Oh, Naimov's always a cheater, which is usually a good spot to go with, but yeah, 50-1.
Yeah,
yeah, 50-1. No, it's a great call, Mike. It really was. I mean, I didn't want to step, around it, but God, watching it live, I mean, Jesus. Not as easy as
Ramon sent me a picture of the Yuma football, like a picture from like one of their ads or whatever, the high school, and it says the Criminals. It's their fucking mascot. That's hilarious. It's on the border.
Minnesota home run, 4-1 now.
There we go.
You're fucking hilarious.
Oh, he's the best. Yeah. And Joe T. What's the best bet of the day? Is it already cash? Is it coming up? Tell me about it. Say again, sorry.
It was the White Sox Tigers, but Kenta Maeda in the day, different pitcher. He got shelled, but Detroit just couldn't. They had ample opportunity to score. It should have went over, but I would say probably the Brewers Padres over again. I think that's another smash spot.
Okay.
Ramon sent the picture.
Yeah.
But I really like that parlay I gave out earlier.
Their mascot's like this guy with like going like this. Arr, fucking looks like a pirate. The funniest thing.
All right, I rolled Pavlovich most significant strikes and inside the distance win at minus 120.
Michael B's looking for the Gastelum by split. I got the finger.
Well, if Pavlovich does Pavlovich things, and he goes out there and kills them in like 2.5 minutes, then that's going to look like value. If this goes beyond 5 minutes,
hey, winner!
Hey,
What do we win?
We won the Gastelum by decision.
Nice. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Fanatical Jim.
Let's go. Get this cash stacked up for the big ones, boys. Was it unanimous? I can't hear it, Michael B. I didn't know if it was or not, but
yeah, it was.
Look at that ear.
What?
How can you even hear that thing? Imagine trying to put an earbud in that thing. Put your earbuds in.
I can't.
That ear can't even be a circle.
You gotta wear a fucking headset.
It's gotta be a square.
Fucking Texas.
Listen to this fat fuck. He's all fired up.
Yeah. It's like, I want to thank Subway. I want to thank the all-you-can-eat lobster buffet.
Have to eat a few footlongs and a handful of burritos before the night's over. This fat fuck. Jesus.
Barney. Carlos Correa. 2 bases. Shout out to Barney. Let's give him a little casher.
Yep, 2 singles.
I'm sick and tired of carrying all the weight.
That's not going to be offsides. Wasn't Lukaku, but it was Belgium.
I missed it. Yeah.
All right, we roll onward and upward. Let's go. Guardians on the board, 2-1. Guardians. Naylor, home run. Barrios, doing Barrios things. 2 earned runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts.
Did I overreact too early? You mean it wasn't the Blue Jays?
I was trying to do the early overreaction.
Post it on Twitter. Put the red X out there, Dave.
If I was betting. Speaking of red X's, he was all over D-Rod.
Was he really?
Jesus.
Units.
Well, it's a real thing, I guess. It's a thing.
Yeah, it's a real fucking thing. It's been a real thing for a long time.
Uh-oh.
All right, Belgium. Let's keep this going, and then we're going to go right into Whitttaker.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Onward and upward. We're on the co-main event already. Can you believe it? Having so much fun. Where the hell does the time go?
Okay.
I'm going 2 complete rounds.
Really?
Plus 150. For this next fight.
You might as well take
Perk is
take the
here.
underdog.
Chewy. Gastelum, he says. Let's go. Let's get it, Perk. Keith says, got the gold back.
Is the main event on ESPN, or is it on pay-per-view?
ABC.
It's on ABC?
It's
Yeah, they did something fucking smart finally and gave it out to everybody for free.
Oh, shit. It's been on ABC. Well, I've been watching
Yeah,
it.
I got home.
All right, well, we're going to confirm. We're not going to count our chickens, but we want to roll into this main event with fucking a wind staring us in the face.
I also like the over 1.5 in this Volkov fight as well.
Like it, Mike.
All right. Since I'm tailing the right M brother, why don't we do that? The over 1.5, you said, huh?
Or you could go 2 complete rounds at plus 150. That's what I'm on.
Or you take Volkov and the over 1.5, and that makes it a plus 300.
Let's take Volkov decision and split that bet between.
I think he's going to win I think he wins in the 3rd round, though. I'm going to give him the 3rd round.
Maybe.
What do you want?
I'd say split it
decision drop
in the over 1.5 and the decision if you were me.
I'm not trying to step in the way of your decision props here.
I'm not on the decision prop.
Oh,
you guys are on Volkov?
I'm on Volkov.
No,
I like that bet better. I'm on it.
No, I'm on the under 1.5. That's the only bet I took.
Oh,
I didn't go real large with it, but yeah.
So I'm being a dick talking about that fucking over 1.5. Sorry, I wasn't doing it intentionally.
All right.
Oh, Minnesota, 6-1 now.
I have Volkov. Money line. Let's go.
I think Sergei probably gets him out of there early, and if he doesn't, I think Volkov can probably get him out of there early. You know, there's a big narrative that these guys are, training partners, friends, whatever.
An itch.
I don't think there's a lot of sentimentality, involved here. I think Sergei goes out and touches them, and that's that.
All right, let's see. It's gonna be a fun one. Co-main, some big action. This line's moving away from Volkov.
I mean, Sergei Pavlovich has had 8 fights in the UFC. Not one fight has left the first round.
Let's fucking go, Sergey.
Shut up, scumbag Jeff. Oh, hey, what's up, Jeff?
Scumbag Jeff.
Shut up, scumbag.
T.
Hey, did you take my Phillies Rangers parlay I gave out?
No. Fucking.
Why?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I think I
read it
highlighted it.
I did read it.
I highlighted it in the chat.
Or at least
Joe, if you put it in the chat and you saw me highlight it, you know damn well I put it. Did you, Joe? Did you take my golf play?
What?
Did you take my golf play?
No, I did not because I was working on my truck.
Fucking scumbag. We're up a stroke.
But we never have the same matchups, though. Your book, Bovada.
I couldn't get that one either.
Houston scores 1-1.
Gaucho, you got it, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Every book's got different golf matchups. Well, not everyone, but there's like a pocket of
Joe's
like
book, the
4
scumbag.
different- Yeah.
I took both your golf plays the last 2 days. We're 2-0.
Let's go, baby. Rolling on some, taking some lumps in the UFC.
The Twins are
Fortunately-
absolutely burying the Athletics.
Here it is, 7-1.
10-1. Jesus.
Oh.
Fortunately, I got some LFA coming up tonight at I think 9 p.m. So
Castro's gonna hit a home run here.
Ramon's
Yeah,
got some
well,
sell
there's-
matchups because not everyone can get the same matchups. Yeah, that's
You're gonna be streaming until 9 p.m. your time.
9 p.m. is when it starts.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
Okay. You guys will know. I've done 16-hour streams multiple times. You guys are going to see. And you can't quit drinking. That's the rule.
My stomach already hurts. But yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
So what if you pass out on stream?
No, I wanted to a couple times. I mean, this
Jeff's
is when
done that
we were
before. Jeff's
doing
done that before.
Friday nights, and then I woke
I've
up
done
at
it.
9 a.m. to do fucking all day Saturdays. It was hell. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are
Bill's,
those fucking crazy days, Dave, that you were.
that's why I stopped drinking. I mean, I said I was going to die during football season, and I almost did.
Tried as you might, you still survived.
I did. I tried to kill myself a couple times. Not, you know what I mean. I put myself in precarious situations.
I feel
You
much
need help?
better today.
No,
Reach out, Dave.
I should have said
Reach
that
out.
way. I put myself in precarious situations that I shouldn't have out of stupidity. But
Yeah, there were days this week where I was like, okay, I'm gonna die at like 2 years.
yeah, do you know how many times I've had
It's fucked up because I've been there with you those days.
Yeah. I feel very good today.
I
feel
usually
healthy.
plan to start today. So I'm like, all right, today's no streams. I'm not going to be drinking tonight. I'm going to take it easy. And then I'll get a text message. Yeah, you want to stream tonight? All right. All right. I'm drinking.
Come on, get out of this, Gray. Come on.
We're doing well, though, boys. We're having ourselves a nice little afternoon here. We're down to the last 2 fights in the UFC card. And then the PFL shenanigans. That's going to be an interesting little situation there. PFL, when's the first fight there?
LFA.
6 p.m. Oh, LFA.
LFA, yeah.
I bet.
We're rolling right into it. What?
I got to go to a different book for those.
All right. Rangers got out of that inning. Let's go.
Let's go, LJ. That first 500, buddy. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, LJ. LJ's throwing that heat.
I don't want that smoke.
Joe T, was that the play you sent on the video?
Which one? No, that was the Tigers White Sox over.
I did not play that. That's the one I was saying I didn't play.
Well, that's good because it didn't win.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. I was going to ask how it did.
Detroit had multiple opportunities, but couldn't get them in.
No, I was talking to Mike earlier, and I was saying I'm going to start looking at DraftKings for the matchups specifically because you had mentioned you couldn't get the golf matchup. So I'm looking on my other book, which is where I was playing it, but Sub got it, but DraftKings seems to be more of a universal book. So I'll start looking at the plays there. So when I do give them out, everyone can at least jump in on them.
Yeah. Well, Blue Jays scored 2-2 now.
It's always the Blue Jays.
Shut up, Dave. Scumbag.
Oh, Juggler23 giving us the boost alert. Says Volkov by KO plus 450 boost at Caesars and by sub plus 1200. That's usually a parlay buster. That seems like the perfect spot for it. Sure does.
Woo!
Volkov decision. Sounds like to me.
Oh, Ramon gave a pick out for Bellator.
Hey! Hughes inside the distance. Boys better get in there before I move that line.
What do you want to move lines?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming the tolerance for Bellator bets is a little lower than most, but
I'll tell you what, this book's tolerance for me banging on Volkov indecision is pretty low.
So betting some of these Euro games, like card bets and some of the props and stuff, I'm realizing that I'm starting to get there too. It's like they'll say like the maximum bet's $2.50, and the maximum bet's $37, and the max it keeps going down. I go down all the way to $1 until they stop me from betting it.
Here we go, 8-1 Twins.
Or when they make your live bet $10, you can bet as many times as you want, but you have to put in an individual bet, and the line's moving all over the place, and it's fucking $10. It's the worst thing in the world.
Okay. Volkov, 6'7", number 5 versus Sergei Pavlovich, 6'3", number 3 fighter at 18-2. This is the Battle of Russia. These guys looks like they have drinking some vodka in their days. Whew. You don't want to get in a vodka drinking contest with these guys because
one of them looks like what Volkov looks like what a communist thinks a Ken doll looks like. Isn't that like a perfect like fucking analogy? Like with an old Soviet fucking Ken doll. Huge and like fucking supposed to be like good looking, but he's really just ugly and mean. Fucking ready to kill the Americans.
If he dies, he dies.
He dies.
Going to the 4th inning in that Royals Texas Rangers game 0-0. Trying to get that cash. Let's go. O's are tied up 1-1. The Reds are up on Boston, man. 2-0. Look at these guys.
Oh, Bryce Harper Harper home run.
Harper, baby.
Second deck. Right field.
2 for 2, a home run and 3 ribbies for
4-0.
Gosh, I'm here. That -1.5. Looking decent.
Hey, they've won 15 straight games in a Game 2 series. Or when the opponent is on a 2-game winning streak or more, the Phillies have won 15 in a row.
Really?
Yep.
They're just the streak killer?
Ooh. I guess so.
Jason Herzog in a fight where we're looking for violence. Man.
Fucking hammered that ball. Jeez.
So what'd you think in this one?
Halfway up the second deck.
What's that?
Under 1.5.
Quan does have 1 for 1 with 2 bases out there. I forgot who was on the Quan spot there, but That's looking pretty tasty. Ramon Scott says, "There's a sports money
right, boys.
special right there."
First leg down. Belgium wins 2-0. All we need is Whitttaker.
Let's go, baby.
We got one for you, Dave.
Yeah, I was
What
gonna
the
say.
noise brought on you? Because here it comes. What the noise brought on you? Because here it comes.
Just hike the ball, nut job.
The what?
Job.
Nature versus nurture, Lodge. Nature wins every time. So funny for in the situation that he's in, that we're talking about nature versus nurture.
Yeah. The painting was a gift, Todd.
Want my painting back.
Great movie.
They're scared to throw with each other.
Yeah.
Dancing.
This is the problem with the heavyweights. They try to feel each other out too much. So they're
trying to get the timing down so they can come in there and drop the fucking hammer.
Yeah.
There's Pavlovich coming in with the big dagger, big jab, right to the kisser of Ken, Russian Ken.
And a left to the temple.
Soviet.
Oh, and another left to the chin.
Well, he got backed up by this big, lanky son of a bitch, though. Gave him a kick right in the knee. Pavlovich, aggressive. Center of the cage, pushing him outward. Volkov. Serbian, what was it? Siberian Ken?
No, Soviet Ken. Siberian works.
Soviet Ken.
Soviet Ken doll.
You should tweet him that. Maybe he'll change his name.
I was thinking that too. They should tweet this guy and tell him his fucking looks like Russia.
Shout even has a Twitter.
Clip that spot for it and send it to him and say you're welcome.
Home run Phillies.
You look like the Russian version of a Ken doll. It was bomb, right? Bomb with the bomb. The bomb. Philly Eagle Flyer, my guy. Best name in the business right there. Philly Eagle Flyer. Notice he doesn't say Sixers in there. Either there weren't enough.
What it is about the Russian fighters, like true Russian fighters, always the best ones look like slobs, like the Emelianenko brothers. Like they're fucking slob. They look like slobs, and they're the best. Fedor is one of the best pound for pound fighters ever. So by that logic, Ken's gonna lose because the other guy looks like a slob. Not like a slob, but you know what I mean. He just doesn't.
Cleveland Guardians 4-2, boys. Cleveland up 4-2. Sharpie's back in the house. What up, Sharpie?
Oh, gotta be uncle. Half the time I'm supposed to be babysitting. But so.
Do your shit, Sharpie.
Went out and smoked a joint and got lost swimming a little bit more, and then I came back.
Nice.
There we go. Bottom of the fourth. Let's go, Rangers.
What's the score in that one, Joe?
0-0.
Got the 2 fights left here, Sharpie. They're on ABC. 2 big fights.
Yeah, I took the over 2.5 for the Whitttaker fight. So hopefully that works. And I froze.
Ramon's shouting you out there, Sharpie. Only 4 holes left of golf at the LIB.
He's out. He's going to live.
That's quick. I thought he said he was going earlier.
No, I think he froze.
Yeah, you said he froze. Somehow he said he froze and ended up leaving.
Guy's living his best life.
Pavlovich looks like he's all beat up, and I don't know where it came from.
Took a swim.
Yeah, I know.
Came from fucking Serbian Ken, dude.
Siberian. It's different.
Siberian Ken.
Soviet Ken.
Soviet Ken.
Serbian. We don't know. We don't want to lump all of these countries together. That would be prejudice.
Can't do that.
We are not prejudiced here.
Started with an S and they're badass.
Actually, he's chopping him
round
down.
3 yet?
Oh, man, he gave him a good clip. They both clipped each other there pretty good. 6 seconds left in the first round. A little bit of turnaround, though. Pavlovich now back. No, not really back against the cage, but there's been a Jason Herzog sighting. There is actually a ref out there. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that fight. I'm gonna have to clip that one up. Well, I wrote it down too. Which one was it? BSD versus Dos Santos. I'm gonna go back and watch that one. Watch a public execution.
There's always the Guardians, Michael. There's always the Guardians.
No.
Michael Buelna. It was the Guardians. It was the Guardians. We had the Guardians. It's always the Guardians. It's going to be the Guardians.
Here we go. We're down. I don't know what round we're in with. I'm not watching Bellator, but I see Paul Hughes, Bobby King. Hughes at minus 2,100. Let's get our guy Ramon Scott home with the bag here. Let's go. Ramon does say Tyrell Hatton, 2-stroke lead out of the live event in Nashville. Bryson in a group of 6 at 2 strokes back. ZC says that jab, though. Yeah, that jab's been, when he gets through, there's contact.
Oh,
Volkov is now minus 130.
Ooh.
Volkov is now minus 130.
I wonder why. What happened?
He's fucking piecing dude up.
Well, when you're 6'7", anything. I mean, fuck
Yeah,
you.
right. It's hard to not to be the aggressor.
Yeah.
Just by nature. If you move forward towards the guy, even one step, it looks like you're bum rushing him.
If you put your arms straight out and
versus
run
nurture.
into him.
Nature versus nurture. Pavlovich looks like he grew up in the vodka factory, and Volkov, Volkov grew up in the Siberian wilderness.
He grew up on the beaches of the Black Sea. Is that in Russia? I think it is.
I think so.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
What are we cheering for?
Rangers, home run.
Go Rangers if you bet the Rangers. You didn't.
No. First 500, KC first 5, and the full game, KC.
All right. Well, never mind. We're rooting against each other.
Joe T and I are head to head apparently.
Yeah, I gave out.
He did say it though. He did give that. His fairness, he did give that Phillies Texas parlay, and I did say I liked it. And then I read that 0-11 stat for.
Yeah, I didn't like that stat you gave out, but
Yeah.
I had a good stat myself for the Rangers.
Ooh, nice little exchange. Volkov should just kick him. His legs are like tree trunks. Every time they hit him in the legs, it moves him like.
Oh, he's got a strong chin there.
Yeah. These are some big fucking boys throwing.
Volkov minus 195. Pavlovich now plus 150. Probably not a bad idea
to hedge.
Sprinkle just a touch on the other side. Nope, plus 200 now. Whew. Oh, plus 250 now. Piece this bitch up.
Am I behind or something?
I don't know. I'm watching. I'm looking at the number.
I'm at 236, and it's not a ton has happened since that little flurry.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm at.
Nothing going.
Yeah, you're a couple seconds ahead of me, but I don't see a whole lot happening for Mike to be saying it's going to 250. What's it at now, Mike?
It's 250. No, it's down. Every time it goes down, and then so something must happen here, and then it goes back up, and it's 300. We'll see what happens here.
The body kick.
That is literally it. Came back up. It's 300.
That doesn't make any sense with what just happened. Well, anyways.
Yeah.
Plus 400 now. Plus 400 on Pavlovich. I mean, if you I don't want to put this in the old stratosphere here, but it feels a little bit like the Fuga fight. The fuck are they seeing that they keep making these numbers like that? Down to plus 300 down.
You fucking kidding me?
I'm taking it. Welcome.
It's a pretty dynamic middle, though, created there. I whacked him at plus 400. I couldn't let that go. And I got the plus 195 on the other side of it. So I'm feeling pretty good about where we're sitting right here. Take a stab at this.
Are we almost close to ending round 2?
So it's going to be a draw, basically.
One
plus
minute
5,
left.
Lose everything.
Ish.
Plus 5,000.
Nah, I don't think they'll.
Oh,
Saudi Arabia, they don't.
Volkov gave him the old Russian stinger. The old handheld shoulder rocket right to the face.
Shoulder rocket.
Stinger. Oh, Pavlovich down to plus 160. Tell you. Plus 400 didn't make any sense. You boys are questioning it. I'm like, fuck. Is it Fugit? Fuck it. By the way, though, Solomon Renfro there, he almost touched him up early yesterday.
He did. He had him up until that last minute and a half. I think Sub and I both cashed on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Seattle 4-0. If anybody's got Seattle.
No, missed that one.
No, that was yesterday.
Cliff Yang says Pavlovich isn't doing anything. AOD says shorthanded Mystics, no problem. And Rocco Rogers says he thinks he won the first round. AOD says Dallas Wings are trash. The Sparks are trash. You know, AOD, that line was whacked because they covered last game, the 13.5. It moves to 16.5. They're in the same site, same location. No problem. ZC33 says they really need a 225-pound weight class.
I think they just classify that as heavyweights.
Big boys.
Hey, is the second round over?
Yeah. Just ended.
Cash it. Plus 150. 2 full
Cash.
rounds.
I also cashed the over 1.5 rounds.
I was saying the heavyweights, everyone's like, yeah, they're going to fucking knock each other out. They tend to go over.
I think this is action round right here. I think this is some shit's about to go down. It's about to go down. Got 6 bottles of Chris. You guys know that song?
Alvarez home run. What did I say? He didn't have a hit yesterday out of all the bats.
2-run homer.
He fucked around and hits a home run today.
Oh, Ramon Scott. Gave it out. Easy money, Ramon
Scott. Shout out to you, Ramon. Let's go.
I'll give him a video. Hang on. We'll give him a video.
Hey, I got.
I'm going to walk this situation off, and I will see you later.
What up, LJ?
I got a question about the WNBA. You can't bet first quarters.
Every book's different. So some books will let you, but they're definitely. Well, you're
I don't have a book that does it.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, for the Bovada and Bet Online and all the offshore books aren't as good as FanDuel and DraftKings for not even close for WNBA.
Gotcha.
I don't think DraftKings lets you do first quarters.
Oh, I'm not sure about first. I'm just saying in general. I don't know that specific bet, but I know for a fact.
Bovada you can. I'm looking at it right now.
On what?
Bovada you can bet first quarter.
First quarter in WNBA?
WNBA?
Yep. Bovada. I don't know about Bet Online.
Oh, no,
DraftKings.
DraftKings.
I got Bet Online. They don't let me do it.
DraftKings, you can do it too. I didn't realize that. We do have an 8 p.m. WNBA game.
The Liberty are fucking. They're like 10-1 in their last 11 in the first quarter. But I don't bet it. I don't bet it like that. I bet like props, like Angel Reese.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark. I bet shit like that.
Caitlin Clark unders and Angel Reese double doubles.
And you know what else you can bet? What's old girl from the Aces? She's the best player in the league.
Aja
Wilson.
Aja Wilson.
Yeah, bet her shit.
Yes,
I'm going to tell you what. Another one is Tina Charles has been cashed in the last 2 times. She's older. She's 35. She's a center on the Dream. On the Atlanta Dream. All she does, and she can't run down the court. She has arthritis almost. It looks like she sits there. They feed her the ball. She puts it up. That's all.
Yeah. Seriously. So it's little easy shit that you could just.
What did I say? Asia. Yeah, Asia.
Asia. It's AJA. I don't know.
Yeah, Asia Wilson. Take her point.
Yeah.
You can take the girl from the McBride. She shoots threes. I forgot what team she plays for, but she's good at the three. She's the best 3-point shooter in the league. So I just take little shit like that because I don't have time to really cap them and see who's the best team or not. Because a lot of them are just, if they don't have like a couple of stars, it's not really even looking at the team. They gotta have at least 3 stars.
Step back, Jay. I know how to say Angel Reese. That's my girl. I like them eyelashes.
You could just parlay Kelvin Clark's points and Angel Reese's rebounds. You could just do that 2 parlay right there.
Didn't Angel Reese get like 6 double-doubles in a row or 5 double-doubles in a row? Some shit like that?
She had 18 rebounds the last game.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable. That girl's literally all over the place.
And you know, she takes this little rivalry with pride. She's like,
yeah, she likes being the villain, I think.
For real. She don't
remember
care.
back when she was at LSU and she did this thing when Caitlin Clark was she gave her the face wash deal there. It was fun.
Yeah, I like to bet on people like that because they take it seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah, she ain't going around there. So yeah.
I love it. Keep making me money, girl. For real.
Yeah.
That's how I was with Candace Parker. When she played with the Sky, I was cashing Candace like every fucking game.
The Sky are pretty fucking awful this year, though, aren't they?
The Sky, yeah. That's who Angel Reese played for.
Yeah.
Yeah, they suck. But
did Angel Reese go 2 and Caitlin Clark went 1?
I'm not sure.
I know the Fever were bad and they're still bad. They're probably going to be bad again next year, but I thought the Sky went 2, and that's why. And I thought it was the 1-2 situation. I don't know.
It may be a Magic Larry. Like they said, they're trying to compare this shit to Magic and Larry. You know?
Fuck yeah.
For real. But hey, we already know what America does. We already know.
Well, both of those players went on to be 2 of the best basketball players to ever play the game. Their fucking first year in the WNBA. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
I mean, that league should be fucking honored. The guys like us bet on it. Yeah, fucking
I try to get at least one a day. I don't like to get too aggressive.
I like one play a day. I didn't have one today, but I was so fucking. I had a boner for soccer today. So.
I want to get into soccer, man, for real. That's actually why I came on.
Okay, here should be your first bet, and it's go. And you can tell Jose you did it, and he'll hate that I gave it to you. Venezuela's playing Ecuador. Bet on Ecuador. They're both teams that are aging, but Ecuador has the Ecuador's in the World Cup qualifying hunt all the time. Venezuela almost never makes it. I don't think they've made it in a long time. It doesn't matter. Ecuador has ex-stars on the team players that have played in the Premier League and other places in Europe, and Venezuela's a second-rate team. So the line went from a plus money on Ecuador to a negative money line, which in soccer, if you have a negative money line, you're a big favorite. Bet Ecuador.
Okay. I'm looking for it right now.
Minus 105. Bet online. Put $10 on. Put 15. Put $10.50 to win 10.
Oh man! If Volkov can get this decision here, back the old truck up, boys. Back the Brinks truck up.
I don't think so.
It was minus 1,000.
We're in Saudi
I took
Arabia.
some 5. I think I compounded my losses there. Maybe we'll see.
Volkov decision on DraftKings is plus 550. I could use that. I could use these plus 194s. I could use this plus 190. This plus 190.
Volkanovski by decision, almost certainly. Somebody want to throw the decision? It's probably unanimous decision for Volkanovski. Somebody want to throw it on live when it comes up?
Well, we can't technically, I think, stream the sound. We have issue with the
I
sound.
don't think so either.
Hey, what league is it? Copa?
You can
Copa
stream the sound.
That's the tournament. It's all the American teams that qualify for this.
Okay, I got it right here. Boom. Ecuador and Venezuela right here. Plus 205. No, minus 108.
Minus 105 money line. Yeah, and Jose is very, very adamant that Venezuela is going to tie this game and then go and beat Mexico.
Juggler 23, I got to give you the shout out, man. When you shared those parlay boosters there with the from the books, the boosters, that made me jump on Volkov by decision. So let's see if we get the cash.
You guys want me to spoil it for you? The Russian one.
Yeah! Yeah! Ho, ho, ho!
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
I like it.
I'm going to get a refill.
To win.
On that note, I'm going to get a refill. I'm going to come back and I'm going to tell you boys I'm smashing this fucking final fight too. Woo! That was a big one. That was a big one.
God, what a fucking scumbag Jeff he is.
Right.
That's all right. Looks like the Royals are going to lose first 5, so that's good.
I do get a say.
Aliskerov, or however you say his name. Line's down 20 points, minus 130 for Whitttaker.
Yeah, for Whitttaker. Yeah.
Oh, look at the Phillies again. 6-0.
I'll say run the Phillies back again tomorrow too.
Astros got out of the out of that jam. Yeah.
Third game of a home series, 9-1. Because some of these teams, you wait till they lose. Like for real, like Cleveland, Phillies, Orioles. You see what I'm saying? Like these are the teams that if they're good, just pick the spots when they lose and come back.
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait for football, man, because it's like one day a week for the most part.
Yeah.
Love that shit. And Dave, I'm gonna have a whole new studio this year too.
Love it.
So I'll be pumping out a lot of content because I'm gonna change my schedule to where I could be, you know what I'm saying, have a day off during the week, at least one day off during the week, that I could just do a whole bunch of shit that day.
Love it.
And it could be Wednesday too. That way it's the middle of the week. You know, we're going into the Thursday night game, and that way we could do the whole fucking weekend in one day.
Yeah, you can do Raw Words podcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump it up.
I love it.
I just want to make sure because I'm gonna start doing interviews too, like different people that. Because I believe in this, man. You don't have to be on TV and you don't have to be known to actually make an impact with people. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why they have podcasts now. Because you know, it's people that you will never know who's out there that can impact you. Like us. You see what I'm saying? Perfect example. Some of us ain't even met in person, you know, and the ones that have, think about how much y'all impacted each other and, you know, learned from and, you know what I'm saying, nitpick things from. You know, I love that shit.
Well, here's a funny thing about it is the more popular they are in what we do, the less I listen to them. If they're on TV, like cable TV, if they're on ESPN, anything about betting, I won't even fade them. I just will tune it out. So the people that make the most impact to me are the people that are undiscovered. That's why I think the best cappers they're on screen now, and they're people we run with. I legitimately say that the people that get popular are likable, have good voices, seem cool, are attractive, are another sex. Those are the ones that get ahead. But I'll tell you what, us ugly motherfuckers are the best cappers, and you impact me the most. So thank you, you ugly motherfuckers.
And those are the guys that are behind the scenes. They're not on TV because the guys on TV are being fed from people like us.
I'll give you one. Sam Comer. Who's tailed Sam Comer's tennis bets? Anyone here? How could you not? How many of you tailed Sharpie's pitch prop bets? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like these guys, those guys, honestly, no offense to either of them, will never be in the mainstream face guys on a show. But they make you money. They make an impact. So I'm with you, LJ.
For real, man.
Sharpie should be fucking front and center, but.
Well, I know that, but you know what I'm saying? That like a network's not going to pick up a tatted guy. Yeah.
I'm just trying to
respect the people that do the homework.
Sharpie should be.
You got to respect.
They're not going to put Sharpie on like an ESPN show.
A lot of these guys be lying, bro. They'll say there, I'll put something out on camera and then not even do it, you know, just to get money. That's what I don't like about it. I like
that guy. Step back, Jay. That guy got popular, and I hate even talking about him. But that guy got popular for losing bets. He was the guy to fade. How can you get popular? Now he's in commercials for fucking prize picks and shit on actual TV. How can you get popular for losing bets? He is the poison to our industry. The idea that he got where he's at, poison.
There's a lot of these types, man. Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
horrible.
It's all popularity, man.
I saw female cappers complain on a stream that female cappers don't get respect because men are just looking at them, like a piece of meat. And then there's a new series of her, and she's like, "Oh, you guys like to pick my pick when I'm walking," and she's really smart, So her smartness bounces up and down. So she's all like, "Oh, I want to be respected as a capper, but let me walk around and walk like this so they're bouncing and give you the pick." Like, the fuck?
Hey, that piece of meat's talking.
No, I talk a lot of shit about those, the Barstool crew. Those guys all suck. They fucking suck at betting.
They're not handicappers. They're people that got hired for being personalities or whatever the case may be. They're not handy. And they're sports knowledge guys. They know sports. It doesn't know all the stats you want about all these guys. Be the best athlete in the world. That's why usually athletes suck at gambling.
Right.
They don't understand that your only chance at winning a contest is switching to the big underdog at the last second. They don't understand how to live bet something, and it seems crazy. It's just they don't, They think it's nuts. Oh my God, there's so much value on this minus 200. They're always going to win.
I like that you broke the PSR contest for everybody.
I did. I fucking ruined it. They lowered the mound, boys. I'm fucking Bob Gibson. That's what I am. They put the key in. I'm Wilt Chamberlain. They changed the rule because of me.
Gilbert's got 4 strikeouts. I heard you guys talking about it.
The UFC contest used to be able to change your pick right before the fight, and you could see where you were at in the standings, and you can manipulate. You basically put your side. The only chance I had to win was switch it. Can't do that anymore. But I won one of the tournaments by switching to the fucking plus 500 dog.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. So they lock it before now?
Yeah. You can't fuck around with it.
Man, everybody is steaming Ikram right now. What's his last name? Aliskerov?
All right, I got my play here, boys. Fight.
It was a
to
contest.
complete 3 full rounds. Minus 125.
I like that.
I mean, you could just go the over 3.5 at minus 110, but
Rangers, Royals, first 5, under 4.5.
This
Rangers, first 5. Sorry, Mikey.
It's all right. I had the first 5 under and the first 5. I'll push it. It's all right. It's plus money, so it truly is a push.
With this Aliskerov guy got steamed. So basically, got steamed. Holy shit!
By the way, the last fight, they steamed on the favorite there.
Well, it wasn't it steamed on the dog this time.
Yeah. I'm just saying the public steamed it.
Well, I like that the dog won last fight because we know how it is with these co-main events. It means nothing to say, but it's never both favorites or both dogs.
Now the question is, what round is this going to get done in? Or do we see decision? Whitttaker decision is plus 240.
Dagestan.
This is big. This is for $100 for the chat plus another 5 times that for Dave. So let's go.
That's right. We got the big one going here. Let me what are you guys doing? What's the game plan here? Whitttaker? I almost think this is just Whitttaker. Do you have to get cute with it?
I went Whitttaker on the money line. I think we should roll the race for
you don't have that much time. Do it right after.
I don't have something has to be downloaded to do it, so I don't have that.
No, you don't. You have to you can pull it up, and there's some work to be done. But I was hoping you guys wanted to figure out how you wanted to divvy it up. But if you want to rush and do it, we can do a duck race. And
no,
I don't want to rush and do it.
No. What I mean is, like, I wanted you to determine how you wanted to divvy it out.
Hey, do you have the thing to do the duck race?
the problem is I'm gonna have to put all the names in and all that. I don't want to win the money and do the work. So
No. I got for a duck race there. I got from the last show that we had there, the 300 subscribers. I got like 8 people that won the main.
Yeah.
Well, what's the website? I'll do it.
It just Google duck race and it comes up like.
Yeah, mine was showing me to download some shit.
Duck race free. All right.
Yep. Well, let's not count our chickens, boys. Let's fucking.
Well, no, but we still have the $25 for the last show.
Yeah, I don't want to jap anybody from last week.
Well, that's also why maybe you want to split it up with $25 shots, some more people. I don't know, but it's $100 just if we win this, it goes to whatever.
Here was the there it is in the chat. That's the name of the individuals that did get the right decision there for the last main event, the 300 subscribers in the last main event. So there's like what, eight people there or so. What's up, Kelly V in the house?
Kelly V.
Here we go. Our guy coming at us with some more Bellator action. Coming off that fresh inside the distance. Is it started yet?
No.
Bellator.
But Elixir, the favorite, it's bouncing back and forth between -115 and -105. It was Aliskerov, and now it's back to Whitttaker.
No, I was talking about the Bellator one.
Oh, I don't know.
I see Jackson is -145. Jason Jackson, -145. I'll get in there and tail my guy Ramon. He came off that hot hand.
That line's closed a little bit too. Ramon on Jackson?
Yeah.
That's what I.
So is Fanatical Jim.
For sure. Yeah. But I am 1-1 losing on the VIG, so keep that in mind.
Mikey,
yeah.
What's that? 1, 2, 3. What's that fifth name in the chat?
1, 2, 3, 4. Volpatashi?
What's the OX mean? Is that his name?
Yeah, his name is OX Volpatashi.
Okay. Yeah, just throw the name in there and we'll figure out who wins.
Guardians team total cashed? Because I had that too.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Well, Jay is rolling.
Take a chance, drop your pants, pee in the cup. Dr. Spartan's in the house and he will fix you up.
Yeah. High noon, baby.
High noon.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Dave Chappelle. I forgot we had that one. See it down
Hey,
there.
who's gonna do him? Like, no one's ever did him yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
You mean like recreate him? Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx could do it. You know, he does everybody.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx could do it probably.
Jimmy Fox has some great impressions. I caught one.
Ray Charles the best.
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
is the best. Like, he smashed that one. Like, that was Ray Charles in that movie, in my opinion. That wasn't Jamie Foxx.
Talking about Motherfucker Jones?
Motherfucker Jones.
That was his best role, Motherfucker Jones in Horrible Bosses.
Oh.
It's a horrible role, but he was Motherfucker Jones.
Yeah.
I just went off of the we had the tweet out there, right? I had to get the name in the tweet of the winner. Let me just double check and make sure I didn't miss you, Fleet.
Yeah, Ray was a good movie.
I double checked it. I didn't triple check it. Man.
Kelly, the fucking boys are striking in the UFC. I'm not doing so well myself, but every fucking sub hit a fucking
someone in a run.
Hit a fucking miracle play.
Too.
Appreciate you joining, Kelly.
Dude. He was good in Django. You're right, AOD.
That was a good movie.
When he does the who's the producer there? When he does the or the director, Quentin Tarantino. He does a voice of imitation of Quentin Tarantino talking to him about the character, and fantastic. You got to watch it if you haven't seen it. And he talks about how he first shows up and he's like, I do it. Show up in your Range Rover with your Gucci. It's like It's just funny that he talks about it. He's not a superhero. He becomes a superhero. It's just funny to see the way he talks about it. Sounds just like him.
Yeah, Kelly. You know, it's the grind. It's a grind, as you know. Yeah. I think we're all on Whitttaker on this next fight for the final fight. Jeff, did you call the Travelers? It's getting late. I put a play out there for the. I don't play the winners generally. I like to do the round matchups. And
all right, we do have to add Flea Mathis to this one. Flea, I didn't miss you on purpose. Appreciate you sharing.
There is a dead heat in the odds now, minus 115 on Bet Online for both sides. I can't even believe.
Wow.
That happened, but okay.
The line has bounced back up though on FanDuel.
Okay, what's it on FanDuel?
It's now minus 122.
Okay,
there you go, Kelly.
So that's the
there
problem.
you go, Rocco. Look at this. Rocco Rogers, where'd it go?
He had a home run prop. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, plus 1,300 for our guy. There it is.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Hang on, I'll get a video.
Rocco
I'll get a video for that.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living for just a tad.
Some of my first clipping experience. Yeah, Kelly B says more cowbell. Guys, that sounded really good. I gotta say, we need more cowbell.
Christopher Walken's great in that.
Really? You think so? Guys, wake up just like you.
Come on.
Put my pants on one leg at a time. When I do, I make gold records.
Come on now. Let's go.
These boys look pissed.
Boys, by the way, before we kick this one off, we'll go one more because we cashed the Cleveland Guardians first 5. Let's get that money.
This guy. Are we going to party in Myrtle Beach? We're going to suck our dreams dick. Let's party tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to suck dreams dick.
Let's go. All right, you guys, we got this big main event. Whitttaker was my play.
We all need to win this one, and we need Dave to win it.
We all do. Absolutely.
For the group.
Astros home run.
Nice.
How long do you want the duck race to go for?
5 minutes.
Like,
30 seconds is usually good. I usually do 30 seconds.
Do a minute. Do a minute on it. Give a little prolonged excitement there. Kelly V
2
says,
hours.
Don't bet
2
Kelly.
hours.
Yeah. A minute is like 2 hours. You'll see how long it fucking takes. You've seen them. It's fucking take forever.
Just joking.
Astros 15-3 in their last 18 games at home to the first 5 over.
Whew.
It's an automatic, and I didn't even bet it today because I thought Burns wasn't going to give up, those runs in those innings. But hey, I was wrong. But like I said, you can't deny the trend, man. Why should I deny the trend? I just write it down and keep it betting, baby. Keep it betting. Now, if the Astros win this game, the Orioles. So tomorrow,
Shit.
Orioles all day.
Holy shit.
Man, he's wobbling. Get it.
Holy shit.
What are you doing?
Go.
Oh,
Let's go, Dave.
oh, it's over.
Y'all won?
Oh, he busted him up. He busted him up. Let's go.
Wow. My dog gets excited when I say clip.
So this just started and already won.
Yeah.
That's it, boys.
Damn,
Oh,
that's
and
crazy.
cannon, let's
I feel
go.
like I'm just missing money, man. I feel so horrible right now. I could have just joined you.
Cash.
Now you're worried about it.
Oh man.
Tonight I'm gonna make you a rich man, Neil Schwery. Yes! Yes!
He's got a beautiful backswing. Dad, oh, he got all of that one.
Put him up.
Yep.
I didn't think it was.
Put him up.
He said this is free motherfucking money channel right
I think it was gonna
Let's
be.
go, you guys. Great work today. Cheers. Everybody getting that cash today.
Hell yeah, man. That's the point. For real. That's the point of doing this, man.
Woo.
Enjoy
That's
it.
heavy
do a
as
net
fuck
four.
on that one.
I
Yeah.
really thought we were going to make money on Bobby Knuckles, but I thought those first rounds were going to be close. I thought we could get in late at a good number. And man,
That uppercut was brutal.
wow. That was easy. That was easy money.
Yeah, Dave, we got that parlay. Michael B got the parlay. I jumped in there.
Holy shit.
Let's go. Make
Let's
that
run
money,
that fucking
baby.
race and let's get some of these followers paid.
Joe T, are we ready for the duck race?
Yep.
All right, you got to hit the present at the bottom and then share your screen. And then I will
I did.
bring it on.
Now I gotta pick the. I'm going.
Screen. Great job, everybody. Here we go. Can you full screen it?
Is that full screen for you guys, or is that just me? That's just me.
How do we start?
We have 11
Figured it
people
out.
in the chat.
It's from the winners from the last week there or was it last week where we had the 300 subscribers and then there we go.
Well, that's the only people that are eligible for everything.
No, this is for the $25 from
Okay,
last
okay.
week. We got the 300 subscribers. The guys and girls in this duck race were the ones that did go in the chat or the tweet on YouTube, on X rather, and they put out there who the main event winner was going to be.
This
is
the one.
300
Just,
subscribers. You guys went out for the main event last week. You put the winner in Twitter, and you guys were the winners with Talia to get the job done. Joe T, when you are ready, my guy, the floor is yours.
this is the one.
All right, we ready, boys. We are ready. Set.
This is the one.
Go.
What's that sub?
No, this is the one. I think Jeff said he would give 25, and I said I'd throw 25 on top of it.
Oh, we're lagging.
Yeah. That's why. Oh, I guess I didn't know that you said that, but yeah, I'm definitely giving that.
I said that live last weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely throwing. That's why I didn't want to skip out on anybody. My ducks aren't moving.
Are we lagging?
They're
Yeah,
quacking.
it's like they're standing still.
they're quacking now.
The time is going, but they're not moving.
We're literally bill to bill.
All right,
not
pause.
taking sin.
Can we-
No, we don't want to.
There we go.
We're starting to move.
Don't show who wins; they'll get pissed.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
laggy.
yeah.
Very laggy.
Pause.
Oh,
No, that's all right.
I paused.
This one doesn't count.
fuck.
You gotta,
Okay,
close
well-
out.
You
You gotta close out like all the other windows and stuff.
Laggy for me, boys.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta
I did.
close out all the other windows.
Everyone
Well, I
ties.
gotta say, this is completely unwatchable.
This is a tough race to watch. Yeah.
Dave, don't chat me up.
I literally don't know who's winning right now.
All right, let's start over. Let's try it.
Start over.
Try it one more time.
Oh, that fucking uppercut is something.
Ready? Set.
And there's an
Go.
inquiry, Ramon says.
right, we're going now. We're going now. Still a little laggy, but we're still good. We're good. Here we go.
I don't see anybody in the win. No.
No, we're lagging bad. That's that Minnesota internet.
Quack. Quack.
Jesus, we're flowing now. Quack. Quack. I see why 30 seconds makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, now we're fucked.
Still lagging for me like crazy.
Juggler says this race is fixed. Here we go.
Is this a race for you? Or
No,
do over. Do over. Do over.
Barney?
Yeah,
Are you
he's not even here.
Do over.
it's as cool as it is for Barney to win. We all want to see the race. That's the excitement.
Oh man, yeah. What are you doing?
Would we say that this was a success?
No, I would say we.
Your team butchered it, boys and girls.
That's all right. You're learning. We'll figure it out. I don't even know how to do it. So,
Joe T's got the dial up. Joe T, tell the kids to hang up the phone.
You're not even here.
Not enough bandwidth.
You're not even here, too.
Tell your cats to hang up the phone.
Tell your son to get out of the chat room. The AOL
it's the
chat
cats.
room.
The cats are the problem.
Get off of Minecraft. God damn it.
Minecraft.
Now we'll fucking roll with Barney. That's cool.
Yeah,
Let's roll a race though, just because I want to see it. I want to see a legit one. Michael B. Barney is a troll.
He literally is under a boat.
Oh, go, Jeff! Let's go, Jeff! Fuck you,
Okay.
Ice Viking.
No, I think we should roll with Barney. I don't know. What do you guys tell me? I don't know.
Barney.
I mean, if we're gonna
said there's
roll
two $25, then you can
race
split it
every
up
time.
between Barney and Ice Viking.
There you go.
Yeah, I agree.
And then I think what you should do is to get people to come watch next week. Let's do the duck race next Saturday. So you have to come to be eligible for the $100, and we can beef it up and get more people in there. I think that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Personally.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I agree.
I love it.
Ice Viking, shoot me a DM with your PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, whatever the fuck you use. I'll shoot you. And then sub if you want to hit up Barney.
Yeah, I will. Yep.
Cool.
So you
Hit on
25 to Ice Viking and me 25 to Barney.
Yep.
Okay. And then we'll okay, next time we got to figure that out though, because we can't have these laggy races.
Yeah.
It was Joe T's first time.
Guy.
Fucking scumbag.
Why it always fucking dark me out? Why
Joe
Joe
T
T
was
is not a scumbag. Joe T is not a scumbag.
He is a scumbag.
Yeah, we got to figure that out though.
See, I know why when I say my computer lags, this is why.
Yeah.
No, Joe, you don't.
Let's do it on mine or somebody's whose computer doesn't lag.
We'll test it.
Mike, how many subscribers are there right now?
What do we have? Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. We do have
Gaucho's talking about. I'll fucking throw another 25 out there if we get
331.
331.
350. 350. We'll fucking roll another one. I'll throw another $25 out there.
I'll put a little my cash up next week.
19 short. We'll do some fun giveaways. It's great today though, man. What a lot. I mean, the bankroll is looking plump like a Thanksgiving turkey, all dressed up, ready to eat. We got plenty going on still, you guys. So no rush to rock and roll. Appreciate all you guys watching with us today, though. T-Pick, Says Ramon said we have an inquiry on the duck race. Look, gang
Yeah.
in the house.
Yeah, we do.
This is Joe T's house. You either you win or you lose. There ain't no fucking winners or
Too many
scumbags. You either win or you lose in this household.
We'll get it right for you guys next time. Phil the Kill. That was the 300 subscriber challenge there, where the winners put the winner of that main event in the. Now, speaking of main events, what a hell of a finish we got there, boys! What I mean, that was fast. It was fast.
Yeah, that was fun.
Really,
Yeah.
what the hell just happened?
No, that sucked.
No,
On another note, that line
to
back and
Dave,
forth
man.
from a favorite to a
Dave's the man.
dog. Just so everyone's aware, the line movement is. I talk about it a lot, but the line moved towards Volkov there, and he clearly got touched up. That fucking uppercut was brutal.
Yeah, he crushed
Michael B. Thank you again for hanging out. Love it every time.
big
On another
thanks to
note,
Dave, though, for the,
LFA's coming up pretty quick.
Big thanks to Dave. We gotta shout our guy out here for
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, for doing that on our part. Yeah, that's a
Dave making the hand
Gotcha.
man.
bomb.
Gotcha. Shoot him out there.
Yeah. No, big thanks to Dave, man. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel, and a big winner for you. I love it, man. Belgium, and I'm glad we can put it together. Short favorite with Bobby Knuckles, and that put together a big winner for Dave. Shouts out to Dave. Cheers to him.
Cheers to Dave.
Cheers to Dave. Hang on. I'll get you. I'll get you too, Dave.
It's all good.
Hell yeah.
And the cash train
cash,
has
Dave.
been
Good
rolling
cash.
all day. I hope you guys made some money. It's been a lot of fun. I'm trying to see when we got some LFA fights that start here.
I think it's 6. We got 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Ish.
You guys gonna stay on? I do have one play on the
might as well
LFA. It's not going to come up right away, so we can talk about that if you guys want to stay on. I do have to visit the ladies' room, and I should probably get myself another drink and some water in the meantime.
Water break.
We're gonna have to clip
You
that
ever
one.
see those commercials? The water break. I think it's Crown Royal that does it. Actually,
I think it's Captain Morgan's, isn't it? Is it Crown or is it Captain?
it might be. I'm not sure. Fucking Michael B wants to roll around for the LFA. I love it.
Yeah, let's go. We'll do some LFA.
Yeah, I'll
We're
mess around with it.
We're
Yeah.
not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Still betting. Made all
Yeah,
this
if you
money.
guys are down, we got
I'm not
MLB.
spending all this
too.
money if I don't re-gamble it.
Nope.
I'm not
I don't have a
fucking
whole lot
leaving.
on the MLB, but
Like,
yeah,
give us that video.
I will.
I'll watch. I'll stick around. Let's
You
do
wanna
it. All right,
money?
I'm gonna step away for a minute, but
All right.
Oh, good. I thought I was going to have to watch this in Spanish.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I love it. Let's get to fucking 350 and give another $25 away. Ice Viking, shoot me a DM. I want to pay you. I want to give you my money. That's actually not true, but but I will. I'll hang out. I like free money. Michael B. Fuck yeah, dude. Michael B. also hit me up on the DMs for fantasy football. Looking for another dude. I think you said a couple of weeks ago you'd be interested. So
You haven't bet it. Ecuador is the play, despite going against our friend Jose. Ecuador is a better team. Ecuador has more veterans that have played in international competitions. Ecuador has been to the World Cup. Ecuador has people that have played in the European leagues and still play in them. Venezuela does, but not as many. They're just not as quality a side, is what they would say. That's shop talk in soccer for not as good.
Well, I did get the Copa America sharp play report just came through. You guys want to hear it?
Yes, more than anything.
Only a small sharp buy on Venezuela plus a half at minus 122 for tonight's action. In the second game, book really does not want Mexico to win and cover. Any other outcome is great. I don't know what that means.
Well, there's not the line hasn't moved. Ecuador was what were they? Plus 100, and they went to plus 108. Then they went to minus 105. Now they're plus 102. The line's moved within like a deviation of 10 cents. It's not a big movement.
It's a lot of fun today, boys. I had a great time this afternoon.
Yeah.
LJ's giving us cash. Fucking everybody was throwing cash out there today. Joe T's got some cash. Sub got some cash. Dave got some cash. Everybody was chipping in today. It was a real team effort today to cook those books this afternoon. Funny thing is, I know Jeff and I use the same local. He's probably watching these plays go in and going, fuck. Let's go, boys. What do we got next? What's next on the docket?
Is there any slap fighting tonight? Power slap or whatever it is? What kind of trouble can we get into?
Hey, you can bet on that too?
Yeah, bro.
Heck yeah.
Just crazy. God.
Bro, we're on I think it was on my stream. We're 2-0 or 3-0 because Big Scott comes in.
Where is it at on Bet Online?
No. I'm just saying if there might not be a fight tonight, but you can bet on it.
Oh, for real?
In general, like, is
I
there
think
slap fighting?
bet on everything but like Special Olympics, I think.
Which you should be able to bet on, but that's okay.
It's funny you just said that, and I saw Olympic specials. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Pretty sure you can literally bet everything but Special Olympics.
LFA's on tonight, but the shitty ass part is there's no props in that. It's just fucking taking money lines and totals and shit. Maybe that's
so we do have Ecuador and Venezuela. That's going to pop off in 13 minutes. Look at this. The Turk himself, His Excellency, with Dana White. Post-game interview. This fucking guy. Look at this guy.
Fridays.
Over under the number of people he's tossed in a barrel of acid. I'm going to set it at 5.5.
Over.
Yeah, I was going to say over too. I thought that was a soft number. Fanatical Jim says power slap is Friday. Okay. Combat, my guy.
Man, I can't believe you can bet on that shit.
How about that, LJ?
Like, how do you cap that? Like, you cap the slaps and see like, how do you cap that? That's my question. Seriously. I'd imagine you got a home away advantage, like is there a rest advantage? Like what the fuck? Like
I thought I saw one power slap. I don't watch it. I'm not these guys bet on it. I think I saw somebody get knocked out by the power slap.
I've seen a lot of shit. One dude weaved all the way back and did almost a somersault. Smacked the shit out of this dude. I was like, damn, this shit is really for real. Like, for real, man. Like, I'm pretty sure a normal person would probably pay someone to slap them. Like, if they just needed some money, be like, hey, man, I get $100 right now if you let me slap the shit out of you right now. Like, for real. Like, if you really broke, I'll be, hey man, you do what you got to do.
Speaking of, they're talking about power slap. I just turned the. They're talking about they're gonna have power slap next year before the UFC.
That's what they should do. It should lead into the UFC and make a full, especially in. I mean, Saudi Arabia seems like a lovely country, but His Excellency is laying it down right now. He looks like he's gonna power slap someone. Look at his hand out there. Dana White's about to get power slapped by His Excellency.
Well, it kind of seemed like he wasn't too happy that it was a smaller card, because the guy, the prince said, or whatever he is, said, Dana promised me a big card, and he didn't look too happy at first. All right, back to baseball.
Right.
I went outside right now, and
was like, oh, who's smoking a tobacco pipe? I don't live right next to people, so it obviously no one's smoking a tobacco pipe. There's a fire, but it reminded me of my great grandfather. But I'm sad because right now things are burning, but it smells nice. The joys of the desert.
I'll be right back. Kids are home. Wife is home.
How far do you stay from the main freeway?
There's a highway that it's right. So they're not freeways. It's like a highway. If you've ever like through Texas, there are highways, not freeways. Okay, it's a highway, Highway 95. And I don't live in a small. There's 40,000 people that live in this town, but we're all spread out. Like it's very spread out. But I live 3 minutes from the main highway.
Okay.
But a very quiet neighborhood. They're about to build. On one side of me, they can't build. It's a green belt. They can't. It's a drainage for the homeowners association, so they can't. On the other side's a lot of 3 plots that have been vacant forever, but now they're going to build. And the problem is they don't have easement in this county or the city, so they can build right up next to your home, like literally an inch. So I'm going to have people. I'm going to have a fucking home right next to me, but
like literally,
I'm going to make sure what I'm going to do is on my porch. I'm going to make sure I clean my rifles, so they know. Fuck up.
Seriously, right?
It's silence all my life here, or since we've been here, and which is funny because my grandpa moved in here, and then he moved out to another home, and I moved in years later after he moved out, but. This is the quiet place. I live in I can hear the birds chirping, fucking turtles crawling in my backyard. It's like, wow. Besides the heat, it's paradise.
And you can smoke weed. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah. The state.
Peaceful life right there, bro.
Yeah. Bet sports. All the books are here too. Fucking.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. I live to live like that one day.
You'll get there. You got the kid. The kids are
almost. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna create.
I just didn't. Live the married kid life. But for those of you folks, you got to deal with that.
Hey, I'm almost done though. Yeah. My son's 16.
It is your wife. Was she willing to transfer to wherever you want to go? Like
when she retires, she don't give a fuck.
She's gonna retire. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she got 4 years left.
Oh yeah.
She don't care where we go. You know what I'm saying? If I'm making money, shit, she gonna enjoy it. Because like I said, she's the one that could sit there at those slots all fucking day and just pull that elite all day. As long as I'm feeding her money. And this is what I do because I don't believe you can win long term. So if I see her up like 300 or 400, I'll hit that fucking button and cash her out. You know what I'm saying? She'll get all mad all she wants. I'll give you $100 out of this fucking 300 that you just won, and we're gonna keep something because you're gonna end up losing all this shit if it builds up to what you want to build it to.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm not doing that.
LJ, straight up, dude. When I win a shit ton of money, I bought a fucking turkey fryer. I bought a grill. You know what? I got something to show for it because to your point. You're just going to fucking blow that money back. You know what? Get something. You know what? I won this. Whatever.
Hey,
I agree.
That's why she got me there. Bro.
It's always a sign of a successful sports gambler that has a turkey fryer.
I bought a PlayStation 5.
No, I remember you talking about the PlayStation. I was wondering why you didn't choose that. You chose the turkey fryer.
Fuck it. I haven't even used it. It's sitting in my garage.
All right, you guys, we got a guest backstage ready to go. The show must go on, and our guy backstage is ready to rock. There he is.
What up?
What's up?
What up?
Hey, boy.
It's good.
How y'all doing?
I heard it was your birthday. I heard it was your birthday.
Yeah, yesterday it was.
You don't have a pair of strippers' panties anywhere?
You said what?
I said you don't have a pair of strippers' panties from last night that you can show us?
No, not with me.
I think I saw a girl walking around the house the last couple streams. I don't know if you could say that, Dave.
Oops.
Michael B., I will certainly keep you in the loop on the fantasy football. Appreciate you reaching out. Pretty good payout, so we'll roll with that.
Excellent. What do we got here, boys? We got to get this LFA teed up and ready to go.
Yeah, the prelims are on YouTube. As Fanatical Jim fucking knows everything.
They're just starting. The card just starting.
6 o'clock. Yeah, 5 minutes.
Man,
I can't already talk over what you like and everything.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No.
Ecuador.
See, Dave, I got this report though telling me that Venezuela plus a half might be the way to go.
Well, then bet it. Do it.
I can't do that. You've been talking Ecuador this whole fucking time.
You can do whatever you want. When is us being on the opposite side ever stopped you from anything?
Well, no, but I don't know shit about
I
it.
only have a one unit on the game. I've been talking it up. It's not like that other one that was 3 units to win 4. I mean, that's much bigger. So I wouldn't feel bad. Bet them. And actually, if they win, Jose gets happy. So I have a friend that wins money and a friend that's happy that his country wins. I guess he's kind of from there. He's born there, right?
How about Ecuador in the under 2.5? I'll take that. That's plus 210.
Yeah, get some money.
That's good. Throw a little bit. Just a little sprinkle on that. A little something to keep it going. Cliff Yang wants the 10-unit play, Jeff. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, fellas.
I'm gonna ask you, Cliff, straight up. Are you following it or are you fading it? Because I don't want to be like the Red X guy. So I'm just asking, but I'll give it either way to help you out. Whether you're following or fading, I'm good with it. I'm looking for it.
I'm gonna hop on Ecuador too, money line.
Jeff, if anyone asked me for a 10-unit play, I would give them the minus 3,000. Never, ever ask for a 10-unit play. You want a good play?
It's an ongoing thing with Cliff and I.
Oh, is it? Okay. I'm on the outside. I'm sure Cliff is too.
Yeah. Now he wants it. He's asking. But I just want to know if he's following or fading. Because if he's fading, I'll give him fucking some bullshit.
The underdog came through in that Bellator main event. I went like 1-2 in the Bellator. I bet a few fights, but that underdog came through for me.
Michael B knows what's up. All right, Cliff. I'm gonna find one here. Hang on. Let me find one. I should have made the 10-unit play the Travelers Championship, the one I gave out there, but
You want to know the disparity between. Can you hear me? The disparity between these two. The disparity between these two historically, Venezuela is. I just want to check this. The only South American team never to have played in a World Cup. Now, I don't know if that's Guyana and all the small countries, but Venezuela has never been to World Cup. Ecuador was in the last one and is pretty much every year, or at least close to it. So, and today it's a different year than last year, whatever. But usually the pedigree of programs remain the same. Even a bad Brazil is a good Italy. Italy hasn't made the last 2 World Cups. And people were talking about how bad they'd be in the Euros. Still Italy. It's a storied nation. They're still going to have talent. Like the worst players on a Kentucky team are going to beat the best players on Presbyterian every fucking time. It's just the pedigree. And Ecuador has the pedigree. Venezuela doesn't. Now, with that said, Mike has some black magic that he has. It says it should be Venezuela plus a half, and knowing what is going to happen is we're going to lose outright. But just some information for you.
All right.
Cliff. Low class.
You're asking for it. I'm going to give it to you.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
I'm going to give it to him. I'm just confirming it.
He's gonna like it.
I hope he plays it. No, I'm gonna play it. I'm digging for it. Hang on one second. I'm digging for
have to fucking kill the chicken. My food order's taking forever. The fucking go cut his head off and pluck it and shit.
Hang on, Cliff. Yeah, I was probably shit faced. It cashed though, didn't it? I'm assuming it did. All right. You want the 10-unit play? I'm going to roll with the Rockies over 10.5 at -115. That's it. There it is. Hang on. As I'm saying, I'm going to play it anyway. I'm playing it.
I bet the Nationals in that game. So good luck to everyone.
The totals have been low recently. They've been like 10s, and I've been taking them and still been flying over.
Yeah.
They're usually around 11.5 or 12 or some shit.
What city is this in? Is this where are they playing this game?
Colorado.
No, they're playing at the Niner Stadium in Santa Clara.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing. You see these Euro. Hello? Am I cutting out?
Nope, you're good.
Oh. Anyway, all these German soccer stadiums that they have for Bundesliga and stuff, you see them from the outside, and it looks like the Oakland Coliseum. It looks like shit. And then you look at all of these American stadiums that are hosting the Copa America, and they're all really nice. And then you think to yourself, why are the Europeans so great at soccer and the fucking beautiful stadiums that we have, we suck?
Fill the kill. I
Fill the kill.
Wouldn't set anybody up to lose. I bet it. I'll fucking show you the ticket if you want to see it. But no, I just wanted to know if he was actually betting him or fading him. That's either way, it's cool. I'll give it to you.
I doubt they got anything T-pick, but I'm on Tennessee run line tonight. But they probably don't got anything on that.
I saw someone like the over.
Oh, good, Phil.
Peasy like
over,
the over.
11.5.
Has it gone off yet? The game?
No, they don't go off till 6:30 my time.
So an hour and a half.
Hour and a half, yeah.
I want to bet it just because these games just fucking fly over because the pitching's horrible.
Yeah, I'm guessing the total's that low because it's the game one of the final, so they probably got both of their aces on the mound. But still, yeah, the bullpens are always so bad, and then
is it best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, best 2 out of 3. Unless they do 3 out of 5 in the finals, but I think it's 2 out of 3 the whole way.
Yeah, 11.5. I'm taking the over right now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I just settled with the run line. Tennessee's offense is crazy.
Yeah, I watched them. I bet an under when they played. Was it Furman or one of the team that beat ECU?
Oh yeah, Evansville.
Yeah, they played in Evansville. I bet an under, and I won by the hook. But I bet it, and there was like 8 runs to go, and I'm like, fuck, it's getting close.
Yeah,
went down to the last half inning.
Didn't I see Bryce Harper walking around with a Tennessee jersey on the other day?
I don't pay attention to that idiot.
I do. I do, and I think I saw him wearing a Tennessee jersey.
Got a man crush on him.
I'm pretty sure it was him. It's Philly's greatest son. He's top 3.
Fanatical Jim got some LFA picks.
Cliff, they're gonna probably try to squeeze 2 rounds in tomorrow, or finish this round and then squeeze the next round in. But they will go into Monday if they need to.
I just hopped on that Ecuador money line, plus 105.
Ramon Scott giving us the lid, and he says Venezuela is currently ahead of Ecuador in the World Cup qualifying standings.
That's true.
But surprisingly, both are ahead of struggling Brazil. All 3 will make the World Cup finals in 2026.
Michael B., you can find the prelims for the LFA on YouTube, and then I don't know if it switches to the fight pass.
I think it switches to Fight Pass for the main event.
Does it? Okay. Kelly V's asking for late MLB. LJ, jump on in here. You look pissed.
No, I'm just watching the end of this Astros game.
Which one?
The Astros,
Houston.
Orioles. 5-1 in the 8th.
Woo.
Kelly, Nationals. I'm on the Nationals. And Jeff's on the over in that game.
I am on the over.
I'm on the over in that game as well, and I'm on the over in the Yankees Braves. Stroman's a fucking gas can. I don't know how he only has a 3 ERA. He got runners.
That's what I'm saying. It's so deceiving. Every time I fucking bet him, it's horrible.
Yeah, like there's 2 runners on every fucking inning. It's crazy how he only has a 3 ERA. The Braves, he's gonna pay for that tonight. He'll give up 4 or 5.
So it's looking like they're putting the LFA on at 7 p.m., which is strange because it showed 6 p.m. The main card's at 9.
Joe T, you fucking scumbag. What are you doing? Just sitting back there? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Sorry, I was waiting for you fuckers to let me in. It's all good.
I like the excessive use of scumbag.
I'm just watching this Texas Rangers team beat the shit out of the Royals.
Well, it's 2-0. Let's be honest.
What? I got 1-0. Oh, thanks for spoiling a base hit here.
Not his fault. His shit's faster.
There's Kelly V.
I got the Rangers in that one. Fucking
Kelly V, I'll tell you what. I may or may not fade Skeens tomorrow, but I'm definitely fading Pittsburgh after the Skeens start. That thing has been
Pick the over in Skeens starts. Or live bet it
Bailey
after
Falter
he
gets
comes
that
out.
next start, and he
over.
just shits the bed every time. It's like the offense doesn't show up either. Like that game after Skeens pitches, they use up all their runs or something.
They're trying hard to win for him.
Yep. And then the next day, they're just flat.
Yep.
Hey, where's Sharpie? His over 5.5 Ks for Gilbert cashed.
Nice.
Yep. I seen that.
I think he went 2-0 in his MLB K props there. He had Miguel?
Yeah.
He also hit the Barrios under 3.5 too.
That's right. That's right.
I actually have Gilbert under strikeouts, but I got 6.5. It went up. That's gonna be a sketchy one because his pitch count is so low. The Marlins are horrible. He got like 70-something pitches in the 8th inning.
I saw this half-smoked joint. Must have been from last night. Save me the hassle, you know?
Yeah.
Can't let that go to waste. I don't fuck with the CFL. You guys cap these CFL games? The Edmonton Elks and the Toronto Argonauts are playing tonight.
No, I don't usually cap. If I bet it, I'll just tail somebody that I know.
That's kind of one of those things for me too.
Yeah. I don't actually cap the game.
Let me take a look, Mikey. Ramon Scott does.
Yeah, I see Morning Steam.
What's up, Gerardo? It's good to see you.
Michael Buena's on the Braves. I don't mind that. But I like the over, probably both. Yeah, he said they're both gas cans.
We are regrouping after a victorious afternoon, getting ready to go. Jeff's probably getting a little water in him. Some human gauchos on a publicity tour right now. And we're just rocking, trying to get this cash. You guys know the deal.
Lewis total basis. Yeah, I like that too. He's been on a heater.
So I know Dave was pro Ecuador. If anybody's just rocking here, I ended up because of his pro Ecuadorian belief system here. I took Ecuador and the under 3.5.
Let's get
Here
it.
you go. Look at this guy. Would you cash out? I don't even know if it's a cash out option. 6 picks this dude has. I think one of the win totals in baseball was over 40.5. Tua Tagovailoa to do something. The Vegas Aces to win. The Texas Rangers to win. The Boston Celtics to win. Those all came in. And his last leg is the Oilers. This is the kind of bet that I would make. This is like there's no money left in the account, so let's fucking okay. 85 cents.
85 cents.
85 cents. It'll pay this guy $23,382.23.
Jesus Christ.
If the Oilers win the Stanley Cup, I'd cash that fucker out. They probably offered him like 10 grand.
10 grand. Or you can throw some money on the Panthers money line.
I'm gonna guess if he put 85 cents on it, he doesn't have any money to throw on the other side. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. If
That's an 85 cent parlay.
He probably doesn't have 10,000 to go throw.
He had a 6-legger, LJ. 2.75. What is that? 2,700. Nope. 27,507 to 1 is what it came down to.
Wow.
I can't see what the over 40.5 is. I'm assuming it was a team total. Tua to do whatever Tua did. The Aces to win the championship, the Rangers to win the championship, and then the Celtics to win the championship. His last flop is the Edmonton Oilers. And he had 85 cents. Although, you know what? Maybe because of the payout being as high as it was, they said you can only put 85 cents on it. That could also be an option.
I would want to know at what point. Okay, so because the Rangers, how would he have known the Rangers was going to win the World Series?
Especially with the timing that he took it.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
I can understand Boston. I can understand the Aces. That Rangers one, though, I don't know about that.
Yeah, especially because all season long, everyone was saying the Rangers weren't going to even make the playoffs.
It depends when he took it. He could have took it before all the
I'll be right
pitchers
back.
went down.
Yeah, so who won first on that parlay?
I can't see.
They were all probably preseason futures, I'm guessing. He probably bet it before DeGrom and Scherzer all got hurt and all that.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Probably, yeah, I'm guessing.
Because he couldn't have done it after.
Yeah, you got to have some balls to bet that. I did
Because
not see that.
all them motherfuckers was hurt.
85 cents. I'd cash out.
That was
I'd
the most
cash out,
random
too.
World Series.
Wow.
Them and the Diamondbacks.
I would cash out too, for real.
Yep. I turned $1 into 12 grand. Okay. 80, not even $1. 85 cents.
I'm gonna roll a video for Michael B real quick, boys.
I like you, and I'm gonna light a cigarette, and I'm gonna let you have this time to place your bet before I finish lighting this cigarette. And then when I finish lighting, I'm just gonna roll and you.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living for the city.
There it is.
Cleveland's
Congrats,
surprising
B.
this year. That's
On that
crazy that
over
they
8.5.
scored. How do they score that much? The Guardians, their offense is not that good.
We'll see if they can hang on, but that was a pretty solid look, expecting Barrios to shit the bed because of the price range he was in, take the first 5, and then circle back around and grab the full game because of their bullpen. Let's see if they can hang on. Boston's down 3-2, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, runner on first base for the Reds. Houston's hurting them 5-1. Houston has hurt them. And the Twins are hurting the Athletics 10-2 in the end of the 7th inning. Tampa Bay down 4-3. I think this game's over. I think they just lost 4-3. And the Rangers, where's our guy Joe T? The Rangers put it in drive on the Royals 6-0. Man.
Jeez. Grand slam.
Shit.
Didn't you just say it was 6-0 like 5 minutes ago?
No, it was 2-0.
It was 2-0. It's 6-0 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit a slam.
Who hit that?
I'm looking to see.
The rookie, Wyatt Langford.
Damn.
Fucking.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Bobby Witt don't even got a hit either, man.
No.
It's all good. I'm gonna be right back on him tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a fucking bad day for Kansas City, apparently. Man, this team's, it's so weird to see the streaks and the way things fly out there. You see, Texas Rangers, they get swept 3-0. Their offense stinks. Guys aren't figuring it out. And then all of a sudden, they come back home and this put it in the drive, kicking everybody's ass.
I think it's the matchup because now if they win this game, it's going to be 17 out of the last 21 games they beat the Royals. Sometimes you just have a team's number, bro. Like, even if, I don't know, maybe the situation's bad for the Royals because they've been on the road for a while too. The Royals. So
and they're overperforming. They're overperforming too.
It could just be a fatigue spot. They just want to go home, man.
Yeah.
They're
Damn, what did I come back to?
Yeah, that's what we were just saying.
Nothing?
Slapped him in the face.
The rookie hit a grand slam.
Okay. My plus 135 parlay still in play.
Yeah, but the Royals, I look for them to. I'm fading them in the second half of the year. They're not as good as their record. I don't think.
Man, Mike, when you read that stat out about the Rangers, I was like, "Fuck! How can I buy off of this?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm just gonna."
What
ride
the record
with
against the Royals?
My trend.
Yeah. Well, that was more about what Texas does after they go out there and mow them down. In the favorite role where they score a bunch of runs, they're expected to win and they score plenty. They don't back it up, which is kind of what I was saying. Their bats are super cold sometimes, and it don't make sense.
Yeah. And back to what LJ was saying, that 21-4 or whatever, the 21 out of 24 games they beat him, the Royals they're a bad organization. They've been bad for years, so I could see that too.
Why do I see the
Go ahead,
Why do I see the LFA prelims are 8:45 p.m.?
This shit's unorganized. They're just throwing it together last minute and shit. They just push the times back.
Just fucking figure it out. We went to that LFA event in Niagara Falls, like right at the last month or the first month of COVID. We got down to like 5 fights. I was like, what the fuck?
The card, they just canceled hella fights.
Yeah, because it was like right when COVID first started, so guys were getting COVID all over the place. It was the cool thing to do, and they ended up dropping off like 9 of the 14 fights or some shit. I said to Jeff, I said they should have been offering refunds, but did you guys see with Conor McGregor and the Conor McGregor fight there? Because he's out, they offered people a couple different options. They could refund their tickets in credits in full, or they could get a 45% cashback rebate on their cost of their ticket price, put back on their card or however they paid.
Yeah, they got to do something about that because a lot of people bought them tickets to see him.
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
I'd be pissed. Now you got Pereira versus fucking that big Prochka or whatever. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight, but that's not what you were looking for.
No.
Astros win.
There it is. Cash the Stros.
So we're on the Orioles tomorrow.
I like it.
I don't think the Astros are gonna sweep them. That's just my opinion. Orioles too
Ice
good.
Viking, you should be all set. Sent you $25.
I was looking at the
we can
props
get to
today, and they had
350. I'll put
Blancos
$25 in
super
next
high.
weekend.
I like it. Get 25.
What's that?
Give some money away all fucking day.
What's that? What'd you say, Joe?
I said if we get to 350, I'll put $25 in myself.
Fuck yeah. Let's roll. What are we
On them
at?
burners.
Where are we at? Get those burners. Cam, set yourself up a burner and get on there and subscribe.
All right.
I've got a couple burners. I'm subscribed to Mike on like 3 different channels.
So somebody asked for some CFL action, right?
Yeah, I was asking if anybody capped the CFL.
So I did a quick one here. It's gonna rain most of the game, I think, according to the weather. I would lean over, but my thoughts is if it's really gonna rain. But definitely, this is definitely a trending over series between the Edmonton and Toronto. For the side, probably Elks plus 4.5. I think it's 3.5. I would probably go Elks, but Elks in the over. But it's a tough game.
Is that game tonight?
Yeah, but now tomorrow, I would definitely go Saskatchewan Rough Riders team total over, full game over. I mean, they score a lot of points, so.
Yeah, I remember them from last year. Weren't they? Are they better this year? They were pretty bad the last couple of years, weren't they?
Yeah.
Or were they? No, I think they were just super bad at home or something like that. They couldn't win a home game.
Elks, they were like, I think they didn't win at home or on the road for what, 30 games or something. I think one of the teams haven't won on the road besides last year. Or something.
Ice, that was me. That was not Dave.
I think it was the Elks couldn't win a home game. It wasn't a road game. It was a home game.
Oh, okay. Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't even win a home game. It was crazy for like 2 years or something like that. I'm sure Ramon knows. He'll probably say it in the chat. I'm pretty sure it was they couldn't win a home game though.
Got it.
Yeah, plus there's a lot of trends that point to and over in this game, but the weather
over 6.5. He cashed that. Yeah, over cash. Yeah, I forgot I had those.
Nice.
What'd you cash?
The Minnesota's pitcher, Oezdemir, he cashed his K's.
Fuck yeah.
Over Oakland.
Let's go.
I forgot I had that shit. For real. I'm looking at it like, oh shit. I'm just waiting on Bobby Wood. He's up right now too. My last chance.
Yeah, turn up the heat.
Yeah.
This is true sweat right here. This is what it's called right here. Come on, Bobby. Hey, what are you doing?
Come on, Texas. Just don't blow this now.
Foul. Boy, foul.
Now says Mike, of all people, should know not to bet on the Royals since they're the Florida Panthers of MLB. A shit line that I can't score.
Sorry, Jeff, but
damn.
For my sake, I just want the Oilers to win now. I just want to see all these Florida people.
Monday.
I just want to see all these Florida people just so happy. And it was a lock since fucking February.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no way.
It's just like Dallas. No offense, LJ wasn't, but all these Dallas people that they're gonna win the championship.
No, I was that.
Well,
you weren't as big as everybody else though. There was a lot of
real fucking
a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
Dallas every game because Dallas.
I don't think it was it was more the Celtics just choke, not the Mavs were gonna just steamroll them.
Yeah.
Nobody's trusting the Celtics in the finals. Like at least I'm not.
Yeah. Unless you're.
No, we should have known that Dallas didn't have a third shooter at the end of the day. That's why they lost. They didn't have a third shooter, and not only that, they play fast. See, Luka slows the ball down, so it was kind of a contrast to styles of play. Plus,
They were just-
Boston
they-
can shoot the fucking three.
They would just sag Derrick Jones, and Derrick Jones would just shoot him out of the game. He would miss like 5 straight threes,
That's-
wide open threes.
I'm telling you, the Mavericks are gonna. They're probably addressing that right now. They're gonna find that third scorer.
They're gonna have to, yeah.
Go get Klay Thompson. Shit, fuck it.
Yep. Clay, and I think they probably need another big because, like, Lively's gonna be good, but he's not all the way there yet. He should be your backup, not your starter. And then I'm not too high on Gafford. I mean, he's all right, but if you want to win a championship, that can't be your starting center.
Winner Texas. Now we need the Phillies to come through.
And you know what I think would shake the whole league up, bro? Like, to be honest, if Kevin Durant went back to OKC and played with Shane, bro. I'm telling you, because they got so many picks that they could give up these picks, and a lot of teams don't have picks like the Lakers, the Suns. You see what I'm saying? So OKC is going to pry a superstar from somebody because they have so many picks to bargain. They got like 20, they got like 12 or 13 first-round picks, bro, in the next like 5-6 years. It's crazy how many picks they got. So you're going to leverage it somehow. And I believe if KD would just like, let me go back to the team that originally drafted me and try to win a championship with an already all-NBA player on your team. And it's not like you're going there like you did with Steph, because Steph had already won. OKC ain't won nothing. You could go back and be the hero, and you'll be the reason why you gave Shea his first championship. Or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the storyline is.
Make it back up because, he went out on a bad note there.
Well, I'm saying, I think he could make it. I'm not saying he's going to do it because it'll be hard to live in OKC. I get that. But when you're a star like him, you move around. Like, you're not stationary. You're just there just to play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once that's over, you out.
He would fit in well with that team. Just sit off the ball.
He would.
Yep.
He would have to dominate the ball because you got Shea.
Yeah, they need that veteran presence too. They don't got no vet on that team. They need that vet.
Bro, he could just spot up and shoot. That's all he can do. That's all he got to do. He ain't got to handle the ball. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to really play. Well, he probably going to have to hit the boards because they really don't have a big man like that. But as far as like defensive, they already defensive. And when they traded for Caruso, I don't know if y'all saw that. They got Caruso now. So
yeah, they got rid of that fucking distraction.
Giddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, giving up Giddy, yeah.
And they don't got nobody clogging the paint. So they're a 5-out kind of team. KD will have all the room in the world to work. I like that fit.
I'm telling you, man.
If the fans, like, I'm not sure how the fans are going to, like, react to it, though, because they hate
fuck that. If he win, they going to forgive him. You saw LeBron did.
Yeah, but a lot of them aren't going to, like, even want him there to begin with. But we'll see, though. That would be interesting.
Bro, he can tell you. He can do the same shit LeBron did. Go back and win for your city, the team that drafted you at least. But see, LeBron was from there, so that's kind of different. He's from the area.
Yeah, it's kind of different, yeah.
But go back to the team that drafted you, win a championship with him. And I'm telling you, because he already has Shea there. That's the only reason why I'm saying it, is because he already has an all-NBA player there.
Yeah, it's time to build. Like, they've been rebuilding for too long. It's time to go. It's time to win now.
And OKC will give up a lot to get him.
Yeah.
They probably give up 5 first-round picks. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
give
yeah, like 2, and then some second rounders and shit. They got hella picks.
All that. Give up all that shit.
Mikey, run a video, baby. Plus 135, Texas and Phillies.
Oh, nice cash. Let's go.
16 games in a row.
Phillies was a good spot.
When Phillies' opponent has on a 2-game or more winning streak, Phillies are 16-0.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew LJ would like that one.
That's a good nugget.
The fuck? Hell yeah, I love shit like that. Hold on.
It's actually 18-1, but 15 in a row now. Or 16 in a row.
Hold on. Let me get it.
Yeah, that's a good trend right there.
Hell yeah, boy. I love shit like that, man.
Once you get to that 10-0 range, I need that.
Shit. Hold on.
10-1, all that. I need all of those.
Must be in the trend. This must be in the trend. It must be in the trend. All right, bam. What was it again now?
Okay, so it's Phillies versus teams on a 2-game winning streak or more.
2+ win streak. Okay.
And they're 18-1, well 19-1 now, and 16 straight.
Damn, it's crazy.
Yeah, I like that one.
16 straight.
And that's crazy. That's the case because or is that going back to last year? Because people have been saying they've had a weak schedule this year, so that trade doesn't correlate with that.
2023.
Oh, it goes back to last year. Okay.
Yep.
I was about to say, I don't know how many times.
I can't imagine every time, though. You know, how many times do you get a team that's on a 2-game winning streak? Like that particular spot. You know what I mean?
Especially with that week of a schedule this year. They've only played like 10 games against teams or 20 games over teams above 500 this year.
Oh, they took Gilbert out for you? What did he end up with, 6 Ks?
Did he stay with 6?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go. I knew they were going to pull him. They went up 10-0 or 9-0.
Look at this deal with Ecuador, Venezuela. Ecuador's got down to 10 players, and this line is now flip-flopped. Venezuela as a pick'em is -205. I should have taken that Venezuela +0.5. Never say never.
The needle. Sharpie got his 5.5, and then I got my under 6.5.
Mike, Dave's back.
Oh, I see another.
Man, that is
I can explain that shift, Mike. Ecuador got a red card, so they're playing down a player.
Yeah,
That's
they're
why.
down to 10 players, right?
Yeah.
Ecuador.
Which, if you could cap for that, good fucking go at it.
No.
Give me a fucking break.
No. I thought draw in this game.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about betting the draw. There's just not enough juice. I'm going to leave that unit to be, but I think right now, if I'm betting this game, I'm betting the draw. I'm betting 0-0 draw. That's going to be the score.
They'll win 1-0 maybe, hopefully.
Well, Ecuador is a better team, but play one man, you might as well. I mean, I don't know any team. Well, there's some shitty ass teams like American Samoa and stuff that you could beat with 10 people. But
Hey, Big O, what track is the Ohio Derby going on?
it's at it usually isn't it at Thistle
Downs?
Yes. That one. Never heard of Thistlefuck?
Oh, okay, got it. Thanks.
I think it is. I don't know. Boo Boo Kitty Fuck? And Silent Bob Strike Back?
All right, what games do we have coming up here? Let's take a look at some numbers. Fucking Kansas City Royals. Scumbags.
I could have told you. I'm a week ahead of you guys.
All right, here's one that goes in line. It doesn't necessarily work out today with the one team, but dogs on a 2-game or more winning streak. If their starter's off a quality start and it's not the last game of a series. So starter pitchers coming in hot. They're on a winning streak. Not hot, but played well his last game, on a winning streak, in a dog roll. 1-21. Losing by almost 4 runs. Dog on a 2 or more game winning streak. Pitcher just had a quality start. Not the last game of a series. That's the Yankees today. It was also the Orioles. That's why I say it's only one of 2 here in this spot.
I know I see that the Dodgers are -400.
Yeah, how can you do that?
Because the Angels suck off a win. I'm telling you, bro. 9-20 off a win on the season.
I wonder
That's
what
why that number's like that.
What's Glass now to record the win? That's probably still juice too.
Hell yeah, all that shit is juice. First 5, Ohtani's home run, 2+ all that shit because he's playing his old team.
Yeah, and they lost yesterday, right? Yeah, they
That's
lost
my
yesterday.
point. And now Glass now's on the mound. That's why I want to know his record coming off of Dodgers loss.
4-3. 4-3
Okay.
in the season. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Teams that are facing a sweep in the last game of the series. Starters off a quality start. They lost the previous start versus the opponent. Last game of the series, facing a sweep. Starter just had a quality start. They lost their last game. So not getting swept essentially here. Dodgers -2. The run line and teams in that spot are 12-1 on the run line. And they're covering the run line by 2.3 runs per game, which means 3.8 runs per game on the average. Would suggest you could take the Dodgers at a hefty -2. Michael Blana, that trend was to play on the Yankees as long as they are the favorite in that spot. The dog of the 2 or more game winning streak is 1-21. Starter off a quality start.
I like it. Hey, LJ, what they got his bases at, Ohtani? 2.5?
Probably.
Or 1.5 juice?
Man, listen, you might as well just take 3+ bases.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was going to take the 2.5 either way.
Yeah, just take it.
But I was just wondering what it was. It's probably plus money for sure, I'm guessing.
Because I had it yesterday. I took the over 1.5 yesterday. So I already know they're gonna juice it up today. That's why I'm not gonna even take it today. But if he doesn't get a hit today, then I'm gonna be on it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Man, the Yankees have had a real rough go of it their last bunch. They lost 8-1 yesterday. They lost 17-5. They lost 7-6. They did win the first game of that series 4-2. Man. And the Braves have been winning 4 in a row. Low price for this Yankees team. I'm trying to see if I can get down on these Yankees.
Hey.
That's what I was looking at, but then I'm like, I can't do it. I just took the over. I can't trust Stroman.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I saw Stroman on there and thought that might be the guy to stay off of.
Him and Cortez, those two guys, I can't bet. Him and Cortez, I just can't back them guys.
You can't back Cortez?
Huh?
You don't like Cortez?
Not really. Like he's all right, but he's the same thing with Stroman. Like his numbers are better than what they should be. He's always got 2 or 3 guys on base an inning and shit.
Well, my plan is if the Yankees lose tonight, I'm gonna be on them tomorrow.
Yeah.
To avoid the sweep or something?
Yep. With Cortez, their best pitcher.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's bad or anything, but he's just not that rotation.
Oh, we already know what Sharpie's gonna be on tomorrow. Suarez, Crystal Suarez, Phillies. Remember he talks about at home, you soak the infield because he's a ground ball.
They soak, yeah.
That was a crazy breakdown.
Who are they playing?
Diamondback.
They're playing the D-backs.
He'll be on it then because it's out of division.
Oh, that have to be in there too.
Yeah, that's a part of it. It's got to be.
It's over outs, right? Over outs, I think it is.
Yeah, over outs out of the division. It can't be.
He's a ground ball pitcher in the soggy ass fucking field, and them and the Astros, I think, was what he said, right?
Yep. So yeah, because Valdez pitches tomorrow versus the Orioles. Same situation.
At home too. Yep. But he hasn't been right this year. I don't know what's wrong with him.
That's why I'm gonna be on the Orioles because it's not the same pitcher.
It's crazy. We got Seth Lugo pitching like a Cy Young, but then there's guys like Valdez struggling and shit. It's been wild.
Twins get the money, boys. If you had -7.5, you cash.
Nice. You had -7.5?
No, I said if you had -7.5, you cash.
Oh. I was gonna say, yeah, right. Show me the ticket.
Fucking scumbag.
Now see that's gambling when you try to predict.
I don't even think they offer +7.5.
That's gambling.
What number does it go up to? I don't bet that, but I do they probably do, but
well, let's see.
Let's see what the highest they go. I mean, I've taken my share of extended run lines, but
all right, I'm going to move on the Yankees. I'm doing it.
I'm doing it. Full game?
For now. I just went through the full game numbers, everything, the lineups. I like the full game. It's moved down too, despite it definitely has reverse line movement on it, but
I was just asking you because their bullpen is banged up right now. They've been getting shelled. Their bullpen.
Oh, I kind of lean the other way, Mike. But
fuck yeah, Michael B.
I didn't bet this one yet.
That shit.
You like the Braves, Joe?
Yeah.
Scherzer's making his debut tomorrow with the Rangers.
Scherzer's back?
Yep.
Yep. Tomorrow.
He'll probably go like 480.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
So my question is, do we fade him?
I'd
Yes.
lean towards fading him.
Definitely. Especially old pitchers like that.
Well, I faded Garrett Cole when he came back. Fuck that guy.
The bag of dust? Bag of dust like that? Nobody wants that out there.
DJ,
Mike, what
I'm
did you say?
sure Joe
I'm sure
T
he
has something to say
for
about
the
that.
past 20 years for fucking giving him shit, but you know, it is what it is. Would you say that Scherzer's better than Verlander?
Right now, I think.
No, I'd say
right
career. Like Verlander's
No.
been a little longer, but Scherzer, I think, has done more in his career, right?
Oh, that's a
I don't
good
know.
question,
Verlander won
bro.
with Houston, though. Verlander.
But I
won with
think
Houston.
Verlander. I edge Verlander just a slight.
Yeah, those are okay. No one would say those are the two best pitchers of the past 20 years. I mean, since like the Randy Johnson days, you know what I mean? Like those two are the.
He's got 3 no-hitters too, Verlander. He's got 3 of them.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting like his Tiger days and like way back in the fucking.
Yeah. Well, they were both on the Tigers. They both
were they?
won.
Oh my God! Guess who else comes back tomorrow?
Who's that?
Kyle Freeland for the Rockies.
Over.
And he's playing the Nationals too, bro.
Yeah. I bet you that number's 12. I bet you it opens like 12. You wait and see.
Strini 2.0.
Yeah.
That's what that guy is.
Oh man, I'm on Nationals team total tomorrow. Definitely.
The Nationals have made a lot of money last week. Sorry.
Ice Viking, thanks for always being a supporter and appreciate it, man. And congrats on the win on the duck race and on the fight as well.
Is that line out right now? Let me look and see if that's all right.
Whoever, I had that Haqparast spot or whatever. Dude, I got so lucky on that
Haqparast?
fight. He lost that fight.
Yep.
I caught it. It
I only
usually
went-
goes the other way, but I'll take it when I can get it. But that was bad.
Yeah,
Short end goal for Ecuador.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Man, I don't know what happened.
Were you on Gordon? And
Evil laugh.
spot, Mike? Or did
No,
you take it?
I was on. I had just a small play on the first round knockout and the second round knockout. But then when he went down to plus 200 live, I started going on
You're right
Nasrat
back.
there. So I caught him at like 125, 140, 150, 200. I caught him, just a bunch of smaller plays all the way up to 200 because I was taking the shot. Wasn't overly convicted with Nasrat was the problem I had with that one. I would have. Well, and his price was so fucking high to start that it was like, how can you play the guy? But then when a big favorite like that goes down and the presumption was that his knee got busted up, he was walking around fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I parlayed him up. I couldn't believe he won. I thought that was that.
Big O says Kershaw. Here's why those other two guys are higher. It's the same reason why Brady will be higher than Peyton Manning, and why Joe Montana will be better than always above Peyton Manning. Championships do matter when you're talking about the greatest, and Kershaw is the greatest regular season pitcher that I've ever seen pitch. He stunk in the playoffs.
Always stunk. Yeah,
Yep.
even when he was in his
The
prime.
one time he got robbed, that you can say he got robbed, when Altuve always knew that a curveball was coming, the best curveball I've ever seen, one of the best fucking breaking pitches of anyone I've ever seen, got hit every time, and that's because of the knock trash can bullshit. So maybe he could have won there, but
When he was younger in his prime, he was still getting shoved.
yeah.
I remember that
Hey,
game
it's at
against,
11,
St. Louis, the
game.
Cardinals. He gave up like they were
It's
up
at
like
11
5,
right now.
6
I
runs.
bet it right now. It doesn't
at
matter what
11.
it is. If it's at 15, bet it. Doesn't matter. Well, fucking bet it.
I'm taking the first 5, bro, and the
Yeah.
team total for the Nationals tomorrow. I'm already betting it right now.
I'm so confident. I'm not going to even care about the line goes up. I'm purposely not betting it, knowing it's going to go up and losing value just because.
All right, the other play I'm taking for 7 o'clock is I'm taking the over 4.5 in the first 5 of the Brewers Padres game. Vasquez 5.7 ERA, Rodriguez 6.48 ERA. This total has come down a little bit too from the earlier 5, so I think we're getting a little bit better number on this thing. The Padres, the Brewers, first 5 over 4.5.
I like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joe. I think Joe got me on the over last night in that game. 7.5 with Cease on the mound. That was a low total.
Whoa. Who ended up on top for the contest? We didn't even go over that. Both Coogie Cam and Pimp Slap POD were both there, neck and neck.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, I seen I had like 500. I seen Mike. I lost the last 2 fights though. I got 0 points on the last 2 fights.
Then you stay.
Yeah, I came in 5th place again.
I came in
3rd place again, really.
Well, did you beat Cam? That's all that matters.
Yeah, I think he beat me by.
Of course.
He beat me by like 25 points. Bastard.
Beat him up on his birthday.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He didn't beat me
That's
up.
been a while. You're gonna take an ass whooping.
He had like 25 points more or something like that.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's real close.
What did I ended up 30 points off. I literally have been less than 50 points like the last 2 or 3 weeks in a row off of 1st place.
Yeah.
What did I miss? I missed the first fight. That's the one I missed. I had Whitttaker knockout, but I had the 3rd round. I had Volkov knockout in the 2nd round. Gastelum sub in the 2nd. I faded Jeff. I had Lima sub in the 3rd. That was a good one.
Dickhead.
Fernando, Jose doesn't even know that I'm on Ecuador. I wouldn't.
Long decision would have probably got me there.
Yeah,
Cliff, JT has not been the same golfer he was 3-4 years ago. So I certainly like him over him as a up and coming guy to get it done. He's gonna beat JT in this next round.
There we go. Razor Sharp Picks dropping in. Says, shout out to everyone. What's up, fellas? 49 hours away from NHL Game 7. Going to be an epic simul stream. With the
Razor, I've heard there's rumors we're rolling. I'm excited to get on stream with you.
I'm going to have to go buy a Florida Panthers jersey.
No Florida Panthers jerseys
for the
allowed on that stream. No Florida Panthers jerseys. Yeah. I'm going to have to get the bottle of whiskey ready to go. It's going to be, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. What a great opportunity. A game fucking 7. Stanley Cup Finals. It's going to be a ton of fun. I can't wait.
Razor, why don't you get out of here and hype us up for a minute?
He's a family man.
Come on here, Razor.
He's ready. This might be the most epic stream of 2024. It's going to be epic. There's going to be scumbags being called. There's going to be lots of
scumbags going around.
Somebody's feelings will be hurt. That's guaranteed.
Over under people's feelings hurt is set at 2.5.
6.5. Minus 5,000.
It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. Game 7. I remember I text Razor. I remember what he said. I think it's going to end in 6. Says, I'm driving to shit, just got home. The dance recital, we saw her on X there. Went to lunch afterwards. Been chugging beers since, my guy Razor's. He's pre-gaming for Monday. He's already pre-gaming. He's ready.
Cliff's ready too.
Yeah.
Hookers and blow.
Ice Viking says someone's gonna be stupid. That was one of Razor's most epic runs. Stupid.
Nah, you boys are a good time.
Remember he had the didn't he have the shirt on or something that said I'm with stupid, and he wanted to, I forgot who he wanted next to him on where the arrow was pointing.
Dave, I think. It was Dave, right?
I don't remember who it was. It might have been Dave. That was some clear hilarious shit.
I just took Mitchell Parker for the Nationals over 4.5 strikeouts.
Fletcher. Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Actually, on that note, though, I do think it's time for me to wrap it up, boys. We're 7 hours deep. We've been doing a great job today. I gave you guys, I'm on that Brewers first 5 over 4.5. I'm on the Yankees as well.
Yeah.
Let's let's put the bow on this thing. Let's get everybody off to what they need to do here tonight. It's still early tonight. The sun is still out. Let's start with Coogie, the birthday boy, ready to rock, my guy. Tell him what's up, what you do for your birthday, and what are you looking to get into this weekend?
Shit, man. Thanks for all the birthday wishes. I had a good birthday. Just went out, got drunk, the normal. But you can find me on Twitter at KujiCam5. That's it, man.
My guy, happy birthday again. Plenty of weekend to go for this guy out there.
Yep.
Ready to cut her up and make it happen. Let's go. Let's get this guy next in the wrong spot here. Let's bring Joe T on. Joe T with this Brewers. Big cash for him and the Texas Rangers there, getting it done for him. Joe T.
Hell yeah.
What do you got, my guy? What are you doing this weekend?
This weekend, I'm going to put out a video later today, I think. So,
nice.
Right here,
yeah.
20. We're going to find a spot for tomorrow and, sorry, stupid cat. Yeah, we're just going to find a spot and play it and make a video and be around.
Awesome. Make sure you follow my guy, Joe_T 2010 over there on X. Let's get LJ in the fold here. Let's get this guy on the hop here. It's always great to see my guy cash and bets, giving us looks, sharing trends. You know he's in the lab. He's grinding. He's got the highlighter out. LJ from H-Town at LJ Sports Media. Tell him what's cooking, my guy.
Hey, man, just follow me at LJ Sports Media on Twitter and Pub Sports Radio weekly, with Jimmy. And, just keep cashing, man. Love jumping on the streams with y'all. I love collaborating, trying to find this money so we can all have a good time and enjoy all the things that we enjoy doing, and that's making money, gentlemen. So always appreciate you for coming on, buddy.
My guy Razor says, is the stream over? Brother, we've been going for 7 hours. It's been a lot of fun. Let's get Jeff in here. Let's see what he has to say. Jeff,
follow me on X at JMHockey19, and always like and subscribe to Sports Money. We're rolling streams on a regular for First Strike, and yeah, I'm gonna be ripping up shorts on a regular. So let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Speaking of going, let's bring on our guy here. Generosity galore, made that big parlay, gave everybody the parlay, and then said he's putting so much on it, he's going to have a big giveaway for next Saturday's stream. Big C-note flying around there. What was it? Daddy Dave? Dave? What was the...
It was Daddy David, but that was my alter ego. I woke up as Daddy David, and I became Picks from Dave. Anyways, Picks from Dave, Twitter, YouTube, Fridays, Nerd Talk. We have a video. I have a video out. Show me your winner, which is just basically a funny way of having another pick video, bringing on experts and stuff. I have, when I say the best soccer handicapper in the world, I mean that. Like I'm not being exaggerating. She's awesome. This is a she, and she has 3 picks she gave out. One's going to be in the Euros, but the other 2 are going to be in the Norwegian first division, which is the second division, actually. She dives so deep. And basically, when I say you should bet things blindly, you probably shouldn't, but the first person you should is this person. So that video will come out today. I'm going to edit it. And then I'll be on Mike's stream whenever he streams. I think it's Monday or Tuesday, whenever the hockey game is. And that's it. See ya. Good luck.
My guy, appreciate everybody rocking with us. What a ton of cash we made today, man. I love seeing the bankroll doing what it did. We got a nice run on the main event again. We've had a nice stretch going now. Boy, it's got to be 5 or 6 weeks on main event cards. Have just been tearing it up and going big. So shout out to them boys. We got it done with Volkov. Nice little plus 195 or plus 550. Courtesy of our guy Juggler23 telling us about the odds boosts on those things out there. And then everybody steamed against our guy Whitttaker, and Bobby Knuckles gets it done out there. Appreciate everybody rocking with us, guys. If you haven't done so yet, smash that thumbs up button. Maybe throw a comment out there about how much damn money you made today. I know we were all cooking baseball. all over the place. Soccer bets out there. We had Dan. Remember, Dan was out here rolling till 5 a.m. Australian time from down under. Appreciate you guys. Joe T. Keith, Ramon Scott, Razor Sharp Picks. The most epic live stream on the planet will take place on Monday, game number 7. Fleet Mathis in the house. Kenny Wood. Appreciate all you guys, man. All you guys on the regular supporters. Deerslayer Ski, Fletcher Berry, Ice Viking. Congrats on your win. You guys rock, man. A lot of fun today. Fernando Mendoza, Big O, Perky Bumps in the house. Senior Bumps from vacation. You guys rock and roll. We appreciate everything you guys do coming in here, sharing your picks, hanging out with us 7 hours deep tonight. Make sure you throw those comments in the chat. Appreciate everybody. And get your asses ready for Monday. It's going to be glorious. Can't wait out there. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of their weekend. We'll see you guys soon. Peace.